All right. Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for being here with us, everybody. I think people will be, kind of flowing in. I see Sandra Nathan and Becky Harvey, two practitioners, Cognomovement practitioners. Hi. Rob Spears, Cognomovement practitioner out of Washington State, is with us. There's Mina. I see Mina. I haven't seen you in a long time, Mina. And Sheila Mie is also one of our practitioners out of Canada in the Greater Toronto area. Let's see, who else can I see here that I recognize? Larika, hi Larika. Good to see you. All right. Everybody is logging on. Neville just arrived. Hi, Neville. Neville is in South Africa. Here's Bill McKenna. Here it comes. Leah, would you make Bill also a co-host, please? All right. So today is going to be a lot of fun. This is really, in a lot of ways, a pop-up full day. It's a lot like the World Cogno Days. If you guys have been here for that, it's a party for the whole day. So feel free to pop in and out as you need to. This is streaming live on Facebook at Cognomovement. So for some reason you're not able to stay on this call, you can watch it there, but here is where you can be active with us. Throughout the day, you can post in the chat. We'll answer your questions live and when we can. So that'll be fun. We want you to share what happens during the sessions we'll do today. And I'll tell you how we're going to do those sessions here in just a minute. But we really, feel free to interact today. This is a celebration of all of you. And it's a celebration of the very unique alignment that's happening today, which is the parade of planets. So about 4:30 this morning, wherever you are in the world, about 4:30, if you'd gone out and looked and it wasn't cloudy like it is today, you would have been able to see all these planets lined up one after the other. They say with the naked eye. I don't know because it's cloudy. But it's a really unique alignment. And today we're going to focus on alignment. You ever noticed that you'll get something lined up in your life, but then something else goes out? You get that in line and then something else pops out. So alignment is our theme today, because when you're really in what feels like alignment for you, everything flows so easily. But what is alignment? And that's what we're going to explore today. Here's the hint. Means something different for every human and has everything to do with your predominant emotion, even the ones that are running that you're not certainly sure about. So I want to say thank you to Leah Mariah Senef Larson. She's a Larson. And for being here. She set this whole thing up. So hi, Leah.
Hi. I don't know. Oh, I guess I am unmuted. Hello.
And Bill McKenna, are you with us? Good morning, Bill McKenna.
Hi there.
All right, you guys, here we go. Bill McKenna, you are co-host, but let Leah let people in. You don't have to worry about that today. Okay. Everybody, we're recording live on Facebook, just so you know. And there, you will receive a recording of this as well. So how's it going to work today? Here's what we're going to do. It's a long day. Stay with us as long as you can. Pop in and out. But every hour, we're going to have a topic. We're going to talk about the meaning of the planet, all of its indications. And then we're going to have a session for you around that topic. Sessions are going to be about 20 minutes. At the top of every hour, Leah's going to come on and share some of the secrets of the Cognomovement event that's happening, or Cogno Conscious event that's happening in September. It's one of those things that there's so much to talk about that we're glad to have it over the day to share with you some of the stories and some of the things. So that is how the day is going to work. Again, post your comments in the chat. So everybody, if you'll post your comment in the chat, where are you from? And if there's one thing that's out of alignment for you right now, if you're willing to share what that is, that would be great. So everybody knows we're all in this together. All right. Bill, you want to offer any greeting before we get started?
Welcome everybody. Obviously this is an awesome event because it's the thing that the ancients have known for millennia. You know, the Hermetic teachings, as above, so below. The cosmos is represented inside of you. They've known this forever, that each planet is represented in a different energy center. So many of the people, you know, that die and then come back, it's like, I'm all of it. It's all in me, and I don't know how it fits in this physical vessel. Doesn't make any sense. You know, that's one of the common comments from either people have had NDEs or mystics. You know, it's just like, it's mind-blowing. But the thing here today is working with the cosmos and a perfect alignment, getting ourselves in our system aligned with what our hopes, our dreams, our goals, and whatever might be standing in the way for us. So it's an exciting time. There's so many things that you're going to learn during this, and new skills. Even for some of you that have been through the training already, you're going to get some new stuff too. So you know, stay tuned in, because there's all kinds of gems that will come out of this. Liz?
Okay, sorry, I was posting in on Facebook.
All right. Wait, hold on. We got lots of time. Where's everybody from?
They're posting that already, Bill. We've got it posting that already. It's in the chat over here. So
Yeah, New Jersey.
All right. And we don't have that much time. We want to get time for the session. Bill McKenna always thinks there's all the time in the world. All right. So Leah, would you come on and share with us, what is the Parade of Planets? What are we even talking about today?
Yeah, so I just happened to come across a video a few weeks ago talking about the Parade of Planets. And so it's the alignment of, I wrote it down because there's a lot to know about this. So I wrote a bunch of stuff down so I could remember to tell you. It's the alignment of Jupiter, Mercury, Mars, Saturn, Uranus, or Uranus if you want to be fun, Neptune, and the moon. And well, obviously the moon is not a planet, but it is in the alignment. So this alignment, the alignment of planets always means crazy energy, like all kinds of energy is moving around and changing and making us feel crazy or making us manifest really awesome, depending on where you are in your consciousness level. And so this alignment means heightened energy levels, increased intuition and psychic abilities, which is really fun, manifestation power, deep emotional healing, and also global shifts. So promoting raising the consciousness of the planet, which if you've been around at all, you know that that's something we love because we say it a lot. The different planets mean different things energetically, like Jupiter is the planet of expansion, luck, wisdom. Mercury is the planet of communication. Mars is the planet of action and energy. And so all of these together, they combined mean just this massive, massive energy shift. And so I don't know about you guys, but I have been feeling it. And I know a lot of people who have been feeling the energy, and it is crazy. And if you don't get a handle on it, it could kind of go sideways. So this is why I wanted to do this event, because all of these things, combined the combined energies and the combined benefits, all of these things we can actually take advantage of, but lock in with Cognomovement. So we can actually make it last. We can actually take out the negative energies and the negative thought patterns and replace it with neutrality and knowing that what we want is actually going to come to fruition. So some things that I wrote down, sorry, I'm also admitting people in here. Some
I got
things that I
that.
wrote down about the combined influence is Jupiter, the combination of Jupiter and Mercury means new ideas and learning are emphasized. It's focused on intellectual growth and sharing knowledge and expanding one's horizons through communication. Mars and Saturn together are a time for taking decisive action towards long-term goals. It combines motivation and energy with planning and perseverance. So this one I think is going to be really fun, this section, because it's not only going to be implementing that motivation and action and drive, but where those things took you from point A to point 13 and not from point A to point B. And then Uranus and Neptune, the combination of these planets encourages creative and intuitive breakthroughs. It's a time for exploring new and unconventional ideas, tapping into higher consciousness, pursuing spiritual growth, and artistic endeavors. So all of these things are all of things that we all want. And so I really felt like this event was going to help us to combine all of this together and make this energy grow us into more higher consciousness human beings altogether and personally. So I don't know if you want me to keep going or if that's good for you, Liz.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm sure you'll think of more throughout the day to share people with people about this alignment. Full disclosure, the truth is that we are not really educated in astrology, but we do know that we are all experiencing a lot of energy. There's been so many alignments, and we've wanted to jump on one of those alignments and utilize it to manifest. So when Lee came up with this idea, we're like, fantastic, let's do it for a whole day. So we're in here with you adjusting our alignments today. This is, I think, a big deal because when there's this much energy going on, you know, we have had solar flares and all of that. I want you to think about it in this simple way. It's energy. It's big energy. And the energy is really never good or bad. It depends on your emotional state, the predominant emotional state you're in, because that emotional state will be mirrored back to you and magnified. Anybody experiencing that, put that in the chat. It seems like it's a roller coaster that we keep trying to stay, keeping our heads above water, keep trying to stay on the roller coaster, like we're not belted in. And so having your body in alignment, having your nervous system, which is what we do at Cognomovement, aligned in everything's a little more in balance, will help that general emotion, your lowest common denominator emotion, go up the scale a bit, be a bit higher. And at those higher consciousness, emotional levels, your energy naturally aligns and calms. So it's really important to not just ride the wave of it and be miserable, but to get in there and make these little adjustments that make the ride a whole lot more fun, because these alignments can be huge. They can be really, really fun. Go ahead, Lee.
I just want to say, if you will put in the chat for me, if you guys have been feeling this crazy energy as well, I just want to really, really quickly tell you about my personal experience and why we use Cognomovement all the time for our own selves. But I was feeling this crazy sort of way. I didn't know how, I could not explain the feeling that I was feeling. I felt weird. I felt all the emotions all at once. I considered every idea of why I was feeling that way, but nothing made sense. I was going into rooms and standing there for 10 minutes and then being like, why? I don't know why I'm standing in here. And then I would want to cry and then I'd want to laugh. And then I mean, like I was feeling absolutely nuts, you guys. It was a bad time. And then I saw a video, one like 30-second video, and it got me stuck on this idea. And it made me snowball for, I'm not kidding you, about 4 to 5 days, snowballing, making it bigger, making it bigger. And I got to where I decided that nobody liked me. Nobody liked my personality. And everybody hated me. And I was just too much. And it was bad. So all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, I'm acting crazy. I need to pick up my ball. So I talked to my husband a little bit about how I was feeling, and then I picked up my ball. I did my session. It was a little bit nuts. It was a little bit erratic, but I did my session. I finally got to neutral again. And I was like, oh, that was irrational. So all of those ideas just went away. Like I knew it was just me. And I actually felt so much calmer. And I ended up having like some really amazing ideas. And that's kind of how this creative planets thing came about so much more easily. So anyway, I just wanted to tell you that because we use Cognomovement for ourselves when we're feeling crazy.
Yeah, actually, it is really, really true. This week I had a huge epiphany in a Cognomovement session as well. It was my birthday on the 28th. And around my birthday, I always feel miserable. And I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness. We didn't celebrate birthdays. So I've always said, it's not a big deal to me. I don't care about it. And I really didn't seem to. I didn't care about it. But I'd be miserable around my birthday. And this birthday was magnified. Like I said, really magnified. And so I went about doing my Cognomovement session because those of us who are Cognomovement practitioners, like some of the girls that are and guys who are on here today, we know that when we're feeling way out of sorts, that it's our nervous system and probably not the reality of the world, even though in the moment it feels like the reality. This is what's happening. It reminds me of Abraham Hicks that says, Abraham, but it's real. If you don't know Abraham, you won't get the joke. But the point is, it's not. It's real in our experience, but it's not real in reality once you change the emotion. So I went about doing my session and I know how to do this thing. And I just let myself feel how I felt. I just felt miserable. My soul felt miserable. And I used what's called conversational Cognomovement. And I just started moving my ball. For those of you who don't know, I'm moving a left and right movement because that's something we do in Cognomovement is, move left and right, low to high. And I'm letting my whole system take a look at this misery. And you know what emerged? It emerged this sadness, this great disappointment for all of the celebrations I'd missed out in my life. So many celebrations I'd been missed out on. And there was this underlying sense of disappointment in my life that I didn't know was there. This kind of leads me to CognoConscious, which we'll talk about later. Even though we're constantly working, when you get to higher levels of consciousness where it's really not your predominant conscious feeling, you will start to excavate those deeper and deeper levels. finally your nervous system will say, hey, looks like you're ready to handle this one. Here it is. And if you know Cognomovement, you get in and you clear it out. And all of a sudden, the world looks completely different. So I'm going to pass it over to Bill. What do you have to say about this, about the energy magnifying it being mirrored back at this time?
The you can I'm sure if you're on this call, even people that are not very awake can see out there in the planet, the geopolitical arena, everything from finance to the military to our healthcare systems globally, all things have become magnified. Conflicts, being offended, it is all reaching just unheard of levels. There is a corresponding rise in the actual energy on Earth, of Earth's energy, the Schumann resonance. Forever, there was a resonance on the Earth of 7.8 hertz. It was the hertz, or the way that the Earth would vibrate. And it was static. After I think they called it that it was a convergence or something back in the 80s. It started to elevate, and it went from 7.8 to 7.9, and then 8.3, and it was like, well, these are really significant shifts, even though they sound like small changes, but they were very significant because everybody, every plant, animal, human had been used to this stability. Underlying all of us, this Earth is no longer that way. This human resonance is all over the place. It's 20, 30, 100, 200. It's vacillating wildly up and down. So, of course, we're sitting here eating and drinking everything that's on this Earth. Every bit of it is us. Everyone around us is being affected. And we know scientifically from the HeartMath Institute that we literally are affecting each other. A person who is incongruent or congruent will force other people around them into that state. So this is a very interesting science that's happening. And there is one heck of a lot of incongruent. I think we could all agree that there's a lot of chaos going on. So of course, all of us are really feeling it. So anything that is in us, that is a challenge, a growth opportunity, it's up, it's time, and it is coming up. The only thing that will impede your progress is your resistance to these changes. So with Cognomovement, it's going to allow us to efficiently and effectively remove the resistance. We are all moving from the third dimension to the fourth on our way to the fifth dimension. And this is a very natural transition that literally everything is going through. And there's evidence of this going on literally all around us. One of the pieces of evidence of it, a long time ago, this one master told me that it's going to come to pass that you will see unbelievable secrets, things that you cannot even conceive of, that are happening, that are going to come to light. And they said that the reason for this is because we are transitioning from the third dimension, where all these institutions rule. In the third dimension, it's the home of all the institutions, whether it's religious, government, medical, they all thrive within the rules and the hierarchy systems that are set up. It's a dimension of laws, rules, regulations, and conditional love, which perfectly fit there. It's also the home of secrets, right? And secrets are always fear. Underlying every secret is fear, and fear governs this third dimension. As we migrate, which we're all doing, there's a release going on, and this release is going to push us through the fourth dimension. In the fourth dimension, we release our judgments and our assumptions about everything and everyone. It's progressive, but also there is more oneness. There is more interconnectedness. There's more seeing myself in you. And this progresses through to the ultimate fifth dimension, where I am you. I realize that this is what I see. This is what I see right now. This is me. This is Liz. Notice what Liz's finger is right there. She's a little taller than me. But then after we die, okay, there's always something inappropriate with me. It's the fun of being Bill. And then after we reach the fifth dimension, or we pass, this is what we notice. So secrets are possible in the third dimension. And as soon as I start going through to the fourth and fifth, it's like, oh, wait a second. I know. So here we are. All the things that you're seeing. Oh my God, can you believe that this person in a position of power actually did that? Oh my God, I thought that this institution was actually here to help me. And actually they were here taking advantage, or trying to manipulate me, or, you name it. All those things have come to light, and we don't need to go into them. You know what they are, and you're seeing more and more and more exaggerated. I said to this, master, after I said, I can't believe it. You're right. Is this the end? Are we done now? Fasten your seatbelt. Got more bigger ones coming, and but not in a bad way, It all happens, and it's part of this evolution. Even the planet itself. Now, I didn't know this about the planet before, but this master had told me, he said, the planet will start to go through its transition, and that means it will start releasing its gravity, meaning the amount of gravity won't be as great as it used to be. Now, these are in, very small fractions, but it will affect time as well. The atomic clock had to be recalculated. Unbelievable things are going on. Obviously, these are small as far as the scientific part of it and the small changes, but yet it's the atomic clock, and it had to be recalculated. And the gravity and magnetic north shifting, it's all interrelated. Anyway, and this Schumann resonance, once again related. So of course you're feeling it. And that is the reason that this is all so very important. The work you're going to do today is going to help to align and going to help all of these things to just slide through. I don't need to resist it anymore. It'll just be easy. Liz?
Well, I think, just to reiterate the point that Bill was making about, the Schumann resonance and the atomic clock, we know that the poles have started to shift kind of significantly. And now today, we have this alignment of planets. And the reminder is that during this time, there is the massive, massive possibility for change. Think about it. You are living in a time when the atomic clock had to be changed, when the Schumann resonance can't even make up its mind. It's all over the place in huge spikes with solar flares, right? Before this, all the generations for a long time, everything was relatively static. And so we got this idea that our Earth is very static and it stays the same, and we stay the same, and the sun stays the same, right? It's just not true. It's constantly moving, constantly shaking, constantly changing. And so are we. I wish for this day for each and every one of you, the realization dawns on you that you can grow and expand and change as much as you want during this time, that it's an absolute gift. And remind all of you that you chose to come at this time specifically. You may have been here thousands of times before, but those of you who wanted a spectator seat for this time, you are intrepid universal explorers. And this day is a reminder that you can flow through it. You can fly through it. You can create expansion of many, many, many lifetimes with Cognomovement and the support of the changes that are happening on the planet. It's like Bill said, we are the Earth. We're just a mirror of her. Each of our little cells has a nucleus and it's also spinning, and they're like tiny universes within the body, each of those cells listening to you, who's the voice of God, and for those cells. And you have the ability now to create this change, to get everything moving, spinning in a way that you choose. You can utilize the energy as a catapult. So with that being said, you want to grab a notebook and a pen at least. If you have any of your Cogno balls around, we will be using them today. So grab those. If you don't, you can utilize a pen or some little object, maybe that you have something lightweight. Today, we're going to be giving pieces of Cognomovement, individual processes that will create massive change for you. Each of them is just one little piece of Cognomovement. It's not the whole thing. So we'll try to make it as simple as possible and hold your hand through the process. Keep us posted in the chat about what's happening. And let's get started. Are you ready to do a session, Bill McKenna?
Oh, I love it. Okay. Well, this session is going to be the fun part. So you have your pen and piece of paper that Liz Larson has got you there. And I have Leah, I have Liz highlighted. I'm not sure if everybody else has. I'm not sure if it's automated or not. But for the purposes of this session,
You should be spotlighted now.
Okay, thank you. And so I wanted to make one little last comment about frequency following response. All of us have this frequency following response, and it's one of the things I talked about the heart and being in coherence. Well, and the Schumann resonance being 7.8 hertz forever, that perfectly married up with your alpha brainwave state. This alpha brainwave state is kind of a light meditative state. And now that simply doesn't exist it's vacillating wildly. The earth is vacillating wildly. So I just wanted to bring up that of course you're feeling like, what Leah was talking about. Oh my God, I'm all over the place. This ain't right, and all of us are going through it, So in the first part of this, it's going to set us up for the rest of the day. What we're going to do is we're going to go through our different energy centers, and we're going to find out, what do we want from this class today? What is it that I would like to walk away with? And we're going to utilize Cognomovement to help us to get there. So very, very simply, you're going to keep your pen and a piece of paper. We're going to take a little break with each individual center and make some notes about what comes to you. It might not be what you think. One of the things that we have discovered about in CognoConscious is, let's say that I think my big issue is anger. But during CognoConscious, what happens is, because we start at the lowest emotion of shame and guilt, and we work our way up, through these levels of guilt, grief, fear. When you process something down in the lower levels, by the time you get to the anger, you're like, oh, that was never the issue. It was never the thing. And this is very much what you may find today. My point is to be open to, oh, I know I came in and I wanted to work on this, but there's going to be some information that comes to you, and to be open to whatever that is to work on as well. You're going to have a lot of time to do these sessions. So we'll grab your ball, your Cognomovement ball. I think everybody here probably has one. But if you don't have a Cognomovement ball, what I'd like you to do is to simply just grab a pen, and you'll just the tip of the pen, and we're going to utilize it as a focal point, and we're going to do the very first basic exercise. And this basic exercise is what we call an infinity. What do we mean by an infinity? It is a figure 8 on its side. Your head is straight and level, and you follow the tip of the pen. Now I'm going very, very quickly here, but I just wanted to show you the speed that you're going to go with is about something like this, and breathing as you go, following along. So if you will either grab your Cognomovement ball, you can use either one. They both work great. And the very first prompt here, ready, is you're going to do your infinity. And what you want is, you want it to be in about a hand's length away. And you want it to be back where it causes your eye to stretch all the way over. You don't want it way out. Your arm's going to fatigue. Just right over here, nice and relaxed. And you're going to move in the infinity. You can switch hands as needed. And ready? The first prompt is, what is it that I would like to work on related to my survival, finances, is there something that I would like to work on related to my finances? Is that an issue for me? Do I spend a lot of time worrying about my finances? How does it make me feel when I go to pay my bills at the end of the month? How do I feel about these responsibilities? The future, the past. Okay, quickly, let's just note one or two things. A word, a few words on your notepad about your finances. Any worries, concerns, anything there. And now, my health. My health. Is there concerns over my health or the health of someone I love? You can also consider worries of the future and your health. Do I feel safe? Am I safe? Am I safe? Am I safe in this body? And stop and write down anything there. Just a few words, just as a prompt for the future to remind you. And next, here, am I physically safe? Am I physically safe? In certain parts of the world, there may be war. I'm not even physically safe. There may be all kinds of threats physically. In many cities around the United States, there's tremendous violence. Do I feel safe? Yeah. Stop and make your notes. The next energy center that we're going to move into is your second energy center. And the most common is there are a few common things here to examine. These are kind of the low-hanging fruit is what we're going after, is relationships, specifically blood relationships. Now, notice as we go through this, If I have pain in my spine, we want to note exactly the location of the pain in my spine. It can give us information. And we utilize this information in your session. If you have pain just a little bit below your belly button, right about that level on the spine, blood relationships. Oftentimes can be a thing that the life that I'm experiencing is just a little out of balance. Am I safe in my family relationships? Is there somebody who acts the fool and I can't do a darn thing about it, can't get away from them, and man, they're messing it up. Beautiful. Make the notes on that one.
Bill, can I just give everybody a reminder that if your eyes are sore, that's okay. We're really working it here. We're working parts of the brain that we don't work before. So lean into that little bit of soreness, and a little bit of dizziness is normal as well. Just breathe and work your way through.
Beautiful. Okay. And here we go. The next is my sexuality. Am I safe? Safe to express myself? Is that part of my life great? Am I safe to enjoy the physical pleasures of life? All of them. Am I safe to enjoy the physical pleasures of life? You know, animals, everybody knows this about animals. Animals will not breed, will not produce offspring if they are not safe enough. If they're under a lot of stress, they don't. Am I safe to enjoy the pleasures of life, whatever they might be? Make notes. And now, next up, my personal power. My personal power. Here, do I have any fears around work? I don't want to go to work. There isn't enough work. I'm controlled by the people I work with. I want to control the people I work with. My way or the highway. Do you find there's part of your life that someone is trying to dominate you? Or do you have situations in your life that you feel, you know what, it's justified, it's necessary. I need to tell this person what to do, and I'm going to control them. I'm going to control them. I'm going to make sure that this doesn't go off the rails, and I know what's right because it's my way. It's my way. They don't know squat. They suck. I'm great. I know. And I need to control them. Yeah. Make your notes. Just a word or two so you get a prompt.
While you're taking your notes, you might want to take a second to squeeze your eyes closed, really blink them, maybe cover them just a little bit.
Beautiful.
Just let yourself rest, breathe into those eyeballs.
And here we go. Love. Love. We're up at our fourth energy center, the heart. Is it safe for me to love another person? Is it safe for me to let another person love me? Do I like me? Do I like me? Do I like me? Be honest. Do I like me? Do I love me? Do I love me? Proper English. Who is it that I am holding a judgment against, which is holding me back? Is there anyone who I hold a judgment about, which is actually end up holding me back? When you do this, there is going to be a position with your eyes that is uncomfortable. The problem and the solution are in the same place. Park the ball in that difficult area. Who's here? Who's here I have a judgment about? Who's here I cannot love? That is holding me back. Yeah, beautiful. Make your notes. And now, our throat. This is a huge energy center. And here, meaning that for millennia, they've known, the mystics have known that this is an area of creation. In Aramaic, abracadabra means with my words I create. this center. Is there something I'm afraid of being judged if I say it? I'm afraid I will be judged if I say it. If I say this, I won't be loved. Is there something that I am trying to control somebody else from speaking out, from speaking their own truth? Is there part of me that overrides others, trying to keep them from expressing themselves? Do I have fear around communicating? Make your notes. And here, next up is the middle of our forehead. Can I trust? Can I trust my intuition? Do I have fear around my power? For many people, it's not that they don't have intuition. They're simply afraid of their own power. This is very common in children. And the reason that they shut down their intuition. Make any notes there on that one? And last, here we go. Last one. Any fear around the experience of oneness? That I am you. This can be a scary thing for some people. That I am you. What would that mean if I was? What if I experienced the entire hand instead of just the finger? Beautiful. Okay, great. With 1 minute late. There you go. All right. Well done. Hopefully, everybody has a few little things that occurred. If you have any comment of realizations, maybe that you did not realize about yourself, that there is something here that I just had not considered yet. That you maybe just put in the comments a yes to that if you found something interesting for yourself to work on today. Okay, and I believe Leah, it's back to you.
I'm sorry, Bill. I actually got kicked out of the meeting for a minute.
Well, I'm so happy you're back.
Were you just talking to me?
I was talking
No,
to
he
Leah.
he was prompting me, but
All right,
I
go ahead.
couldn't-
All right,
I
sorry guys.
couldn't do it.
Technical
Okay.
issues.
What's that?
Technical issues. Lots of energy.
Yes. Okay, so we're kicking off this event by talking about CognoConscious 2024. So I'm sure some of you have heard about this, but we've got a lot of new people. So I want to tell you about it because I'm so excited and it's my favorite thing ever. So from September 9th through 13th in San Diego, we're hosting an immersive experience designed to make you the main character of your own life. So imagine stepping into a space where you can finally drop off all of your baggage and never look back. This event is not for the faint-hearted. If you're still holding on to your past stories or traumas, it might not be for you, but if you're ready to drop that baggage and embrace a new way of living, you're in the right place. Even just at this event, you have committed to making some real changes in your life. So CognoConscious is your opportunity to leave the third dimension behind and step into a life where your dreams actually become reality. So this is your chance to transform your life in just 5 days. You are not going to leave with the tools to change your life. You are actually going to be actively changing your life, which is the best part of this event. So throughout this today's event, I'm going to be revealing lots of things about CognoConscious, lots of new things. I'm going to tell you some really cool testimonials and some really cool stories. So, but I do want you to know that the tickets for CognoConscious are going up. The prices are going up tomorrow. So if you want to get your tickets, if you want to join, you can actually text me at 858-251-6999 at any point today and get a 15% off coupon. So it'll be the lowest price you're going to get your tickets. And also you can text me and learn how you can actually make money from this event because we really want to spread the joy in every way that we can. So I'm going to give it back to Bill and possibly Liz. She said she was kicked out, but it looks like she's back on. Are you guys there? Is anybody home?
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
here. We're
Oh.
here.
Perfect.
All right. So that was an awesome session. People are posting in the chats. One person realized that they have fear of the unknown, which is so interesting because fear of the unknown can really prohibit you from moving forward. Doesn't that make all the sense in the world? That if you are afraid of change or the unknown, that you wouldn't actually on purpose expand forward. That's change. So that's a great one. If you have that for yourself, hold on to it during the sessions. Let yourself have it. Really have the experience. And that will prompt your nervous system to autocorrect. This is an electrical universe. Walter Russell is always talking about this being an electrical universe. Everything is moved by some form of electricity. If you think about the electricity that it takes to create a thunderstorm, and then the electricity it emits, it starts as a tiny drop of water somewhere in the atmosphere that then has a particle added to it that then gathers energy to itself to the point where it can change the face of the planet once it gets going. So these little things that bother us turn out to be not such little things because you can redirect the force of your own storm by understanding this electrical nature of ourselves. Somebody else said that they realize that they don't trust God. They don't trust the divine. This is big too. This is foundational. This is root chakra stuff. And it shapes the way that you see the world, your worldview. Everything pivots on what you believe that our universe is. And whether or not you're the creator of the universe or there's someone judging you, it's foundational. So let yourself feel the mistrust as much as you do. And as you do, the system will know, like I said, it's an electrical universe. It doesn't want to waste energy on something that was just a mistake, just an error, just a calculation or a processing issue. So that's what my point was earlier that I'm finally making now, that your body doesn't want to waste energy. So once it sees itself, it will autocorrect. So in this next session, we're talking about, somebody asked a question earlier about the Cognomovement link. So, okay, in the next session, we're talking about expansion. Expansion. So let me see, I'm trying to find my notes here on the universe here. So expansion is Jupiter. Jupiter is the focus on growth and abundance through manifestation. And for this one, we're going to talk a little bit about the quantum effect of expansion and how your body, that electrical system, can help you change the way that you expand, the way you enter, the way you exist on the planet, how your field is interacting around you. So expansion and powerful manifestation. This is one of those things that if you're having trouble in your root chakra, is difficult because you're going to change and expand your root issues. And so if those things are running in your body, you will have a hard time moving forward. The second chakra around expansion has everything to do with your family and your origins. You won't expand past what you believe your family is capable of in a lot of cases if the second chakra is struggling. In your third chakra, this is your power center. This is the place in which you would utilize energy to expand, to grow, to move. We always talk about gut feelings. I feel it in our gut. I'm moving from my gut. Well, that's because there's a lot of energy moving through there. Heart chakra, if it is restricted, you don't expand into some of the most wonderful parts of life. If your heart is shut down and it is not able to expand, you don't experience that beautiful feeling of loving things and having them love you back. Now, I just got some of you there. I know I did. I know that you love, and I know that you're willing to give love, but are you willing to receive it? If the answer is like, no, I'm fine, I don't need it. This is a place to look at for expansion. The love center, as many of you who just watched the love direction class experienced, is incredibly expansive. So we want to make sure that heart is open. The throat chakra, the fifth chakra, really is the way that we communicate ourselves into the world, even with writing, even not with words, in our actions, in our doing. It really is a lot about who we are. And sometimes that gets shut down because we're afraid for people to see the truth of who we really are. Are you absolutely a magical being that can create anything and you know it? But this part of your body gets shut down because you're afraid of what people might think, or you might say something wrong. It might be embarrassing. Somebody told me this yesterday, that the fear of being embarrassed is a thing that runs it as a small part program in their bodies all the time. Imagine what you don't do if you're afraid to be embarrassed, if you're afraid to be who you really are, right? This will block your expansion. Have you ever thought about it this way? Put it in the chats if you've ever thought about that when these energy centers are restricted, that moving forward, expanding might be really difficult. For some of you, it might be a new idea. The great news is that we can clear those because they literally are just electricity, an energy center, a hormonal and chemical story that the body keeps telling about, am I safe or not safe? That's it, you guys. All of these problems, that's what they are. They're a signal in the body that informs the brain. This is a panic thing. Pull the fire alarms. We're in trouble. Hair on fire, right? And it's a drain on your energy system. All right. So if your third eye is blocked, you're going to have a hard time seeing what else is possible. These are where a lot of times our impossible things are. Also, there's the logical mind involved. Like, I can't have more because nobody in my life has ever had more. I can't thrive during this time because we have a presidential race that's off the rails, right? So this is the part that will get clouded. I just can't see what else is possible, and I'm stuck in a box. Obviously, that's going to prevent you from expansion. The top chakra here is really the way that you're going to communicate with, your higher self, who you really came to be, you know that somewhere in your system. And it also is that way that we tend to want to communicate with the rest of the universe, with higher sources, with that kind of information. And if this is shut down, we really have a hard time believing that there's help, that there's information that can come to us from unknown sources, that we can reach out and receive what we need at any time of any moment of any day or night. This is that spot that when it is capped, we just don't have the whole universe on our side, or at least it feels that way. And a lot of times when this one's blocked, it feels like there is someone else suppressing us, some higher source. That's also just not true. It's just a feeling that our body has about the subject. So, Bill, let's hear your thoughts about expansion and clearing out these levels, or anything about the energy of these levels.
These levels have something in common. They're actually two things in common. And that is, well, on the downside, fear and doubt, and on the upside, love and trust. Each one of the energy centers that Liz walked you through, when it shuts down and closes, it closes because of fear and doubt. And it opens up like a flower with love and trust. So fear and doubt, the very first energy center, a lot of people will have extraordinary pain in the base of their spine. And they get very panicked about, maybe my significant other has cancer. That's fear and doubt of physical survival. Or maybe it's just simply, the bills are coming due and it's, the end of the month. And boom, that'll do it. Or other people may, by the way, on the first energy center, when we begin to trust, we trust that, I'm here, I made it, I showed up with nothing, literally nothing. I showed up nothing, and I made it to this point. How many decades later? And somehow, some way, you made it. You had something to eat, place to sleep, and some clothes on your back. And that may have been under a bridge or in a car, but you're here. You're still here. still living, still got something to eat and drink. So the next energy center up is this one where, you know, I trust that it's okay to love. It's okay to love. In this energy center, a lot of people will have IBS issues or pain right about that belt level on the spine. And these things, the reason I'm pointing it out is because it evaporates. It like, what the hell, you know, I had, you know, you had a neurosurgery scheduled, and then all of a sudden it doesn't hurt anymore, and the spine, you know, goes back into alignment. There's, you know, we're not the first ones to discover this. There's many books from neurosurgeons who have actually, you know, said this, that there's, anyway, next stop up is right about your solar plexus. And that is when I begin to, right now, a lot of things for a person who's experiencing problems in the third area, they'll have right around the solar plexus, they may have pancreatic cancer. They may have ulcers. It's all around control. And it comes down to timing. It's happening too fast, or it's not happening fast enough. I'm trying to, you know, control that, right? In either way. And in this particular area, if we can start to see, you know, I love to say, you know, oh my gosh, you know, yeah, I believe in God and the divine and universe, and it's all synchronistic and working together. There's 2 trillion planets that NASA knows about so far, and they're all spinning out there. And even right here on Earth, the daisies are getting pushed up, and then the plants die, and it all recycles, and everything's working. Yeah, I know. All except for 12 Main Street, apartment C3, Wichita, Kansas, zip code 49. You know, he got it all right, except right here in this apartment, he didn't get it right, and I need to control the hell out of him. So when you start to laugh at that a bit and release and let go and trust divine order and divine timing, trust, again, we're going from fear and doubt. I got to control it. I'm the captain of the universe. I am the universe sent me here to be the police man of you. So that will help that energy center. The next one up is that heart energy center. In this energy center, what we are challenged with is our ability to have love and compassion. And it's the most interesting center. And in that, we have all these little judgments. Yeah, you're not okay. I'm not safe to love you, or it's not okay to love me. A lot of this is based in the different religions of the world where we're not okay to love ourselves. So if we trust, again, trust that it's okay to love ourselves, and trust that it's okay to let go of my judgments, that it doesn't mean that I've let go of my discernment. I can discern that that person over there has a gun, you know, and they have it out. No, okay, I'm going to get my car and drive away, you know, whatever be the case. You know, I still have my discernment. In the throat here is, again, to have love and trust. I trust that if I speak my message with love and compassion, that ultimately it will do what it needs to do. It's okay. And I trust that it's okay to let other people actually say the truth, to give them the space to be able to communicate. And I trust that that's going to bring us together and make us closer. The trust in your intuition, right? And that your decision-making capabilities. All of these energy centers work together. Your third energy center works very well with your center of intuition. as you become more balanced in your third, wisdom is occurs in the third. You acquire wisdom. And here in this energy center, interestingly enough, when your heart opens up, so does this. It's extremely powerful because there's so much there and so much information, but it's a real integrated system you have. At the top of our head, there's the most interesting thing. If you only got this one little tidbit out of spending all day here on this next one, I'm probably going to say this a bunch, but this one little tidbit is a gem. At the top of your head is this amazing energy center. When opened, will give you peace and euphoria. And there's the most unexpected thing that keeps it closed. And that is my resentment. I cannot experience my connection with all and say, oh yeah, oh yes. I trust, and it's to be integrated with all except you over there, that one. And so anyway, what I say this because with Liz and myself and all the practitioners who worked with a lot of different people, and you can actually see the pain here, and when repeatedly, when they see who is it that I need to let go, what if you need to forgive, poof, and that helps to facilitate this particular energy center. That is a little secret that can really help. And when that energy center opens up, it ain't no joke. It will open you up to many realizations. Okay.
All right, so let's get into the session. We're going to play a little bit with the planet Jupiter. Jupiter is the planet of expansion and wisdom. Jupiter's energy is about growth and abundance, higher learning, optimism, generosity, and the pursuit of knowledge and truth. All sounds like great stuff. Did you guys know that Jupiter represented this? So because the planets are all lined up right here in a parade, very unique and unusual. I mean, it happens, but it's rare and many years apart. So we're in a very special energy where Jupiter has a special influence on us. All of these planets do today. So just take a second and reach out to Jupiter. Reach out to whatever you imagine the energy of Jupiter is. And start to feel in, and I want you to notice where your body starts to light up. Expansion and wisdom. Reach out to the expansion of wisdom and just a little bit of the influence of that Jupiter today, planet's energy today. Growth, abundance, higher learning, optimism, generosity, and the pursuit of knowledge and truth. And if it feels good to you for now or just for fun, hey, Jupiter, give me a little support with these particular items today and in the rest of my life moving forward. All right, so we're going to play with what it actually feels like to expand our own field of energy. The work that we're going to do today, a lot of it comes from what is called CognoQuantum and is in the free ebook, The Tiny Book of Big Manifesting. So you can find more about it here. Or Jupiter, the goddess. Yes, that's true. The goddess Jupiter. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do almost a little guided meditation, which is rare for us in Cognomovement. But I want you to have an experience. And I want you to find a singular cell. Use your imagination a little bit. And I want you to keep your eyes open for this. Find a single cell right about your sternum area. You could use one in your heart if you want to. You can just kind of reach into that center right there, that solar plexus center, if you choose. But in your mind, I want you to find a singular cell in your body. Now, as you do this, it might feel a little strange. And you might notice your body wake up a little bit. Our cells are not accustomed to us talking to them directly and recognizing them. Think about it. We're going to go really small to then expand. Imagine the inside of that cell. Do you know that the inside of the nucleus of a cell, the images that we see that very much look like planets moving, do you know that was originally drawn by Walt Disney? And it's his idea about what the inside of a cell looks like. So imagine that, a bright light, the nucleus of your cell like a sun. And all of these planets that mirror the planets that are lined up for us today are circling around the sun, creating the energy, the kind of nuclear fusion that happens inside those cells that powers this physical body. So let yourself be in there. If you need to let your eyes drop to connect with your kinesthetic body, do that. But keep your eyes open. And if you will, move into that cell and start to see the electricity, the actual energy moving and rotating, just like our solar system. Rotating, moving, creating energy. Start to notice the white light in that cell, the sun that is in that particular cell, starting to get brighter. And as it gets brighter, remember, keep your eyes open, just let them drop down to your shirt. As it gets brighter, notice it's starting to expand beyond the limits of its own cell wall. Notice that bright energy, you're giving permission to activate the energy in a singular cell in your body. Now begin to notice it affecting the cells around it. Notice them start to light up. And imagine what those cells are thinking, those universes, those mini universes in your body. Oh my gosh, they just noticed us. Hey, everybody, they're talking to us. Begin to let that spread. Let the cells next to each of the cells that are already lit up, light up even more. Make it faster now. Notice the cells getting excited and lighting up their central sun. Pulling in that energy of Jupiter just a little bit, the wisdom, the knowledge. Let it make it bigger now. Now, very, very quickly start to notice those cells light up all throughout your chest. It's like the lights coming on in the city at night. Notice them all waking up in recognition that you're talking to them. Notice the energy of that little central sun in each of the cells lighting. Start to move it up to your chin and down to your second chakra. Seeing each of the cells light up individually and being recognized. Seeing the electricity in them. It's no different than the electricity coming from the sun itself. Notice it light up. Notice what it feels like to have the energy in your body recognized and lit up. Let's move up now to the eyebrows and all the way down in the first chakra. Seeing all of the cells in your body literally illuminated throughout your torso, up to your eyebrows. Take a big deep breath and let it out. On the next big deep breath, I want you to see those cells light up even brighter as they're provided the fuel of oxygen. Ready? Feel it. Feel all of those cells lighting. Now move all the way up to the top of your head and all the way down to your mid upper thighs. Seeing the cells light up, and notice the joy of them lighting up and being seen by you. maybe for the first time ever. Trillions of tiny suns emitting and creating electricity, filling your body with energy, communicating through this energy. Move it all the way down to below your feet now, letting all the cells in your legs, in your bones, everything, feel this light. Notice what's happening to your body. Is your body getting cooler or hotter? What does it feel like very specifically when your cells are all lit up? Notice what it feels like physically. Good. Next, begin to let the light of the energies of those trillions of cells that are awake now shine just past the edges of your skin, just about an inch. Start to pulse that energy out from those cells just a little. As you do, take a big deep breath and pulse the energy. Feel that little bit of tension of the push of moving that energy just to the outside of your body. Now, there's always energy outside of your body. We are expanding it, magnifying it, utilizing this energy of Jupiter to strengthen it. Okay, now one more time, a big deep breath in, expand it 2 inches beyond your body. Now keep it tight. Don't expand it too far just yet. Keep it tight. Good. Now with your hand, I want you to feel 2 inches around your body. Go slowly, holding in mind that bright nuclear energy, the energy of the nucleus of your cells. Way to feel down the front. You can let your fingers go through it like water. Notice if you feel between your own body and your fingertips a little electricity, maybe like static. Maybe it feels like it has some density, some weight, some thickness. Just notice it and notice what your body does. Notice how it feels when you move your fingers through this energy. If you're like me, I almost feel the wave of it, as though I'm pushing it and manipulating it. Good. All right, bring yourself back to center again, feeling every cell in your body illuminated, the nuclear energy. Have you ever heard that your body has the energy of about 50 atomic bombs? Or probably much more, but I've heard the figure of 50. Think about the kind of power that is. Good. Take a big deep breath in, and I want you to expand it around the body about 6 inches now. And you can even hold the space for it. Play with this feeling in your hands of your own energy pulsing and radiating, expanding outside of your body. Run your fingers through it. Good. Notice it. If you start to lose it, let your eyes drop and just picture all the cells lit again. Good. On a big deep breath in, I want you to pulse it out one more time. And now you're going to be about 18 inches on either side of your body. And I want you to run your hands through it. Feel it. Recognizing and noticing the energy within the cells, the little central sun, and the wisdom part affected by Jupiter, the expansion. Good. One more time, a big deep breath in. As you breathe in, let the cells get really bright and pulse that energy out as far as you can reach. So for most of us, it's about 4 feet on either side of the body. And as you're here, breathe. And let the energy from the center of those cells expand into your hands. You can't see mine because they're already all the way spread out, but feel it You're experiencing yourself in a way that maybe you never have before. My friends, this is you. This is the energy that runs everything. Without it, the body dies and you go on to somewhere else with this same energy. We're utilizing the energy of the body. All of this nuclear power is yours to use. Breathe into it and continue to spread your hands through it. I want you to run your hands to the very outer edge, like you're running your hands through a waterfall. Feel the edges of that. Most of us naturally have 6 to 8 feet of this energy around our bodies. 6 to 8 feet, where have you heard that before, right? We communicate with each other with this field so much more than you know. Our mouths communicate, we communicate psychically, but this field holds everything that we are, everything we believe, everything we think. Every electrical signal that we own fills this space around us. And the people around us run into it and we run into theirs all the time. It's really good to know how to utilize this electricity that extends beyond our bodies. All right, you ready? Reset again. Big deep breath. Close your eyes for just a moment and feel yourself expanded into that field around your body. We call this the field of potential. It is the place in which your manifestations begin to speak with the universe around it, to interact with the greater field, to find its matches and its mismatches. Big hint here. Ready? On a big deep breath in. I want you to expand into your room. Pulse it out. See the energy, the nuclear energy in those cells literally expand. Feel yourself in the room. Notice if you feel bigger, but also lighter or stronger. Notice what chakra lights up, or just the energy centers in your body. Where's your body lit up as you expand your energy? Good. Run your hands through it. I want you to have the full physical experience of this boosted power in your grid. Feel it and breathe. Good. And one more time, we're going to take a big deep breath in, see the energy light up as we give it some fuel. Poof, and go beyond your house. Feel the energy beyond your house. Your electromagnetic energy. And continue to feel into it. Let your hands gently feel what feels like electricity to you. It's really important to know how unique this is to you, what it feels like. Have you ever known that person that when they walk in the room, they either suck all the air out or they light the room up? This is a person with this size of energy. They have a lot of influence, and so do you. You can boost this energy now that you know how to do it anytime you want as you walk into the room. And if you're in the right consciousness level, awareness, higher consciousness level, you will light up the room. If you're in a lower consciousness level, fear, anger, guilt, shame, apathy, you'll suck the air out. So be careful what you do with this. Okay, ready? One more time, a big deep breath in. And I want you to boost your energy and fill your town. Your presence is just there, noticing the nuclear energy of your body, 50 atom bombs worth, spreading into your town. I just want you to experience yourself expanding. Okay. And now one more time, we're going to play. Take a deep breath in and expand your energy back out to Jupiter. Letting the energy of Jupiter and yourself commingle. Feeling the energy of you commingling. And if you want, you can touch the other planets and give the sun a high five and hug the moon. Feel yourself. Now gently begin to pull yourself back in. For the rest of the exercise, fill your room, bring it back in. And if I want you to take a quick note, if you want to, if you think you won't remember, of what it feels like, the description of what your energy outside your body feels like to you. Good. All right. We're going to move into one of Cognomovement signature eye exercises. And some of you have seen this. It's called the square or the greater square. And we're going to expand even further. So keep your cells lit up. Keep your energy filling the room. The next step is you're just going to find a place above your computer to gaze. Find a spot on the wall away from the computer, above the computer slightly. And just let yourself gaze. And as you do, I want you to feel yourself filling the room. And continue if you want to swipe your fingers through it so you're so viscerally connected with this energy. You might notice that it's stronger at your heart or at your forehead or at the top of your head. That's fun to play with. Keep your eyes gazed forward. Run your hands over your solar plexus, first chakra, second chakra. Feel behind yourself. Good. Now next, with yourself filling the room and your eyes gazing straight forward, I want you to let your non-focused vision, not your peripheral exactly, but notice as you gaze forward what you can also see above your head. 2 points. You may have just felt a feeling that felt like a reality bubble just shifted. It does feel like that, or a drawing. So if you need to reset your eyes and let your mind's eye, let your brain reach for what's above your head, feeling your energy flowing and expanding, filling the room, and just breathe. Notice now that even your eyesight is expanded beyond just your focused vision. Good. Now begin to be aware as your eyes are gazed forward of what is on your right side, the wall from the ceiling to the floor. Just gently let your non-focused vision drift there. Let your mind, brain reach. Keep your eyes focused forward. And slowly just let the right side of your body, your vision, your brain open. You may have had another one of those little reality shifting feelings in your body, or feeling like a roller coaster. Reset, let yourself reach. Let your energy reach to the right. Noticing the ceiling, noticing the floor on the right. Good. With your eyes still gazing forward, let your non-focused vision of your brain reach for the floor. You're filling the room with energy and light. Now let your brain actually see what you can notice on the floor. Strange. Let your eyes stay focused forward. Let your brain, your mind, your non-focused vision reach for the floor. May have had another one of those little sensations. Good. Breathe and keep the light expanding into the room. Next, we're going to let our non-focused vision reach for the left. Just gently reach. Notice that drawing sensation. Let your eyes focus and let this sensation rule the moment. That pulling, that drawing. Noticing that you're actually in 2 places at once with your attention. 3, if you consider the energy in the room. Expansion, many, many places at once. Let your non-focused vision reach for that left wall. reach, let it draw you in from the floor to the ceiling. Let your attention be pulled, even though your eyes are looking forward, you're aware fully of what's on the left. Good. Go ahead and let your head drop and your eyes rest for a moment. And as you do, I want you to feel what it feels like to have your energy filling the room. When we close our eyes, we go internal. It's a different focus of the nervous system. So experience what it feels like to have your energy expanded. And then let your eyes drift up again, gazing in the distance. Begin to be aware. Can you see the left and right at the same time? Even though you're not looking? No trying here. This is a gentle reach. With the part of your brain that knows how to do this thing, see everything that's going on at the same time. Many worlds, many universes within your body. Good. Notice how that feels and how you're filling the room with yourself once again. Begin to notice now that you can see the ceiling and the floor at the same time if you put your attention on it. Letting your energy flow into the room and letting your brain actually see. Good. On a big deep breath, one more big expansion, one more big bump of energy into the room. Pulse it into the room. And now, with your eyes gently focused forward, notice how you can see the whole room. Notice for some of you, there's going to be a panoramic look. Notice how your body feels in this state of expansion. This is you experiencing you in a way that you just may not have realized you had access to. Good. Let yourself really feel what it feels like to be expanded into this room with your brain. One more time, refocus and expand into the room, letting yourself realize you can see so much more, the ceiling, the walls and the floor, even while your attention is focused somewhere else. Okay, great. Take a note about what that felt like and any ideas that came around this, because if I know you guys, lots of ideas just popped in about this. The most important thing is knowing that your energy expands as far as you wish. And on a regular basis, most of us want to have our energy about 6 to 8 feet. So you can stay filling your room for the rest of the day or forever, or you can just pull it back in a little bit to where it feels comfortable, to where it feels strong. Either way, there's no right answer. Okay, so what ideas did you come up with from this? What does this mean if you have this much influence over your own electrical system? It means that you have a greater impact on what you manifest, good or bad, just so you know. The programs that are running in your system, creating other electrical fields, fill this field, expand it, and then find their match. They just match with whatever is like it. Like attracts like in this case. So you want to make sure that you can have this energy field as clean and as expanded or not as you wish. Okay, so what do you do with it? Well, we're going to use it for the rest of the day. And what you do with this energy is you decide how much of it or little that you're going to allow the rest of the world to use or to see. Knowing that you can expand your energy can make you that person in the room that lights up the whole room or sucks the energy out. When your energy is bigger, your ability to manifest is much faster. So you use it for everyday life. It's like turning up the lights in your house. What happens when you turn up the lights? You see better. You see where you're going. You see what's coming. So you can utilize this energy for everything. For now, we're going to use it to power through the day and just refresh it. Whenever you've let your mind slip away, refresh it and expand into the room. You can utilize the exercise that I showed you of gazing in one direction and letting your mind's eye reach for the rest of the world around you. You can use it outside. You can use it while you're at work. No one will know you're doing it. And it expands not only your consciousness, but actually helps your brain rewire itself. It's a focus that we don't use. It's just really discovered recently that we have access to everything that's around us. It's actually here. We have influence over it, but we don't know it. And the brain, when it realizes that it can see everything at once, starts to rewire itself more quickly. So it has many, many, many benefits. All right, so we have just about 3 minutes, Bill, if you want to comment on that before Leah comes back to us.
Okay. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed that. What Liz is saying is an actual real thing, and for most people, their energy center where they begin to experience the ability to see beyond the eyeballs, which is a very real thing. It happens a little bit at a time. Some people it will happen in a flash, but this is a building block for that. And there's actually some really interesting things where they have kids that are reading with a blindfold on. I'm sure most people here have probably seen those videos, but it is that particular function is, interesting, yeah, seeing beyond, but it has other ramifications. You're actually able to see much, much more. You'll have many more insights that come to you from this. Literally, perspective, the physical follows the emotional. Everybody has seen when someone gets older and they get crotchety, where, they get curmudgeoned, focused in one perspective. God damn it, strong, strong. Kids, I don't want to talk about it. It's limited perspective. You'll see the neck stiffen, and you'll also see the vision come inward. They don't move their eyes very much. And with this, what happens is you literally gain physical perspective, and the emotion goes along with it. I am open to seeing another perspective. And when you look at it, genius, right? Genius. And Einstein, Galileo, all of them would not just look at one perspective. They would drop a perspective and then look at it from a different perspective, and drop that perspective and look at it from a different angle. And these are the people that have affected the world way beyond their lifetime. That's all of us on this call. All of you are actively out there doing it. On the flip side, people that you consider not very smart, they all, I like to say, have one thing in common. They can't change their mind. They got one perspective, and that's it. And they can't, no matter what, change their mind. So this basically is an ability to look beyond and to see more and to have more neurological connections and be able to improve your life and the life of others around you. Even something as simple as looking beyond yourself. you've been in the presence of a boss, a teacher, a parent. There's been somebody who just has that one perspective, and you know how difficult it is. And you know what? A lot of times, that's us as well. This is a gift to everybody around you as well. Mostly you, though, because wherever we go, there we are. All right, Liz.
So, you guys, if you go back and rewatch this seems like a crazy simple process, just staring and letting your brain reach. But I'm telling you, it calms like nothing else. And it lets the system rewire. We discovered this using it with autistic kids. We couldn't find a way into their nervous system. We knew we could help them make change, but their nervous systems, there's so much coming in and so much going out that it's hard to break into their system. So we utilized this, and instantly it allowed them to feel their bodies again. So not just expanding outward, but an expansion inward. Instantly, it allowed them to start speaking better, to start communicating with us, the people in the room, and their therapists. So it's so simple, but if you do this, it will change so many things in your life, not just the perspectives Bill was talking about, but how you fill space on the planet and how much influence you have. So, okay, couple of things. One, we're not taking breaks. Sorry, guys. We're powering through this. Feel free to take a minute when you need one. And yes, there will be a replay. It's live now on Facebook on Cognomovement, and there will be one sent out to you, I believe. So both of them are available. Okay, Leah has a few words for us.
Hello, I'm back again. Somebody said that they really liked your painting behind you, and I said, thank you, our uncle painted it. Sue, unfortunately, he is not on Insta because he has passed away. But we have all of his paintings around our houses and everywhere. So, okay, so thank you. That's totally fine. So I want to dive a little bit deeper into what makes CognoConscious so unique. So put in the chat, have you ever attended an event that gave you a temporary high only for it to wear off in a few days? So Bill and Liz, I know that you have also experienced this. I've experienced it myself. CognoConscious is different. So we ensure that you leave with the reality already transformed. So last year, actually, I think it was a couple years ago, we actually opened a portal, literally. And if you want to know more about that, go to cognomovement.com/CognoConscious, and you'll actually see the story about that. This event isn't about giving you a plan. It's about actual tangible change. So if you're prepared to do the hard work required to shift your reality, this is one of the hardest and most fulfilling experiences you'll ever have. You'll go through a full range of emotions and physical sensations that can sometimes be really intense, but the results are often described as miraculous. We can say that with confidence. So again, I want you guys to know that the ticket prices are going up tomorrow. So I want you to take advantage of that 15% off. You can text me at 858-251-6999, or you can go straight to get the tickets at cognomovement.com/CognoConscious. So because we have Katie Wrigley coming up next, I thought that I would share her testimonial about CognoConscious. It's very short, so I'm going to play it for you now.
Oof, CognoConscious is a life-changing event in a miraculously short period of time. That's what CognoConscious is to me. Anything and everything. You're going to be raising your energy. The things that are bringing you down and weighing on you that you may not even be aware of are just going to be shed through the natural force. The outcome that I got from my first CognoConscious was I got to cancel my neurosurgery on my back. And I forever permanently changed my pain state. I recommend it to anybody who has been struggling with patterns, who feels like they're beating themselves up a lot, who are just feel like life is an uphill battle. CognoConscious is for you. It's going to even the playing field, and suddenly it's going to be much easier to navigate life on the other side of CognoConscious. And it's only a few days of your life to make these changes. Come in with an open mind and lots of energy and water and Himalayan sea salt.
That's great.
Okay, so I will let you go. I'm going to get Katie in here and let her unmute and take it away.
Okay, while you're doing that, I will share this is the level of Mercury. Have you ever heard about somebody being mercurial? You know, the mineral mercury, you know, shifting and changing. To me, I like to think about that with this level, even though I know Mercury is not the planet Mercury, but there's a reason it's named. Mercury also in you know, ancient traditions, Mercury was the deliverer of messages, of information. You know, Mercury is the one you see with the little wings on its feet, traveling to bring you a message. So Mercury is the planet of communication, of intellect, and of travel. It governs how we think, how we communicate, and how we process information. This is important, processing information. Mercury's alignment emphasizes clarity of thought and effective communication and exchanging ideas. So I just want to set up a framework for why Cognomovement helps with processing information, because it helps your body, your nervous system, know how to receive an input, process it, and then what to do with it when it goes back out. So we are very reactive, active, and reactive. When you can change the way your body and brain processes information, you can change the action and reaction that before was automated. So this level is so important. So let's welcome our advanced Cognomovement practitioner, Katie Wrigley. Katie, are you there?
I'm here, Liz. Hello.
Hey, Katie. Hey, everybody. This is Katie Wrigley. She is one of our Cognomovement practitioners. And I just want to take a second to brag on our Cognomovement practitioners. They are the most amazing humans in helping other humans transform in ways that we would take years to explain. So many things that they have changed that really do look like miracles. But it's more than that. Our Cognomovement practitioners do the work themselves and have become extraordinary people. And Katie Wrigley is one of those. You just heard her talk about when she met Cognomovement, she was scheduled for neurosurgery. And what is it you've been training to do lately, Katie?
I have a half marathon on Saturday.
Half marathon, from neurosurgery to half marathon, right?
3.5 years.
Yeah, and you did a couple of things recently with Cognomovement to make that happen. What are some of the things you needed to adjust?
I kept knocking myself out of alignment. So as I started to train, this is the most active I've been in about 10 years, which was when pain levels really started to increase, was about 10 years ago for me. I'd had some before then, but 2014, I like to say that I thought my warranty expired on my 40th birthday. Happy to say it's not going to expire on my 50th. But pain had started to go up a lot. And then, so when I start to get active again for the first time, it's normal that that pain pattern came back, which means when my body thought it felt pain, which I wasn't even perceiving in my head, I would limp. And so there were videos of my gait and you could see me like collapsing on one side. I had thrown groceries on my shoulder throughout my back. And so I did one session with Liz and we did some Cogno techniques and she got my alignment back together again and showed me how to do that on my own because I hadn't done that for myself. And then we did some others when we went to the training. We actually did a little bit more work to unlock my back. And so part of what happens in my body is when pain levels pop up again, because I'm not used to having it anymore, my brain wants to go back to where it used to be. And so it's just pulling it back to the present again. And it's very, very quick and easy to do with CognoConscious. But one of the things that I had mentioned, or with Cognomovement in general, rather, you don't have to wait to Cognoconscious to do this. But one of the things I had mentioned to Liz, so one of the diagnoses I had been given in my right leg was complex regional pain syndrome. And one of the symptoms is that your legs change colors. Even though pain didn't get that high in training, my legs changed colors again for a few days, which it didn't freak me out at that point. I was just like, well, this is fascinating. This shows you how strong the subconscious mind is, that pain isn't even that high, but my body was immediately going to protect itself. And the same is true for anybody. It's just, I now have a different awareness in this to watch it as it's unraveling and then get it back to where it's actually supposed to be, where my brain is doing the best, showing the subconscious mind, hey, we're actually okay. You can keep doing this. And yeah, I feel really good. I'm actually really excited to do the race on Saturday.
So what's so fascinating about this to me, Katie, is you physically changed your body. You didn't just, will it away, or you're not pretending that it's different. You're not working through the pain, right?
No.
You changed physiologically the way your body's talking to itself. Is that true?
Yes. Yeah. So there's been physiological changes that have happened both within my neurology and physically as well. So there has been a lot of it was 3/4 of an inch when I got measured before I'd ever done CognoConscious. And then they measured me again right after it. I had regained 3/4 of an inch to my height, which is part of the proof about how the body has its innate ability to heal, and CognoConscious helps to stimulate that. So there are physical changes. We can't guarantee which ones are going to happen because everybody's body responds differently, but there's absolutely been physical changes that have happened in the body from Cognomovement and physiological.
So would you say this was a communication issue, as in the level of Mercury? You're communicating differently with your body now?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things that I teach clients as well, is how to talk to your body. So these the pain signals, anxiety, when you can start to look at those, and really anything, stress, overwhelm, they're all messages that are coming from your body. It's asking you for something. When we can actually sit and watch these messages with curiosity instead of reacting, responding, trying to change it, that's where the goodness comes. And that's where that rapid change comes, is actually when we aren't trying to change it. We're just trying to understand it.
Do you think that is one of the biggest shifts in perspective for you, in being able to recognize the pain and respond completely differently?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. It is. And it used to be whenever I felt pain, like, oh, I want it to go away. I want it to go away. And now it's like, okay, what am I missing? All right, body, what do you need? Because the first thing that it's going to talk to me through is my back, because my back was the weakest area for me. So my body will still go directly into my back. And I got to a point, I could feel the left side of my back felt a little tight when I woke up this morning. Like, all right, I already know what that message means. And so I did meditation. I did my Cognomovement session around it, and the tightness went away. And it's easy.
In the past, would you have then felt tightness and then start to make a story about it, which then affected the rest of your day or week or month?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I would have kept focusing on the tightness, kept poking at it, kept pissing it off, kept making it more and more tight, usually is the way it would go. And it would get worse as the day went on. And then it would get worse the next day, and it would continue to snowball until I went to a doctor. And now if it goes into a second day, now I'm like, all right, there's something I missed yesterday. It's so rare that I can't even call it a pain spike. I think I had a whole week where I was uncomfortable, but I also had travel. I was in unfamiliar beds, and I had totally thrown out my back, thrown something heavy on it. I did a lot of things to kind of earn that, So then that's a level of awareness I didn't have when pain levels were super high, is okay, hey, some of the stuff I'm doing is going to be inputting this, which also means some of the things I'm doing can help me shift out of this too.
So does this change the meaning of it for you, the meaning of pain from, because I know for myself in the past, when I was in pain, it had this whole meaning around it, has it shifted into just information now?
Yes. Yeah. For the most part. Sometimes I don't want to know what the information is, but avoiding it doesn't make the information any less relevant. That's just, sometimes I know what it is. It's like, oh man, this again. But I also know that the way to move through it is to actually face it and not avoid it. But it's completely changed the relationship. And now I don't feel like pain is punishing me. It's okay, what does my body need from me? Is it something nutrition? Do I need to move more? Does it need more hydration? What exactly does it, do we need to stretch more, and figuring out what it needs? And what's beautiful is as soon as I get the answer, I've also gained trust with my body, which may sound weird to some people, but you have to, when you start listening to messages from your body, it's just as important to follow through, even if you don't want to. So when I was first learning Cognomovement, I went through this phase. I don't have to do it anymore, but I will go back here if pain kicks up again. But I got in the habit of, as soon as I woke up, before I got out of bed, I'd ask my body what it wanted that day. And I knew that it was coming from my body because I wouldn't always want to do it. And so that really started to build up this trust in my body. And so now, as soon as I figure out what the issue is, that pain signal will immediately unlock. Like, even before I followed through, my body just trusts that I'm going to do it now because I will. And so as soon as I have the answer, it'll unlock on me, which is awesome.
So does that feel like a clarity of thought for you?
Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Yeah. It's almost frustrating when I can't figure it out straight away, but then I go to one of my practitioner friends, like, all right, this one's bigger than I can do on my own, help. And then we'll find it and then it'll go away. But it's rare that I can't do it on my own anymore.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. So how valuable is your practitioner community to you in helping you?
So many levels. They're my family, they're my friends, they're my tribe all over the United States and all over the world. Coral and I, especially, we trade all the time. Sheila is amazing. We haven't done a trade yet, but I think we got to get one of those on the calendar. Sheila, I would love to do a trade with you. Absolutely critical, and what I like to tell clients as well as they're learning this is there's so much we can do on our own, but when you're getting to that big stuff, like the family dynamics, the biggest pain you've had in your life, always good to have a practitioner come in, because they're going to be able to hold space for you differently than we can hold space for ourselves. Like, I like to equate it to a personal trainer at the gym, right? Like, you can go to the gym, you're going to give yourself a fantastic workout. You are not going to kick your own ass as much as a personal trainer will, because they know exactly how hard they can push you without hurting you. So they're going to maximize their time, where a practitioner knows exactly how to read your neurology without pushing you over the edge. So you're going to get the bulk out of your time together.
Yeah. So with Mercury being the level, one of the things is intellect. How do you feel that intellect is heightened through the work that you've been doing?
Oh, so much, especially after we did the reconnection set live in Grants Pass. I have been, what do you call it? Now I'm trying to, of course, the phrase is escaping me. Firing on all cylinders. There we go. I've been so productive since we came back, and just hitting the ground running every day. Energy is sustaining all day, all week. And I'm coming up with tons of ideas too. And that to me has a lot to do with intellect. So that's just been coming more and more. And that's what I'll do. Like, if I'm trying to come up with a new idea, I'll walk in figure eights while I have a notebook. Or I'll have my ball in the up position, which we're going to go into here in a little bit, but I'll have the ball in the up position, and I'll just be thinking about different ideas, different angles I can potentially look at a challenge.
And why do we use the up position?
When the eyes are up, we start to get into ideas and inspiration.
It's true. We just access the part of our brain that knows how to do that thing. I think in the vein of Mercury and intellect and communication and all of that, I think it really is the whole point of everything we do, that we allow our system to talk to itself differently. It allows us access into that system. It allows us to have the intelligence, the emotional intelligence to say, oh, my body is feeling a certain way. I don't like it. How about we change that right now? And change the way the body is wired and moving and working. I think it is a huge form of universal intellect and intelligence to have this kind of information. All right. So Bill, before Katie moves into her session, do you have anything you wanted to ask her?
Well, I mean, it is witnessing the joy of her joy, and also the joy that I got from just watching Katie go through the process. Katie is a perfect illustration of one of the foundational premises of Cognomovement, and that is our body will express for us the emotion we cannot process. And as Katie went through and processed those emotions, which was kind of mind-blowing for her, because we process it neurologically. It's very different than just trying to convince somebody of something. And she did it, and she was just amazed that the pain wasn't there. It was kind of a little bit shocking. So anyway, it was so great. It was so great to witness, and she has provided help for so many all over the place. So many people have been benefited, from her sessions and her care. It's really great.
Awesome. So Katie, do you have a prompt for everybody, or do you want me to do that?
You can go ahead with the prompt, Liz. I was ready to lead. I wasn't sure. I was actually debating between prompts. If you got one, go for it.
All right. So in the vein of Mercury, we want to reach out to Mercury for a little extra zhuzh, a little extra help with communication, your intellect, travel, how you process information. Reach out for some clarity of thought and ideas. And begin to notice where in your life, let your eyes drop to your shirt while you do this. Notice where in your life you could use a little more of these aspects of Mercury. All right, go ahead, Katie.
All right. So looking down at your body, just notice what starts, and we want to do the 4 areas of the brain, right, Liz? Okay. So starting by looking down at your body, just notice what thoughts are starting to come up in the realm that Liz just talked about. You can feel free to put it in the chat, ask for some guidance in there, but just look down at your body, notice what is lighting up, where you're feeling a physical sensation, and also notice what is coming to mind. It may feel like it doesn't make sense to you, just go with it. The body always gives us whatever we need. So just let yourself go in there. Nice deep breaths. Making sure you're letting your belly rise and fall. We don't want to be short breaths in the shoulders. That'll make us tense up. Nice deep breaths. And notice what you think about this as you're looking down. And just let yourself keep connecting to it. You can grab a couple notes as you're doing this if you'd like. You don't want to miss anything coming up. And just notice there. Liz, do we also want to move the ball or just be looking in each direction? Or do we want to move the ball in each direction too?
I use the ball for this process, but
That's what I was thinking. All
however
right.
you like.
As you're going into it, grab your balls. And if you can feel it in a certain part of your body, it can be even more powerful. Like I'm feeling it in my solar plexus. So start moving the ball slowly, saying the color, really connecting to that feeling. Really connecting to that feeling. And notice what's there. If it's down below your hips, then do it at your hips. Again, mine was in my solar plexus. I feel it there. Moving the ball in front of where you're feeling it. Really notice it. Nice and slow. Feeling that prompt, whatever it is you're looking at, what area of your life needs some of the power of Mercury. Notice what's coming up. Communication was the piece that was coming up for me, and I'm getting all sorts of stuff coming in. And just notice what's coming in. All right. And now we're going to take it over and we're going to see what is the left brain. So we want all 4 parts of the brain. So we're going to be looking down. Now we're going to go to the left. So I want you to just start out hard left. I'm sorry, hard right. We want to be in the left brain. Look to the right. Pardon me. Look to the right in the left brain. Reconnecting. If you lost the feeling, look down again, reconnect to that feeling. Call up and notice what changes in the sensation And in the thoughts, as your eyes are hard right, over in the left side, the analytical side of the brain, notice what's changing in your body as you're doing this. Notice what's changing in your brain. And then start to move the ball slowly below your chin. Nice and straight. I think my head went to the side a little bit, keeping it nice and straight. Moving the ball nice and slow over there on the right. Notice what is coming up, what's changing in the story. Notice what the left brain has for you. Just noticing. Eyes are hard to the right. Keeping the chin level. Nice deep breaths in and out through the belly. Nice and slow, and just notice. Just notice what's changing in the body, what's changing with the position, what's changing with the sensation, what's changing with the story. Okay, one more. All right, when we get up to the up position, move your ball across your forehead. And then before we start moving it, just hold it over hard left, or on the left. Eyes are hard left to be in the right brain. And again, if you lost the sensation, reconnect to it in the body. Notice what's there. Mine's actually getting a lot smaller as all these things are coming up. Notice what's changing in that sensation for you. And notice again, what's different when your eyes are on this side. Looking hard left in the right brain, starting to move the ball. Notice what's coming up here. What is the right brain when we're on the left side? What does it know about this issue, this challenge, this area of your life where you need some extra power from Mercury? What else does a right brain know about this? Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Keep taking nice deep breaths. Keep oxygenating that neurology. Oxygen to the eyes. And just keep noticing what's coming up in there. Gonna do a couple more on this side. What else is there? See if anything else is still coming up. All right, when the ball is in the up position, go ahead and put it down. And we're going to check in one last time before we go into the up position. Notice what is different in that sensation. So we examined it from the looking down at the physical body. We examined it with the left side, the analytical side of the brain. Now we've examined it with the right side, the creative, emotional side of the brain. Notice what's the same, what's different in each one, and notice what's different in the physical sensation since we first started. Did it get bigger? Did it get smaller? Is it gone? In my case, mine's gone, but I'm going to keep going because something else may come up, even though it's already gone. All right. And this one, letting the eyes go up, holding the head neutral, ticking the ball overhead, getting into possibility. This is my favorite one. What else is possible? What else is possible? This area of your life where you need some extra power from Mercury, what's possible now that wasn't possible when we started? Nice deep breaths, still taking those nice deep breaths, oxygenating all the cells in your body, your eyes, your neurology. Nice deep breaths, really slowly getting into those ideas. What else? Let those ideas roll. Where do you need more support from Mercury? What else do you need? I'm very curious about it. Couple more passes. All right, inhale, bring the ball down to heart center. Exhale, let it go all the way down. And just checking in with the body again. Go ahead and take some notes. If there's anything you want to make sure that you're capturing in here, grab some notes, write it down before we move along with the other planets, going with all the rest of the sessions today. We still have quite a day ahead. Make sure you're tracking what's going on. You will be happy that you did. So much can change in a day, especially when we're talking about Cognomovement. So much more changes.
Would you share with everybody, why do we do this? Why 4 different areas of around the body? And what does that have to do with our communication?
Everything changes when our eyes changes. Our perception of pain and of a physical sensation can change. It can get higher or lower just by changing the eyes. Just by moving the head in a different position, we can change everything. So changing, putting things in the left side of the brain, the right side of the brain, you're going to get those traits from each side so that it gets a big vote in there and it's mixing them together. So if we're primarily left brain, we're going to be thinking more analytically. We're not going to be as creative. You shift those eyes over to left to be in the right brain, you're going to be continuing to increase that creativity piece here. So when we're looking at an issue, we're so sure that we're right. And we're storytellers as humans and we need to be right. And so we're going to find a reason to be right. And a lot of this is coming from subconscious, unconscious patterns we aren't even aware of. And so to best benefit yourself, you want to look at it from every angle and make sure you really have the full truth, not that the truth that their right brain thinks, or that your body thinks, or that the ideas think, or that your left brain thinks. You want to get a vote from all of them and look at it from a 360-degree perspective. Like we could even throw an infinity in there and keep going and really get those pieces in there and notice what changes every time you're changing the angles of your eyes and really getting into different parts of the brain.
I really love this because I like the idea that the intellect grows when you know for sure that the opinion you have is not necessarily true and it's not the whole thing, and that you can take whatever you're feeling or thinking and stop and say, okay, I want to see what my physical body feels about this. What are my emotions? That's that low position, right? And I want to see what the nervous part of my body, the anxious part of my body, and the linear part of my body has to say about this, right? That is that right side left brain. And then I want to see what my creative side thinks about this. That's the right brain. And above, as we said before, that's the actual place where you can access ideas and inspiration. So your body has, at minimum, 4 opinions about the same subject. Okay, so now that we know that, Katie, let's take everybody through it again and start where you left off. In your ideas and inspiration about communication, intellect, the power of thought, what came to you in that ideas and inspiration? And let's bring it down again and see what the physical body has to say about it. Go ahead, Katie.
All right, so taking from the ideas and then bringing the idea
Yep.
into the body.
And then we'll do all 4 opinions. Start to notice how your opinion shifts, with each side or each area of your brain's ability to communicate with itself.
All right, so did everybody have an idea from when our eyes were up? Can just give everyone a moment to go back there again. All right, when you have that idea, look down at your body again and say the idea, either in your head or out loud. Say it again, see what the body thinks of this idea. And take a moment, nice deep breaths again. What does the physical body think of this idea? Is it comfortable? Is it uncomfortable? Just noticing, we're not trying to push the state. If it feels uncomfortable, let it be uncomfortable. Get curious about why it's uncomfortable. If it feels comfortable, same thing. Get comfortable with it. Get curious about it. Why is it comfortable? Just examining it. What makes this comfortable or uncomfortable? Really feeling into it. Notice where it is in the body. You may have certain spots that come up over and over again, like in the infinity. This is always my spot to work out, and I almost always feel the sensation in my solar plexus. But everybody is different, so scan your body, notice it. This idea may be in a different point than the original sensation, so really scan in the body, make sure you're finding it in there, and then start to move the ball when you got it. Start to move the ball where you're feeling it again, nice and slow, staying in it. The power of Mercury, intellect, communication. Notice what else is coming up. Running this idea by the physical body. Running the idea by the physical body. Notice what it's saying. Notice what's happening to the sensation. Notice what thoughts Maybe some memories, old events are coming up. Just notice. Just get curious. Feeling it in the body. Nice deep breaths. You guys are doing great. All right. And now we're going to have the left side, the analytical, the more anxious side. Reconnect to that feeling in the body first before we start moving the ball. Notice where it is. All right. And then when the chin is neutral, having the ball over to the side, let your eyes just slide over, keeping the head neutral. Over on the right, letting the left brain take a look, holding on to that idea. What is the left brain? The anxious part of you, the analytical side, the stressful part. What does it think of this idea? And just notice again, what's changing with the physical sensation in the body. Like I'm really getting anxious over here. I'm just very, very curious about it. Like, curious, we got some stuff here. This didn't happen last time. And notice that. You notice I'm not responding to the anxiety and trying to get rid of it. I'm just like, wow, hey, there it is. Examine it, get curious. Notice what's there. Okay, couple more. And when we get about up to the eyes, moving it across at eye level, holding it there for a moment, reconnect, feel it in the body again. Nice deep breaths. And now what is the emotional, creative? The right brain over on the left, moving the ball slowly up and down. What does the creative, emotional side have? So I had a lot of anxiety looking to the right. I've got none over here. It's still in the same place, but it feels warm. It feels exciting. It feels fun over here. Left side was terrified. Right side is like, yeah, this is a great idea. Notice what is happening in your own body. Keep staying in it. Keep feeling it. Let yourself be in it. Good. All right. Now on the last one, we're going to kick it up and go right into ideas. If you need to reconnect, go ahead, look back down at the body again, hold on to whatever may be there, ticking it up overhead, more ideas. What else is possible? What other ideas can pivot off of this one we've been focusing on that we're letting all 4 areas of the brain look at? What else is coming up for you now? Letting yourself feel it. You may notice that you're starting to get a smile on your face like I am. I didn't even realize I was smiling. I'm like, oh, I do feel happiness inside. All right, inhale, bring the ball to heart center. Exhale, let it go down. Nice deep breaths again. Move around a little bit. You can roll up on the balls of your feet. Come down. Just give a little bit of a neurological bump, little reset there. And notice again, take some notes. What happened when the ball was on different sides? Like you heard me say, and I was not expecting that either. Like that second time when my eyes were over hard right, like anxiety kicked way up. And that's not a feeling that I'm used to having most days. It's kind of unfamiliar. It used to be one of the most familiar feelings in the world. Now it's very unfamiliar since Cognomovement, but you sit with it. You just keep breathing into it, work through it. You're going to get that anxiety to come down if it does spike again when you're doing a session.
So I think this is so interesting. So let's talk just a tiny bit about if I have an opinion about something, and then I move in the 4 positions of my brain, the physical body, my kinesthetic body, my left brain, right brain, and my ideas and inspiration. And I find out that what I've been thinking about that topic is completely the opposite of what I thought. What does that do to my reality? Does that mean that my original thought, my original feeling wasn't true? And that the new one is? What would you say about this, Katie? Pop quiz, by the way.
I don't know if you necessarily say it wasn't true, but now you're seeing more pieces of it that you hadn't considered before. So it's like now you're better prepared to have an opinion of this thing because you've allowed so much more of your brain to look at it instead of just one piece, one snap reaction. You're letting the whole file system see it. You're letting the physical body, the ideas and inspiration, the stressor, the creative, you're letting all that in there. Like the left side. So a good example of that, if I had gone on that idea when my eyes were over to the right, Liz, that was an idea I wouldn't go with.
Right.
But when I shifted it over here, I saw the power of it. And yeah, it's out of my comfort zone, but that's something that I'm now in the practice of doing. And it's really exciting to think about.
Well, and it really does offer the opportunity to completely change the way you feel or think about anything or anyone, right? Have you ever used this to change the reality of a relationship?
Once or 200 times, maybe. Yeah, all the time, all the time. Like when you feel angst over someone, can grab the ball, work through that angst, focusing on the angst. You aren't trying to talk yourself out of it. But yeah, it absolutely, it helps you change your perspective on people. I've seen that one of the most powerful sessions I did was when I saw that what I wanted from someone, I wasn't giving to that person. And I was like, oh, well, maybe if I want that from them, maybe I should try giving it to them first and seeing what happens. But I hadn't seen that, like, oh, well, how can I ask for something from someone that I'm not giving to them? And I had not seen that before.
I think this has everything to do with the communication part of the level of Mercury, in that if we're feeling a certain way about a person, and it's just because our neurology is giving us that signal, the brain tells us it's true. And then we try to communicate with that person from the perspective of, you know, maybe you're a jerk, maybe I don't like you, maybe you're lying to me, maybe, right? Or maybe you just aren't considering me, all of those things, right? If you're communicating from that perspective, how do you feel like that communication is going to go? You're coming at them with this energy field that we just expanded into the room and punching them in the face with it before you even start talking, right? So talk to us about that. If we could change that thing, how we feel about a person, a situation, how does it change the way we communicate?
I can change everything. So a lot of times if it's a conflict or something that has to do with strife, a lot of times we go into it ready for combat, ready for conflict, ready for someone to fight back, ready to be defensive. We aren't coming into it with love. We aren't coming into it with an open mind. We're almost a little bit afraid of what might happen in that situation. And especially if it's something that's really important to us and there's a lot on the line, it can feel really scary. Your adrenaline can start going like the saber-tooth tigers on your butt, even though you're just having a conversation. It means a lot to you. When you go in there with all those feelings, you're much less likely to be able to have a positive outcome. Whereas if you can get neutral on that feeling or look at it from different angles, now you're able to approach it with love. Now you're able to approach it with an open mind. And we're not going to be pushing our agenda so much. That's one of the biggest things I've noticed is I've started to ask questions more. Like I still assume sometimes, but I know I have a tendency to be a bulldozer. So I've really done a lot of work to scale that back. So that's not really fun for anybody.
We call that aggressively helpful.
Yeah. Yeah. Like as in clearing a whole field. Right. Yes. So scaling back on the aggressively helpful bits. But that's been really important to me to scale that back and being able to ask like, well, what do you think of this? Or what is your perspective of this? Or how is this going for you? And you're not putting any of your agenda or any of that into the space. You're just opening it up to have a conversation. And so they aren't going to be feeling any tension. They aren't going to be feeling your angst. They're going to be feeling your curiosity. They're going to be feeling your love, and they're much less likely to get defensive as well. So now the same situation that you've taken the time to get neutral and not be super attached to, even if there is something really important for it, now you've set yourself up to have a successful conversation because you've taken the time and you're not jumping to any assumptions or any conclusions.
It's so massive. Having this, for us who do Cognomovement and our practitioners, it really does change the way we communicate. And this phenomenon that Katie is talking about, especially for those of us who are healers, we tend to be aggressively helpful. we can sit back and see that what a person so strongly believes right in this moment, if they're angry or sad or, any of those things, that can change in about 5 minutes, that there's the possibility that they also have a minimum of 4 opinions going on at once, right? If we know it about ourselves, we know it about them, and it keeps us from locking people in place, I think. So we talk about this in practitioner training all the time, that when a client comes in, we are a neutral palette for them. We make 0 assumptions, because when we do, we lock them in the place of that assumption or diagnosis or problem. So being able to see this and know how to change it changes us as humans, I think. Wouldn't you say that's true, Katie? Has it helped you in that process with not judging a client's problem before they even get there?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's whenever I sit down for a discovery call in my head, it's like, this is their truth. Like, we don't know how actual true it is, nor does it matter, really. That is their truth. And so in Cognomovement, it's not about convincing. It's not about coaxing. It's not about pushing. It's not about forcing. It is about meeting the person where they are that day in their truth. Their truth may be 180 degrees different at the end of the session as it was when they walked in. But if I get attached to that story, they're not getting out of it.
Yeah.
Like, so we can't be in the story, and none of us are. We all do a lot of work to stay out and just witness it from there. But you've got to let even if you know that there's no way the story be true, that is their truth right there. And that's been one of the biggest changes of like more on a global level is like the me before Cognomovement. If I knew someone was wrong, like, nope, you're wrong, would just start a conflict out of nowhere. And like, now I'm just like, okay. And let them have their truth. Like, that is their journey. They are a sovereign soul. That is their journey. Let them have their journey. And just because I think they may be wrong, that doesn't mean I'm right. This is what I know at this point in time. They could be way ahead of me on awareness. They could be way behind me on awareness. I don't know. But I know that it's not my business to step in there. And that was a big change for me, for anybody who knew me pre-Cognomovement. That's huge.
Doesn't that feel incredible to
Oh,
just let other people have their opinions and live on the planet?
Yeah.
Right? Oh, I
Yeah.
see that thing's happening over there. That should be driving me nuts, but it's not, because it doesn't have anything to do with me. That is a really different way of energetically communicating with every molecule, every bit of everything there is on the planet, not just people, your pets, right?
Yeah.
You change communication with your pets by using these processes, right?
Oh yeah, I have too. Yeah, I mean, all my pet relationships, all of them. It's funny, like, and as healers, like one of the things that can be hard to accept is that the person needs to be ready to heal.
Yeah.
We may look at them and think, "Hey, you're ready," and the person's like, "No, I'm not." But it doesn't look like, "No, I'm not ready." It looks like, "Oh, I can't because of X, Y, Z." And so there's a friend of mine who I work with, not we don't work with directly, but she gives me referrals, and she's a wonderful, amazing person that works with one of our local law enforcement agencies here. And she's like, "Doesn't it bother you when people aren't ready to heal?" I'm like, "No." She's like, "Why?" I'm like, "It used to, but it doesn't, because that is their journey, and they're gonna get there on their own when it's time to get there." And she's like, "Some people don't." I'm like, and then that is their journey. Then they have a shorter life and they didn't get there. That's still their choice for this life, and I can't have anything to do with it. If they're not asking me for help, it's not my place. And that, oh man, I wish you guys could have heard stuff I heard said before this, because that would have been like, "No, you need to get in there and you need to do this and you need to do that and you need to do this. Why are you holding on to that? Don't you see how much it's limiting you?" No one cares until they're ready. Like, and me pushing that, all it does is push people away. Whereas if you let someone have their story, now you get to be next to them. You get to support them. You get to love them with wherever they are. And isn't that beautiful versus pushing your agenda on them that they may or may not be ready for? And chances are, even if they are ready, they're going to say no because you pushed your agenda on them.
That is absolutely a level of communication that is very high consciousness, very high awareness to get to the point where you can really just let people have their issues. And when they want your help, they know you're there to help them change it neurologically, physiologically, spiritually, all of it, right? So it's an amazing feeling.
It is. It is.
Okay, well, thank you for those sessions. Everybody, watch this on the replay. Use it again. It's a perfect pairing with already expanding your energy and expanding what you can see to now expanding into seeing all aspects of yourself. So, Katie, we're going to move into Leah talking to us about CognoConscious, but would you tell us, do you have a favorite CognoConscious story, one you experienced yourself or witnessed? Do you want to share it? Oh, you're muted. Leah, can you unmute Katie?
Okay, I'm unmuted. So one of my favorites, actually, I didn't actually see it happen, but the power of the person that watched it, and this didn't actually happen to me, but it was the same one where we opened a portal. And so there's one point where we were gifting the word to each other. And one of the guys there, he came out and he was just in awe. And he was like, I saw love go from her to her. Like he could, and this is a left brain. I think he was an engineer or something, or he worked very much in the analytical space. So he's not someone that really had much experience being able to see things in other dimensions. Like he hasn't seen ghosts that he knows of. He hasn't seen energy, or he hadn't seen energy until that CognoConscious. And to see the impact on him of watching that energy of love flow from one person in CognoConscious to the other, and how that impacted, you could just see it. He was so filled with love having watched it. I think that's one of my most favorite memories, was just the look of awe on his face, because there weren't any words that he could use. He was just, I saw it. And it was amazing. There's so many though, but that's the first one that always comes to mind, is just the look on his face as he watched that and then just kept thinking about it.
I love that.
I love that one.
I love that example, Katie, because it illustrates a couple of different things. When you're, I know everybody's listening to this and they're thinking metaphorically, you know, like, oh, this person has love for that person. But what he was saying was, for the first time in his life, he actually physically saw the energy of love, actually as an energy, saw it, felt it going from one person to another. You know, this was a very real, visceral experience. And it becomes available to you as your level of understanding or consciousness increases. So this gentleman, for the first time in his life, his consciousness got elevated to the point where he could actually see energy. Now, this is a very, very real thing. Quick story. My daughter, she was only maybe 1.5 or 2 years old. And I was playing, we decided to play Go Fish, you know, and she was very, very young. And so I'm there with my wife and my daughter. And when I'm there, you know, doing the game, what ends up happening is that I'm always, you know, as you can tell, you know, I like to throw a zinger out there and, you know, have some fun, you know.
Yeah.
And I would say something, you know, I'd do something, you know, and I'd like, oh, my wife, something or other, blah, 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 you're, you know, whatever. And my daughter comes in between us, you know, and we're sitting on the ground. So she's only about as tall as I am sitting down. And she was like in between us and, you know, going like this. And I was like, what are you doing? You're throwing puffballs at mommy. And I don't do that. And she said, I said, well, what is it? What are the puffballs? She says, pink puffballs
Aw.
from the top of your head over to her head. So these little, those little puffballs. We can actually see energy when our consciousness is either elevated enough or we're young enough. Side tip for everybody, if you ask your children before the age that they can read, they'll retain the ability to see the colors and the puffballs. We are all doing puffballs. And so this guy there at CognoConscious elevated himself. This is a natural side effect of your consciousness. He saw the big puffballs. So I love that story. Thank you so much for sharing it. And that was there was a lot of tears in the room at that point. There was it was palpable.
Joyful
anyway,
tears.
Wonderful, wonderful story. I love that. I love it about CognoConscious, but that was
Yeah.
thank you for the memory lane.
That was my favorite so far. I can't wait for the next one to see what new stories come out of it. But every time's different, every time's new, every time is amazing.
Okay, thank you so much for the session and all of your
Thank you,
amazing work, Katie. If you're listening to this in the replay, go to cognomovement.com/practitioner if you want to find Katie. But for everybody else who's on the live call, Katie, if you'll put your information in the chat. I highly recommend if you're experiencing chronic pain, Katie's your girl. For my other practitioners who are also here today, will you please also put your information in the chat and where you're located. All right, over to Leah.
I just want to clarify, the link is cognomovement.com/find-a-practitioner. Or you can just go to cognomovement.com and click the Find a Practitioner tab. So just to clarify, that's what that link is. So if you're still with us, which most of you are, and we've got some new people, I want to talk about the benefits of CognoConscious. So I'm going to take a book out of a page out of Bill's book. Imagine waking up every day and feeling like your dream life is achievable, not someday, but right now. So at CognoConscious, you'll experience faster manifesting, unconditional love for yourself and others, and the power to create your reality. But you're not just experiencing these, you're actively achieving them right now in the event, in the CognoConscious event. You get to experience that and shift it and change it right now. Attendees have reported miraculous changes, mended relationships, incredible ease in manifesting, and newfound inspiration. The event isn't just about you, although it is deeply personal for you. It's about raising the vibration of the entire world, which we say all the time if you've been around. I think I said at the beginning of this event. So by shifting your own consciousness, you contribute to the collective energy of positivity and transformation. So if you're ready to step into a life filled with endless possibilities, make sure you text me at 858-251-6999. We've got a 15% off coupon. We've already got people texting. We're probably going to sell out of this event soon. So make sure you get your tickets. You'll get a 15% off coupon today, and prices are going up for tickets tomorrow. The event is September 9th through 13th, and it's in San Diego. I have another testimonial that I want to share with you. It's a little bit longer. It's about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And it's, she has a lot of uhs, like I'm saying, but I really want you to watch it because it really goes along with this Mercury session that we did, that Katie and Liz did. And so I want to share it with you. So I'm going to do that now. While I'm sharing this screen, you can find out more information about this event at cognomovement.com/cognoconscious.
My mother has been one of the greatest challenges that I've had. I think she's been the thing that I has up until San Diego, you know, there was always resistance from me. And then at our event, I was talking with Liz actually, and it occurred to me that I could cry right now. Oh my gosh. It occurred to me that she just really, like, I've been resisting her for so long because she is a very destructive, damaging individual. I mean, she kind of goes about the world, not just with me, but that's her MO. But it occurred to me that she really just adores me. And I have been resisting that for so long. And she's very limited in how she can love and how deeply she can love. But in her own way, she like just adores me. And I never wanted to. That was always very dangerous for me. She always was very dangerous for me. Again, because she just is and was. And so I've been able to, through, you know, the work is just that weekend, and that has continued. I totally and completely have forgiven my mother.
Wow.
I mean, it's so huge. It's shifted. And Bill, like you were saying, I never realized that really it impacts, that kind of break impacts everything in your life, and you don't even realize it. You don't know. And so I feel like, and I know now that I'm being patient with what's happening, because it's all happening. It is all happening, and it's so interesting, and it's phenomenal, really. And I'm getting pieces of myself back, and things are coming back to me, and who I am, and who I truly am, and how things are just naturally supposed to be. And I think that's really the underpinning of it all. I forgave my mother for big stuff, and I know now that it's for me, and I'm on my merry way.
Okay, so I am going to give it back to you guys.
That was an amazing day. She went from really thinking her mom probably wanted her dead to instantly, oh my God, my mom really, really loves me. She left that event and went home, and her relationship with her mother changed dramatically from day one. And curiously, during that event, minutes after that happened, she got an email saying that the business that she'd been trying to sell for, I think, 10 years had a legitimate offer, and went right into the process of selling that business, and had some incredible things come out of that. So that was just an amazingly beautiful day. Were you talking, Bill? You're muted.
Oh, great.
There you go.
You know, here's one of the interest. There's a couple really interesting things, because some time had passed. The deal actually closed. You know, this is, you know, a large business. Like Liz said, I think it was even longer than 12 years. It was a long time. And not only did the business get an offer, but it actually went through the process and closed. And the curious thing is that when she went home, she didn't actually say anything. It was her mom who changed. Her mom
Right.
who came to the realizations. Her mom who called her and said, blah, 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 basically putting to bed a lot of, lifetime problems. But it was so curious. It was so curious where she did the work, but the other person, right, in this case, her mom, actually is the one who came to the table. So it's like a miracle. But we know it's just the quantum.
Yeah, and it's that energy that you just experienced in the first session where we expanded. So if you're connected with a person, if your nervous systems are connected, you feel each other's energy, really, no matter where they are on the planet. And these people that we're the most strongly connected to, I mean, we know when they're hurt, we know when something's wrong with them, right? We feel it. And these fields are what communicate with each other. And the clearer your field is of some of these traumas that you experience in life and the perspective you get from them, the clearer that communication is. And when you change yourself, your signal around that person, automatically they feel it and they no longer have to push against you. They're free to get out of that box that you put them in the first place. And they seem like completely different people. We, especially at CognoConscious, we have seen this again and again and again. Just a change happens during the session, person gets an email or a phone call, and when they get back, the person that was their mortal enemy has become their closest friend or best family member again and again. It's a crazy thing.
It really is. And one of the things, and we've seen this repeatedly, is that she alluded to, if it was a parent, meaning her parent, that she had a problem with, that is called a primary relationship. It is the first relationship. It's your first relationship with a male and a female, and mom and dad. And if that foundation is solid, it's solid for the rest of your life. But if it's not, if you're somebody like me who's broke his neck, his spine, 35, I think my daughter asked me, how many bones did you break? And I was counting, just started counting them up. I don't know. It was Evel Knievel situation. I think 35 or something like that. When your foundation is busted, and I mean that the primary relationships have not been resolved inside of you, what happens is, if you have a boom bust life, if you have relationships that have problems, finances that have problems, you have physical problems, ask yourself a question. How's my relationship with mom and dad? Which is that, even if they're past, that can be the hidden thing for you that can resolve the rest of your life. Like for her, she was a living example of it, and it happened very, very quickly because of the work she did at CognoConscious, which is many levels of consciousness related to that relationship. I like to say that, in the East, they know, like Ida Pingala, yin yang, your different energies that run through your body. And that energy is half mom, half dad. They call it male and female, hot or cold. And those energies, if they're compressed in some way, meaning I resent or I'm hurt by in some way, it's not going to flow. And it means your life's not going to flow. So I just wanted to throw that out.
Experiencing that, like we talk about this energy that we all learn to, expand. In that moment, that when this actually happened, I was working with Luelle. And when that released, it literally was like a blast of energy. I could feel it. It was like, and you could see it. It was like her body was lit up from the inside out. It was so visceral. And that literally is the body expanding its energy. Now the body has all the energy that it was in fight or flight around someone trying to kill her literally creates a massive amount of fight or flight in the body. The minutes that is gone, and I mean the second, the moment the body releases that energy to heal the body, to think clearly, to move about the planet, to do whatever the heck you want with that energy, it's released right now. The voltage in the body changes completely. The physiology changes. And it's felt, throughout the whole universe. That burst of energy is felt everywhere. So it was super cool. Anyway, we have to move on, Bill McKenna. We could talk about this all day. We get so excited. All right, next, we are talking about Uranus, Bill. That's what we're talking about. What's wrong with that? Did I say it wrong? You want to talk about Uranus?
See, everybody, you see what I deal with. You see now the proof.
Nothing happened. Okay. All right. We're going to talk about, stay with me for a second, Bill. Let's talk about Uranus, which is a better way to say it, but it's still the word Uranus. It's just a gross name. But
I knew this was going to happen. I just knew it. I knew
It's generated.
I knew I
the way
couldn't
look
trust
at
you
this,
guys to do this.
we look at how far we made it before it degenerated. We made it 3 hours and 7 minutes before it all went degenerate.
all right. So this planet that is, magnified again today is the planet of innovation, of change, and rebellion. And it represents sudden shifts in originality and the breaking of traditions, and its energy encourages creativity, independence, and the pursuit of freedom and progress. So much here, right? And this kind of fits what's happening in our lives, especially this year. So a lot of innovation. Everything is being created, all kinds of new things. The AI that's being created has changed the face of marketing, just for example, and writing and all kinds of things, creating. So innovation is running rampant, change is everywhere, and rebellion is here too, right? The energy of breaking out of what has been traditionally true and innovating something else, changing the timeline. Does that sound familiar to anybody? Shifting out of what you've always believed is true and real into something greater, something more. And all of that adds up to independence and freedom and progress. So we all want those things, right, Bill McKenna?
Yeah. That is something that's inherent in being a human, right? Is to come here to progress, to change our minds.
It is really, really true. So what have you changed your mind about the most since Cognomovement, Bill McKenna? What is the biggest shift in thinking that you've changed for yourself, like where the truth was this and now it's that?
Gosh, that's really hard. That's very hard one to narrow down and say, oh, it's this. I almost have to pick like a very broad topic. Well, I would say is judgment in that making someone wrong and myself right, or making them right and myself wrong. So that the availability of being able to let go and allow people to be, do, and say as they wish, and to be able to do that at will. The other one, there's too many, but the other one is really important, and that is fundamentally for me to not be a victim of my own thoughts. All of us wake up on the wrong side of the bed, or, somebody enters our life and we're like, well, for me, being able to process that at will, I don't want to feel that way. I don't like that. That doesn't serve me, to be whatever, just fill in the blank, somebody cut you off, somebody says this, they don't allow that, they do allow that, whatever. And being able to say, you know what, not doing it. And to build upon that, since there's many people that came here from the last episode of Gaia, the love direction, the next level up is to be able to physically command yourself to be in that high fourth and fifth dimension, where you're in a state of love and appreciation, and the synchronicities simply begin to happen, and going from moment to moment with ease. That is so fun. It's so fun because at a certain point, you'd be able to recognize it in the moment. Most of the time when synchronicities happen for most of us, it may take you, days or weeks, months, years to see that thing as, oh, something good is going to happen after, or something good is coming out of this. But as you start to progress, for myself, one of the changes you asked, one of the great things is I actually can start to see it closer to the event. The cancellation of an appointment, I have to drive hours and hours to get to my appointment, and all of a sudden they're like, bing, bing, boom, 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 canceled appointment. Wait, I just drove 4 hours. The old me would have been like, oh my God. But I'm like, Bill, up, hold on, wait for it. I like the way Liz says it. Liz has the saying, wait for it. And if I can just keep myself into that positive love direction type feeling, it's so funny because, oh my gosh, the call comes in and it's like, hey bud, what's going on? Hey, listen, do you got a minute? I got this thing, and it's right there, 4 hours from my house. And I'm like, actually, yes, I do, strangely enough. And so anyway, those are kind of I got a lot more, but we have to complete the rest of the course today because I'll go on all day about this. Anyway, what about you?
All right, so let's get into the session. This is a session about how to get into your ideas and inspiration and how to change reality. So we're going to innovate with really accessing the area of ideas and inspiration. We're going to innovate by doing that through our nervous system. And we're going to look for an idea that we would have never come up with to create the change and then to shift reality. So interestingly enough, your brain has all these ideas, has all this information. It has collected it through all the years. We all really do have a photographic memory, an eidetic memory. We just can't access it. We're going to access the part of your brain that is holding on to the innovation part of this. So to get ready, let's write down one thing that you want to change reality around. So you probably came up with some of them in the first session. You want to change reality around X. Okay. And to do that, maybe you need an idea. So take a second and write it down. What do you think you need a new idea about? So notice as you're writing this, kind of prepare your body. How does your body react to this reality that you want to change? And what I mean is, where is their sensation? What's getting active? Is it your head, throat, heart, hands? What starts to kind of get active? Are you nervous? Like, well, I just don't think I can actually change this reality, or every time I do, I run into a brick wall, or woohoo, I can change my reality. Just notice how you're feeling around it. All right, grab your ball or a pen, whatever you have that you can keep your focus on. And we're going to do a standard left and right, low to high, for those of you who know. And for everybody else, you're going to keep both hands on whatever item you have, and you're going to drop it down to your lap. You can do the standing if you wanted to. And you're going to let your eyes fall down towards your ball or the item. And you're really going to bring to body this thing you want to change, this reality you want to shift. And notice for yourself how you feel about it. You know, do you feel like a little conspiratorial that you're going to be able to shift reality? Do you feel the pressure to change it, like it's a need? Do you feel, confused about how to do it? Let yourself feel, and now start to move that item or ball left and right. Just low, left and right, down about your hip level. And let yourself feel that shift. The lack of it, the need to do it, the want to do it. Just let yourself feel it. On a big deep breath, I want you to kind of drop down into that feeling. Let it be there. You know, normally you kind of want to push away a bad feeling. In this case, it really helps to feel it, to stay in it, to almost welcome whatever it is about that thing that needs to be shifted, that reality, whatever it is, let yourself feel. One more big deep breath. You're going to drop down into it, almost like we dropped down into the center of the cells earlier. Drop down into it and feel it and breathe. Let yourself expand. You're doing great. All right. Now we're going to ask the question out loud. Ready? What idea or inspiration do I need? What innovation do I need to shift this reality? Okay. What idea or inspiration or innovation do I need to shift this reality, to change this thing? Okay, ready? We're going to start to move up the body. You're going to be about mid-chest level now. Let the question hang in the air. What idea do I need? What innovation? Good. Throat level now. What idea or innovation do I need to shift this reality? Good. Eye level. Slow down right here with the logical mind. Slow down. Left and right. Let your eyes follow. Both hands on the object, crossing the center line. What idea do I need to shift this reality? Good. Eyebrow level now. Chin down. Chin down. We're getting into the area of that ideas and inspiration. What idea do I need? Innovation. Curiosity. Big deep breath. Curiosity. Now we're up about the forehead level, chin down, eyes up. It helps to bring your elbows together to keep the pressure off the shoulders. And now up above the head, 4 to 6 inches left and right. What idea, what inspiration do I need to shift this reality? Just breathe into it and let your eyes follow. You're already naturally in the area of your brain that induces these ideas. So just relax and breathe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big deep breath. Pull the ball down out of the air and let your head rest and your eyes rest. And breathe. Really take the time to let your head rest and your eyes rest. Breathe and ask the question again. What idea do I need? If you got one, write it down. Make sure you do write it down already if you already got one. Good. Okay, grab your ball or your item again, and you're going to start in this low position. Feel into that thing that you want to shift now. Notice what's the same and what is different. Does it feel slightly changed, the idea? Has it shifted to a different idea, a different topic? Notice how you feel about it now. And now bring in the energy of curiosity. What idea, inspiration, or innovation do I need now? Now for me, I'm starting to notice that evil little grin. Come on, notice what it feels like for you. Chest level. Shifting reality on this topic. If there was an idea, an innovation, an inspiration, what might that be? Eye level, logical mind here again. Eyebrows. Ideas, innovations, inspirations. Up over the head now. We're going to spend a little time here, so you might want to anchor your elbows like this. And you're going to move in a flat figure 8 over your head. Flat figure 8. You're letting the ball move in and out of your vision. Really let the eyes stretch. You can even let your body, your spine rock with this. This reality, the one I want to shift. What else is possible here? Figure 8 over your head, lazy figure 8. Good. A little wider now. Let your body rock. Keep your chin down. Keep those eyes stretched up. All right, stop in the middle of your head. Let your eyes really stretch. And then drop your chin further and further and further. You might feel a little strain in the back of the neck. That's okay. Keep your eyes up, 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 up. Breathe. All right, and let your eyes follow your head down and the ball. And let your eyes rest. And your head rest. And notice how this idea feels. Notice the thing that you needed to shift. What does it feel like now? What ideas came already? Now, you may not recognize it as an idea, but is there a new picture around this? Did you just get the first step? Did you just see the end? It's going to be a flash in your brain. You're going to see it, hear it, taste it, smell it, whatever it is. All right, come back again. Bring your ball down to your waist level and bring that idea back one more time. Feel it. This thing in my life that I want to shift. Get a little more specific this time, will you? I really want to shift from this to that specifically. I want specifically more of this or less of that. Get a little bit specific here. Notice how the feeling changes. And now quickly start to move up the body. Inspiration, innovation, ideas. Moving quickly up the body, up the body. Move, letting your eyes stay on the ball all the way up over your head. Now you're going to move the ball about 12 inches above your head. And to do this, you're going to have to switch hands. So it's way above your head. I wish you guys could see me better. And bring the ball from center line in the head down to ear level. Let your eyes follow. And back up. Other hand. Let your eyes follow. I'm on the left side now and back up. Good. Let your eyes follow and move it way out farther. Ear level and back up. Opposite side, move it way out and back up. Right here in the center now, what else is possible? And just breathe. Let the whole idea go for a moment. In the realm of all things possible, what else is possible? Big deep breaths. Good. And bring the ball back down. Let your head rest and your eyes rest. Write down any great ideas that you got if you did. And as you're resting, let yourself feel you're in an expanded state already. We've already done some work to change things, but notice how this idea is different now. What is it about now, this change? What do you know now about this change that you didn't know before? To get some information. Did anybody figure out that they don't need to make that change? That happens too. Just notice it. What's the same and what's different for you in this moment? About shifting this reality, changing the timeline. Good. All right. Let's go one more time up into the ideas and inspiration zone. Eyes up, chin down. We're going to make a wide swath, left and right. And we're going to ask something else. What else do I need to know to change this timeline? Just breathe and let the eyes move. What else do I need to know? And what else? One more thing. Let your body give the answer. Don't try with your mind. What else do I need to know to change this thing? And one more. What else? Really good. Let the ball drop. And just for good measure, let's run our ears. So what you're going to do is cross your hands like this and pinch the very top of your ear, this outer rung of your ear right here. And as you do, let this idea run through your mind and body. The thing that earlier you said you want to shift. And you were looking for an idea. Massage the ears down, down, down. Massaging, massaging down into the earlobe. Good. Now uncross your arms, cross them the other way, and go back up the body. We're moving energy through the spine. Another way of letting the whole system get a look at something new, a new setup. Good. Pull the ears a little bit forward. And shake it off. Now, here's what I want you to do. I want you to get up and walk a big figure 8 on the floor. But don't walk too far away from the camera. I want you to be able to hear my voice. So if you can walk right in front of your computer, a big figure 8 on the floor. You're going to walk slowly and purposefully with your eyes looking down. And as you do, run this timeline thing that needed to be shifted through your body, through your mind. And just breathe like you're strolling through the park, contemplating this idea, this new thing you're trying to create. Good. Now let your eyes go straight forward. Look into your room like you've never looked at it before. Notice the walls, notice the colors, notice the plants, notice the lamps. Just look into your room straight ahead as you walk your figure eight. We call this eyes at neutral. And consider this thing you wanted to change, the thing you needed to do differently or that you wanted to be different. Look into your room, really reach. All right. Now gently let your eyes move up to where the ceiling and the walls meet. Almost in that eye position, like you're walking through a park, looking at the flowers on the trees above your head. And let yourself ask again, what else is there about this? Curiosity, what else is there? All right, stop where you are and bring your arms way up over your head. First, clench your fists and push up into it. I win. Let your hands loose, let your hands stretch. I win. Let your head look up, let your eyes look up, and feel into this thing. What else do I need to know now? Now that I win? Good. Bring your arms kind of down like this. And that typical praise and worship stance that people do. And feel what that feels like. And now bring that idea, the thing you want to change, in one more time. Good. Go ahead and come back. Let yourself sit. Write down anything that came to you. And if you have something you want to share, now's a great time. Put it in the chat. Did you find a new idea? Did you come up with a way that this reality that you want to change looks different? What is different about the idea that you want to shift now? And notice how interesting it is that if you put your arms up in an I win position, most of the time you feel I win. If you put your hands here, even if you're not a churchgoer, I never did this in church, but there's something about this position that turns on my heart chakra, but also a level of reverence. Isn't it interesting that changing the position of your body and the position of your eyes changes your perspective and opinion on any given idea? These are things that your body has always been able to do. We're just reminding you can change a perspective any time of any day. Okay, so while you're writing, go ahead and put your what changed in the chat. I'll tell you, one of our most fun stories is about people who are creative and that are artists or singers or songwriters. We have a couple of songwriters amongst our ranks that have, what was it, Leah? They got a song in a movie recently. One songwriter started writing, she said she was writing 100 songs a month. That seems excessive, but she said it was amazing. But early on in Cognomovement, we realized that we could access this realm of ideas and inspiration and turn on latent abilities. So a gal came to my office to talk about some issues with her husband, to get some help with that. She talked about some issues with her mom. She's another one who completely changed her relationship with her mom. But we follow up, and within 8 days of the session, she had painted a masterpiece on a new medium in a way she never had before. It took complex mathematical skills to figure out it was a dahlia, which is very mechanically difficult. She did it in a medium she'd never worked in before on it was a piece of slate. She'd never done that before, and entered it in an art gallery all within 8 days. It opens up the brain's ability to release all the amazing things that are already in there and expand into the field to receive things that, you know, you can pluck right out and use. Some of you may have known, this is Bill's favorite person. His name is Bert Goldman. Well, not his favorite person, one of his great teachers. And he talked about this, about being able to get latent abilities out of the field, out of an aspect of yourself that's already doing that. That's an amazing thing to be able to do. But knowing that you can actually find it in your own body, it's really a lot closer to home and makes you more able to pull things, connect things from the field and utilize them. So Georgine says the sales of my 2 art, oh, I lost it. Sales of my 2 art animated chickadee bird fountains, etc. So that's what you discovered, Georgine? Is that something you could do? Yeah, Bert Goldman is amazing. Aging and memory loss, Kate says, is a lie. Yes. Okay, you guys, this is the biggest thing. When you have some of these new ideas and inspiration, it can be the rebellious part that literally changes your whole worldview. There are many things right now, there are opportunities to change the way you think about everything. And then when you do, the world becomes a new place. All right, you guys. So, let's see. Let's move on just a little bit about this. Bill, are you still with us? I don't know if he is.
I am. I'm always here.
Yeah, I just want to call on you to share. Do you have someone who used the ideas and inspiration to literally change something massive in their life? Somebody who got a new idea, a new perspective?
You know, this is really interesting because it's all the time. But I always like the extreme examples because it's I like ridiculousness. This particular person who, you know, all of us have different measures of what success looks like, and what success to one person is absolutely a nightmare to another. But you know, for some of us, you know, the truth gets unveiled in this ideas and inspiration area up here. Yeah, this actually connects to this prefrontal cortex. So you know, I'll tell you one story. Was one client who their measure of success would be if they could fly private on their own jet. It's like, oh, well, how far off is that? It was a pipe dream. It was absolutely like a pipe dream. No possible way. But what happened in the ideas and inspiration area of the session was the fitting together of the components. Like, oh wow, if I put together this with that, this company with that offering, it has the ability to do a force multiplier. And if they would accept, you know, me as a partner, then what would happen is their business would explode exponentially. And the entire concept of all the parties that needed to fit together happened. Now, when originally the eyes, and I say the eyes because in Cognomovement, one of the things we know, this is neuroscience, it's not Cognomovement, but one of the things that's known is every location that you look is a different part of your brain. Liz talks about this. Look down and, you'll see people are sad. Look up and they're inspired or they're divinely connected. So those are things that we all kind of know. But there were places that he literally could not look because the eyes were, basically like having a lot of problems where they start shuddering or blinking, but it's not available. Neurologically, the part of his brain that could put together all the parties for him to be able to have the business success and therefore have the life of his dreams wasn't available. The problem and the solution are in the same place, as I like to say. And the beautiful thing about it was not only was he able to put together the plan, but he was able to execute. That's the huge thing, right? Like, we all have the fairy tales we make up in our mind, but do I have the focus, the energy, the aptitude, the problem-solving abilities, all of that to put it together? Every component goes into this. If I am, Liz and myself did an episode on the three things that you need for success: likability, talent, and also your character. And all of those things, meaning, what do I mean by that? Well, he's likable enough to get on the phone with. He has something to offer, some talent, and his character had to be there. Like, you're not going to rip me off in this, right? You're not, or you're going to actually show up to the appointment. Anyway, all of those things came together, and so that was a really kind of I would call it a really fun one. But it can be even the most practical of things. And your ideas and inspiration might be a correction. I think that I want this. And I'll tell them myself, here's my ideas and inspiration, one that, gone wrong, actually gone right, but it sounds like it's going to go wrong. I was, I've told this story before, but it's funny. For some god awful, who knows reason, I had this thought of, I would love a big old Bentley, just 4 doors, huge, bigger the better, the biggest one they make, just this big, huge Bentley. And I was like, God, that would be great, just rolling in that thing and just, and I've sat in them before and, that sort of thing. And they sure are comfortable and quiet and all that. And anyway, I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to try and manifest one of these. And I'm doing the exercise. I think I might have been on one of the sessions with Liz, that we do on these. And I'm thinking about it. And all of a sudden, up in the ideas and inspiration area, I'm there and I feel like a little, something in my, that I can feel there's a sensation in your physical eyeball. And all of a sudden, I saw this vision of my father. And my father, his dream was Cadillacs. I did not like Cadillacs at all, but his dream was like the biggest Cadillac ever is the 1973 or 2 or something like that, Fleetwood Brougham. This is kind that they use for funerals and limos. It's huge. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Anyway, he got it, paid more than we paid for our house at the time. It was like crazy. But all of a sudden I was there in this position and I was like, this is crazy. What do I want that Bentley for? This is my dad's dream. This is not my dream. It's not, has nothing to do with me. And in that moment, it was like, oof. I was like, well, sure enough, it's a comfortable car and certainly nice. But that Bill, you really want that? No, I really don't. Anyway, it's a powerful thing.
It really is. And so many of us have found ourselves in that place where you want something so badly and you manifest it and you get it and you're like, what the heck? Well, I don't want this. So it's a great exercise to do when you really think you want something and want to change something to get it. Do the exercise on that because it may help you adjust what your actual goal is. So Narissa said in the chat that she had a big breakthrough and that what she realized was that there was an extra layer and it's about helping her little sister and her family to have a better life. So congratulations. This is the kinds of things like when you can open up and change the accessibility to ideas and inspiration, you can find these layers like Bill was talking about. The pieces all sort of fit together. Sheila said that she said did a session on a person who had body picking issues and it cleared, which cleared during the session. And she ended with more self-acceptance and relaxation. So she claims the title of artist, even though it sounds like she was just painted privately for years. And now she entered her work in a juried show that she would have never, ever considered before, and began the process of becoming a recognized master. That's a major shift, right? Fantastic. Okay, so I just want to add up what we have done so far. And let me get my notes here. So we have moved through expanding your energy, powerful manifestation state, and the planet of Jupiter. We moved into Mercury about clarity, communication with Katie. We now have gone through Uranus, which is ideas and innovation. So what I want to tell you about this ideas and inspiration set with everything we did before it is that you need to keep a notebook for the next 5 or 6 days and write down any invention that you come up with, any major aha, any big epiphany, because now that we've started the process, that is accessible to you. And highly likely something will change in a big way. For many people, it's the next 24 hours, but for others, it can take up to 10 days. But notice where there's a major shift in the way you're thinking. Notice if you start to rebel against or shift things that were a status quo. If your reality, your worldview changes, that can be as a result of these sessions. So I just want you to all be prepared. Write it down in your notebook that today on June 3rd, Liz said, my life would be different. And then as you go through the next 10 days, notice what changed. Go back to today and notice what it was you were thinking today and how different it is by then. All right, let's pass this back over to Leah for a few minutes.
I am here. Okay, so going along with the personal transformation stories. So we already shared that Katie, our level 2 practitioner, she canceled her neurosurgery after attending CognoConscious. She never had to have it. So she permanently changed her pain state. But another way that people change and transform during CognoConscious is we had this one attendee who he actually, during the event, made an extra $2,000. And then after the event, after the effects of CognoConscious, he got a raise of $10,000. So because of CognoConscious, he made $12,000 extra dollars. So that's amazing. That's a really big story, but we have so many of them. This is the only CognoConscious event of the year, 2024. We did try doing it twice a year, but it's such a big event. There's so much energy going around and a lot of transformation. And so, and it's a difficult event to get through. But it's so transformational. And so we only do it once a year. And I want you to imagine the impact of being in a room full of people who are all committed to transforming their lives. We've kind of said it throughout this event, but the energy is palpable and the results are extraordinary. So I don't want you to miss out on the life-changing experiences of this event. You're not only going to get them during the event, but you're going to get them after, long after. And I do want to say this, clearly, I am not a salesman. And I'm actually not here to pressure you into sales. The reason that we give these discounts is because we want you guys to have access. We want you guys to have the chance to get these tickets at a lower price. Yeah, we have our tickets raised every couple of months as it leads up to the event. Because we get a lot of people coming to these events, but we genuinely are so absolutely excited about Cognomovement itself and about CognoConscious. We're so excited about the events that we offer and all of our different courses and stuff that we want you guys to be there and we want to talk about it. So this is by no means pressure for you guys. We do have our sales do end at some point, but we want the information to be out there. We give you guys all kinds of free content. And we want you to be able to experience Cognomovement for free and have access to it. But we do have different levels of things that we offer, and CognoConscious is the most exciting one. So this is why we always do our events, and we always tell you about CognoConscious. There are so many pieces of it. There are so many amazing things that happen, and so we're so excited about it. We really want you to know about it. So if you want that coupon code, just text me at 858-251-6999. Or you can email me at info@cognomovement.com. I'll give you that coupon code. And if you have any questions, put them in the chat. We're going to do a Q&A at the end of this event. If you can't be here for the Q&A, put your questions in the chat and then watch the replay and we'll answer them for you. But don't miss out on this event, you guys. It's going to be amazing. It's in Little Italy, San Diego, which is Liz and I, it's our favorite place in San Diego. So we're even extra super excited about it. And I'll let you take it away, Liz. I don't know if you heard, but I told the story of one of our participants getting an extra 12 grand, a $2,000 during the event and a $10,000 raise for the year. So.
Yeah, and that's what he was focusing on, is changing his money state in the thing, in the CognoConscious. People will ask, like, why would I come again to this? Well, every time you come, you excavate at a different level. And so some people come and they're working on one specific issue while they're there through all of the levels, from shame and guilt and fear. We're clearing out all the basement emotions that tend to make us reactive and, govern the way we think and the way we feel. So, oh, sorry, my phone thinks I'm talking to it. So when you come the next time, you come as a whole new human. You come as elevated as you were from the last time, and then grow from there. So it builds on top of each other. Bill was talking about this recently about the domino effect. You do one small Cognomovement session, and it dominoes into so many other changes in your life. Well, then the next one shows up to be cleared, and then it dominoes into all kinds of other areas of life. So it really is an amazing thing. Leah, would you make sure you put the actual dates in the chat? And people are asking how do they get the discount. All right, so let's move on. Somebody asked, can they show it virtually? Well, we'll still be on the call here. So if you'll show up on the call. And then if you ask your questions live now and you're not going to be here, we can answer them at that time. So Sheila says, why do we go multiple times? Level up, integrate, level up, integrate, level up, and integrate. That is the truth, Sheila. Thank you for saying that. It's true. It takes months to integrate after a CognoConscious event. And I would say most of us, it's a good year before we grow in to ourselves. It's like, the insects like a praying mantis that will shed their whole skin and grow a new one and shed that one and grow a new one. That is a lot like what CognoConscious does for us, those of us who've gone multiple times. So all right. Oh, virtually. No, sorry. CognoConscious is the only live in-person event that we have this year outside of practitioner training. So this is your opportunity to get to hang out with me and Leah and some of our advanced practitioners, Katie and Coral, and some others will be there as well. So if you want to meet us all in person, that is your chance. It's your time. All right. We are moving on to the moon. The moon is our next segment. So I'll set it up for you. The moon is about emotional release and healing. It can facilitate challenging but beneficial emotional release. The moon governs emotions, moods, and feelings. And in fact, we are influenced by it. All throughout the month. The whole planet is influenced by it. Everybody's heard the word lunatic or lunacy. Has to do with how our emotions and our minds are affected by the moon. Luna helps us connect with our inner selves and understand emotional needs and responses. It helps emotional healing, provides comfort and care. And it can help you connect really with your own needs, inner needs, emotional needs. Some people like to call it like an inner child. It helps you connect and nurture yourself and others. All right. So Bill McKenna, what do you have to say about the moon, about emotional release?
Okay. Well, this is going to be a wonderful session that we're going to do regarding emotional release. And it's where Cognomovement originally started. Everything comes back to this. Our body will express for us the emotion we cannot process. And with Katie's session, Katie had talked about pain. Well, the interesting thing about that is that what we did was we released the emotions and that de-stressed the body. And then everything else is automatic. So Cognomovement, a side effect of it is the body coming into homeostasis. We're not a pain reliever directly. It's indirect. You're working on your emotions, or you're working on getting the body to de-stress, and it will be automatic. During the session that I'm going to walk you through. You're going to experience this, and this is going to be something that you'll have for the rest of your life. For some of you right now, this session that we're going to do in this next hour is going to provide a fundamental change for the rest of your life. So what I'd like you to do is to look down your list. The original list there that you did at the very first session was, where am I in fear and doubt? In what aspect of my life? What is the most severe one? Look down at it. Am I afraid of communications? Am I trying to control everything? Am I having a lot of issues with my family, my blood relatives? Am I having issues around survival, my health? Whatever it might be, choose the worst one. Just look down the list. What's the worst? Let's make some progress today. I always love choosing the worst thing because it provides the biggest benefit to you. If it was gone, imagine if that thing was gone, if you didn't feel that way anymore. Okay, so something happened.
Hold on just a second. Our app failed. Telling you, the energy today is crazy. My ears are plugged like I'm in an airplane. Like it is really some exciting energy today. There's a lot moving, a lot happening.
We're making changes, people.
There we go. Okay.
Here we go. Let me just make sure we're still on YouTube, Facebook. We're good on Facebook. Go ahead.
Okay, so probably not a coincidence that it failed at this moment, because there's a lot that's going to happen right about now. And when that things start to go a little nutty, when big releases are going to happen.
So Bill, just letting you know, you have some extra time on this session.
Fantastic.
So 35, we can go 35 minutes.
Okay. All right. So we're going to start with everybody. You've picked your number one thing on the list. Choose the worst thing. I feel how I feel, whatever that is. I'm unloved. I don't love somebody very much, shall we say. Whatever it might be. And I want you to just simply notice, where do I feel something in my physical body? Where is that? Where is that centered? Is it in my chest? Do I have kind of a nagging pulling in my back? A lot of people have a knot in their shoulders or on their back. Where is it for you? What we're going to do here is, I want you to write down on your list, okay, the thing you're working on, you already know that, but 1 to 10. Is this a 10 emotionally? Is it a 5 emotionally? And not only the emotion, 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, 0 being nothing. I feel nothing about it. Also, physically, where's the location in my body? And the sensation in my body when I delve into this. When I'm here delving into it, what is it, 1 to 10? What is it? Okay, and Leah, I have Liz on my screen. Is everybody seeing me okay for this session?
Yep, everybody can see you.
Okay. All right. Well, I can see you, Liz. All right. Good. All right. So that's the first thing. Everybody's got their ratings done. Okay. Corals, there we go. All right. Fantastic. And the very first thing we're going to do is I'm going to show you this. This exercise is extremely simple. The first part we start with. Now, it is simply this. You slowly put your head forward. Don't do it, just watch me. And then you slowly rotate. You're focused on, let's say, whatever it is. Maybe I don't like my mom or something, or my boss, is really sucks, or whatever be the case. And you're going to slowly rotate all the way around. As you do, what's going to happen is there's going to be a place where you're like, yeah, that's not so good. You turn your head as well and find the worst place. There's going to be a place that you really feel it. Now, you may feel it down your spine. You may, let's say, I'll use the example of grief. We had a person on a scale of 1 to 10, the grief was a 10. Family member just passed, and everybody knows how that is. The feeling was in the chest, in the heart, tremendous grief. And what we did, the exact same process, all the way around. And there was a point where the grief was worse, where you could physically feel it. Feel it in the neck, and you feel it wherever. So we're going to keep the head in the position, wherever that is. Okay, we found it. And then as our head is in that position, we lock it in and we move our eyes in a big circle. So what I mean by a big circle is this. Except there's gonna be a place that when you're gonna go about this speed. See how slowly my eyes are moving? And you're gonna get to a place where you're like, oh, there, my eye feels a little funny, or I feel it more in my, wherever that situation is, in my back, in my chest, wherever it is, it's going to be more. That's the place. You stop. You're going to stop. You're going to park the eyes. Your head will be in a position. Your eyes are going to be in a different position. And you just park it. That's all you do. I feel how I feel. The situation is what it is. And then you're going to notice your neck starts to let go. And you're going to feel it start to relax on its own. You're not doing a thing. It just does it on its own. And once that's done, we keep our head there and we rotate to the next place. Okay. Now it's over here, the next place. I feel it with my eyes here now. Okay. And you keep it parked there. It's about 2 minutes. And again, boom, you'll feel it let go. That is what happens. Once we get around and that place is relaxed, then we'll go and we'll move our head and find the next place where I feel something. Okay? What's going on here? Eyeballs, brain, spinal cord, one neurological system. I'm finding this in my physical body, and which is my spinal cord, which is creating tension somewhere. And I am finding the other end of it in my brain with my eyes. It's all one. When it lets go, it lets go. This technique is one of the Cognomovement techniques among the hundreds and hundreds of techniques that is extremely efficient, and will get to things that you may have been fighting all your life. It is something that you also continue with over time. So if you've had a knot on your back, and you've had it as long as you can remember, that is an energy. That is an energy that is sitting there. There's a certain thought you're having involuntarily that's causing that. We're going to get after that. Ready? Here we go. Focus in on your thing. Allow your head to go straight forward. And we're going to begin slowly rotating your head. Choose the one thing, the one problem, whatever that is. Whatever it is, allow yourself to feel it as much as it sucks. Nobody likes feeling that way, but just allow it for this time being, so it has the opportunity to be processed. And when you have found the position, now you adjust your head so it's the worst possible, and rotate your eyes. Keep your head in the position. Don't move out of the position. Feel how you feel. Rotate your eyes. It's almost like, it's a little bit with the eyeballs like, that's not exactly comfortable there. That's going to get you a result. Park your eyes there. You may find double vision. You may find yourself blinking. That's the place. Breathe. Feel how you feel. Allowing your body to feel how it feels. Without trying, you're going to notice here coming up pretty soon, there's going to be a release as far as the tension in your neck or wherever that is. Move your eyes, once that's released, to the next position that you feel something. Just notice subtly, oh, I moved my eyes and the pain kind of returned. Or maybe moved to a different location. Slowly move your eyes. As your neck relaxes, just let it go. Let it go right into that position. Let it go further. Move your eyes to the next available place where you feel. Soon as you feel something with your eyes, stop, park it there. Don't discount it, whether you're feeling it in your body or in your eyes. Blinking, tugging, blurred vision. Feels like sand is in your eyes. Pulling. More of a sensation in another part of your body. It's going to let go again. Once it does, rotate your eyes to the next available issue reflected in your eyes, keeping your attention on the big problem. I feel how I feel. And straighten up. Nice and slow. Keep your eyes closed. Move your head slowly all the way left, all the way right. All the way left, all the way right. If you have a Cognomovement ball, what you're going to do is we're going to go left to right, low to high. We're going to map this in. We're going to integrate the change you just made. Ready? If you don't have the Cognomovement ball, what I'm going to have you do is keep your head straight and level. And what you're going to do is just move your eyes across the floor, up and across from left to right, from low to high. Look at the left wall, look at the right wall. If you have your Cognomovement ball, it's way better. Ready? Grab your Cognomovement ball and all the way left, say the color, and all the way right. Two hands, say the color. All the way left, all the way right. Say the color. Continue to feel how you feel. Orange, orange, yellow, red, green, blue, purple, orange, orange, purple, green, orange. Breathe in. Ready? Beautiful. Next round, feel how you feel. Feel how you feel. Notice how your neck feels now. And we're going to, again, the exact same process. Let yourself go back to the same issue. I know you want to move on to another issue. Other things are coming to mind. Stay on the same thing. Ready? Same issue. Head forward. Now rotate in the opposite direction to find the glitch. Rotating your neck, where is the worst position? We want the worst possible position. Feel how you feel about this big problem. The big problem. The big problem. Notice that the old position, probably you're not feeling it there as much. There might be a whole new position. Find that and stop. Rotate your eyes. Just relax your neck. Focus in on your big problem. Rotate your eyes. Your eyes are all the way over. Use your environment. Look down the wall. across the floor, up the other wall. Notice there's going to be a place where it accentuates the problem. Park your eyes there. Your eyes are going to want to drift off the place. They don't want to be there. Keep them parked right in the position. Breathe. All you're doing is feeling how you feel. Feel how you feel. And as you're here, with your eyes parked and your head in the position, just noticing, does it feel like somehow, some way, there's a release in your neck or in your body? Rotate your eyes to the next position. Your head has remained fixed. Find the eye position. Notice how somehow, some way that seems to cause extra tension. And notice how quickly it lets go. Breathe. Stay in the issue emotionally. Once you feel it let go, move your eyes to the next position. It'll kind of seem like, what the hell does this position have to do with my neck and this emotion and my eye position? It has nothing to do with anything, but it does. It's your nervous system. We're simply causing your nervous system to have a look, a way to release this. Stay in position, relax, breathe, feel how you feel about this one thing, the big problem. Once released, move your eyes to the next position. Once you find it, breathe. And beautiful. Slowly pull your head up, very, very slowly. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Move your head to the left, very gently, very slowly. Move to the right. All the way left, all the way right, very, very slowly, very gently. Notice if it's a little easier to move your neck now. Notice, can I look farther to the left? Can I look farther to the right? Does it feel like somebody lubricated my neck? And now notice 1 to 10, keep your eyes closed, 1 to 10, how severe is this problem? How severe is the problem? I'm not trying to talk you into anything. It is what it is. If you started at a 10 and it's a 10, it's 10. It is what it is. Where this is not a mind over matter technique. We're not trying to convince ourselves in anything. It automatically happens. It is what it is. Okay, and now we're going to, again, get your Cognomovement ball. If you don't have your Cognomovement ball, head straight, level, and you're going to go across the floor with your eyes left to right, low to high. This is mapping it in. We're giving the rest of your brain and your nervous system ability to take a look at this. Feel how you feel. In all Cognomovement exercises, we feel how we feel. Ready? And all the way left, all the way right, all the way left, all the way right. Say the color. Feel how you feel. 2 hands on the ball. Say the color. Move up ever so slightly. Say the color. Feel how you feel. You're up at face level. Say the color. Feel how you feel. Eye level. Feel how you feel. And overhead. Feel how you feel. Say the color. Breathe in. Okay. Now, we're going to engage the rest of your spine. We're going to arch your spine. Now, if you're in your chair, you can just let your head go all the way back. Or if you want to stand up, you have a wide stance. And you let your head go back and just arch, relaxing your spine. Let your head go back, arch, arch, arch. Come up, and like a ballerina, over to the side. Let yourself feel how you feel. And over to the other side. Let yourself feel how you feel. And up. Beautiful. Here we go. Ready? Going to, again, go back to your issue, whatever the issue is, and allow your head to, again, fall forward. And rotate. Let yourself really feel how you do about the situation, whatever that is. Notice if that worst place has changed. Feeling how you feel. Feel how you feel. Okay. And now rotate. Rotate your eyes slowly. You might find it right away. If you do, just park your eyes. Let your system do the rest. You're actively engaging the part of your brain that you would never engage related to this issue. And consequently, your spine is just letting go of it. Just letting go. No longer important. When your body lets go, you'll no longer have the thoughts about it. It just no longer becomes important if you don't have a feeling. Let yourself feel how you do about the situation. Keep bringing yourself back to it. Just bringing yourself back. Rotate your eyes to the next position. Parking your eyes and breathing. Breathe. Feel how you do. You'll feel it quite naturally let go. It's very different than a stretch. It's just your body actually just like, it relaxes on its own. All on its own. And move your eyes to the next place when you're ready. You may feel a shuddering. You may feel your eyes jumping as you try to maintain the eye position. It's natural. It's okay. It'll stabilize. Just keep going back to the spot. Breathe. Stay in the problem. Stay there. You feel how you feel. I know it's not a lot of fun to keep going back to the problem, but just allow yourself. And when you're ready again, wherever the next eye position, if you're not done with that eye position, just stay there. If you're sensitive, as your eyes move, actually feel different parts of your body. Like, well, it's actually a different part now. Staying in the emotionally difficult situation. And bring your head gently, slowly up. Close your eyes. Move your head gently around, left and right, very gentle. Coming back from that, eyes closed, neutral. You can move your head around in a circle, just gently adjusting. Take a breath. And now, again, grab your ball. And if, again, left to right, low to high. If you don't have a ball, keep your head straight and level and go across the floor, hitting far over left, right, as far as you can. Ready? Here we go. And you're down at belly level. And saying the color, you see, blue, red, green, orange, yellow. Come up to face level, purple, eye level, top of the head, beautiful. Okay, let's put the ball down. And we're going to get up and we're going to give your rest of your spine ability to get into this. Here we are, a wide stance, hands on your hips, arch your back backwards, let your head go back. And up. And we're going to relax over to the side, let the head flop over, spine goes over, come up, other side, and beautiful. Now, you're going to imagine that there is a figure 8 on the ground. This is walking in a figure 8. When you walk in a figure 8, every time you apex the turn, you shift lobes your brain. Feel how you do. And begin to walk the figure 8. This is a U-turn to the left. Walk. You turn to the right. Feel how you do. Feel how you do. Look down at the floor with your eyes as you walk the figure 8. The situation is what it is. Feel it. Now look, take your eyes level. Look at the room you're in. Look at the detail of the room you're in. Feel how you feel. Now look at the ceiling. Feel how you feel. Beautiful. Okay. Come back. Turn your head to the side. Yawn. Turn your head to the other side and yawn. Come back. And now, notice your neck. How does it feel? How does your back feel? The situation that you have, let yourself feel how you feel again about it. You're going to take your Cognomovement ball on one shoulder, and you're going to go from shoulder to shoulder, and you're going to track the ball. If you don't have your Cognomovement ball, get a pen, and you're going to track it from shoulder to shoulder. Ready? And here it is. Look at the ball. Head straight forward. Is there anything that I now know about the situation that I didn't before? How do I feel about that situation now? Is there a perspective that I now can see that I didn't before? Breathe. 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 Is there anything solution or realization wise that I now know that's become available? Breathe. And now, go back to your piece of paper, make any notes. Also, honestly, write down, what is that situation now? It was a 10. Is it still a 10? If it is, write that down. If it's not a 10 and it was a 10 and now it's a 0, write that down. Whatever it is at this point in time. So what I'd like you to do is to, in the comments, write down your issue. If you want to share anything about it, you can, or you can just say, it was a 10 and now it is a 0, or it was a 5 and now it's a 3, or whatever be the case. Or if you had a realization, like for many of us, it's like, I had no idea what I was thinking. That was stupid. Why did I feel that way? Well, it's kind of like my Bentley. Why did I want that? What was I thinking? I don't know. It's not mine. Okay. So, in the comments, you can make your comment if you like about that, or if you have any questions, issues, anything like that, just throw them right in the comments. Okay, so let's see here. Here's my chat.
What are you trying to see, Bill McKenna?
Oh, I was trying to go to the chats there. And someone had, Cynthia, I think, had changed, fear changed from a 12 to shame at a 10. So that's interesting. Georgine, she had a 10 and it's now a 0. Yes, Diana felt stupid after my perspective on the situation. I'm you, Diana. I can identify. I can identify with that. So this is a process. Pain. Okay, and we have pain had lessened, Sue, and the neck is loosened. Areas for improvement have raised their hands. Yeah, that's great.
Coral had one. Oh, sorry, Bill. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Coral said she focused on the belief that owning her own business was hard, aka working for herself is hard. I'm a horrible boss to work for. It boils down to someone said it had to be hard, and I believed it. It's true. People say how hard it is to own your own business, and that it's impossible and all that kind of things. We take this stuff in and buy it. So I've been working against myself and making it harder than it is. Well, I mean, that really sucks. Shifted to, it's easy to work for myself. Challenges are a part of it. Making it hard is a choice, which is so true. Great work, Coral, as usual.
Having a boss that is terrible really sucks, especially when you're your own boss.
Right? That's true. Marzina or Mina said she was a 10, she's a nap, and now she was a 5 and she felt anxious. Gemma was surprisingly emotional and realized that her shoulder pain is resentment over her dog's death. I thought the pain was from something else. So let's take this opportunity just for a second to talk about this. First of all, congratulations, Bill, for being brave enough to do this session on camera, because a person does tend to look a little possessed when they do this exercise. It's true.
You know what? It's a good thing I'm married already, or else I would have been like, that's going to ruin the rest of my life. There's nobody's going to want some of this now. So, but yeah. So anyway,
yeah,
I have no fear.
Okay, so maybe don't do this one in public, or maybe do. But why are we rolling our heads around like weirdos and moving our eyes into uncomfortable positions? Well, it's really an anatomical thing that for forever has been missed. So everybody put your hands behind your head, about like this, if you can see, and then roll your eyes up and to the left and the right. Just move them down to the left and right. I want you to feel all the muscles and tendons it takes to move your eyeballs. Did you ever realize that the whole back of your head and neck were involved in moving your eyeballs? Most people don't, but there's all kinds of muscles that have to move your eyeballs. Your nerves take the information in to be processed by your brain, but your muscles are what moves your eyeballs. So if you squint, the reason is you're trying to reshape your eyeball to see better, right? It's about the muscles around the eyes, right? Well, we realized that there was this whole untapped piece of our anatomy that could help the body release its torsion around pain and trauma. You see that an emotional trauma creates as much torsion in the body as a physical injury does. So if you access these muscles in the head and in the neck through the eyeballs, you actually release all the muscles, all in the throat, the chest and shoulders, and all down the back, all the way down your spine. As Bill is always saying, our eyeballs, our brain, and our spinal cord are all one unit. This is a way to affect all of it. So we're not aware of how much tension is held in the muscles in the head, but we certainly become aware of the muscles in the neck that are holding our tension. And it seems to hold our biggest issues in these areas. It'll create shoulder problems. If you have a frozen shoulder, this process can help with that. It moves all the way down into the way that we move our whole upper bodies. So moving your head into the position that relates to your trauma or the problem in your life is going to show you where there is tension or torsion in the body. Moving the eye position where it doesn't want to go, and I'm about to answer someone's question here about this, if your eyes won't move. So you're combining the physical sensation related to that issue. You're moving your eyes into the part of the brain that's handling that. And the place that it does not want to go is the place where the issue really is. In fact, that is the gold. If you can find a place where you're like, oh my God, that is terrible. My eyes don't want to move there. You may have to actually hold something there to keep your attention. And you're going to stretch those eyes until they release. Then they release again and they release again. And when it does, you're releasing one end of the nervous system around that emotional trauma in the brain. And you're releasing the body's torsion around it as well. And so it allows the whole thing to relax. People have said that the body holds trauma and holds problems, but we now know that it holds it in many ways more than we ever thought. Everybody's released trauma with their fascia. That is true, but the muscles and the tendons are holding it as well. And this is a way to access that very, very directly. So I hope I answered that question for you, DG.
Some of you right now that have had a little shoulder issue, you might notice how, try your shoulder now. See how it is now. Notice if you got a release in your shoulder, or if it's less tight, if you do happen to have a shoulder issue. So information travels up our spine into our brain. There's electrical current. That's what your nervous system is, an electrical current transmission device. And anyway, this exercise, a lot of those stuck things, that turn into that knot, it will basically allow that to get released or processed.
So kind of to come back to the moon before we get to moving on, notice now, if you've been with us all 5 hours or just this last one, notice how your body feels. Does it feel softer? The moon is a soft and yet drawing energy. Notice if you have any of that sensation going on in your body. Notice if in any way you feel lighter or freer, or if your mind seems more positively active. These are some of the little side effects that happen. Notice if the colors in your room look brighter. The moon also, we have to remember, illuminates. And it's also about hidden things. Did it just illuminate something that was hidden? It's very, very interesting. Okay, make sure you take your notes. we're going to pass it over to Leah. And next, we have another one of our amazing practitioners, Coral. So stand by for that. Go ahead, Leah.
It always takes me a minute to unmute. Okay, so back again to talk about CognoConscious. Again, it's something we are always so excited about. We want everybody to know about it. So I want to talk about how CognoConscious works. So we go through the Hawkins scale. We clear out emotions, blockages, patterns for each level of the Hawkins scale to raise our consciousness. And we use that doing CognoConscious and CognoQuantum. So in this event, we don't just talk about change, we make it happen. So have you ever been to an event where it's a lecture that you have to write down a bunch of notes and then you have to use those ideas and implement them after? Or you have to lay down in meditation the whole time and it's really amazing. And then 3 days later it slips off. So this is why we do CognoConscious and why we wanted it to be an event, is because we're actively changing and shifting reality on every level of the Hawkins scale the whole time. So that's why when we tell these stories, we actually people get changes and results while they're still in the event, during and after. So, and we're not just doing that for ourselves, we're healing ourselves and we're healing each other. So we're doing the work live together with Bill and Liz and our practitioners that are there to help you. So we want you to break through the barriers you didn't even know existed and step into a new level of consciousness. It makes you a whole different person, the person who is authentically you, the person who you were meant to be. Sorry, I said that and then I looked at the comments and I lost my train of thought. So anyway, Bill and Liz in person and our certified practitioners, it makes it a magical event. And this is why somebody asked if we do CognoConscious virtually. And right now we really don't. And it's because that in-person group experience makes this the most transformational event you're going to find out there. So get your tickets. We're gonna sell out of this event, you guys. So I want you to have the chance to get tickets, get the 15% off coupon code. I don't want to make it confusing. So if everybody wants me to just put the coupon code in the comments, I can do that, or you can text me. And I want to share one more thing about CognoConscious, which is that it's such a transformational event, which I've said a million times, but we also want you to have the opportunity to share in CognoConscious, whether you can be there or not. So if you're interested and you want to actually make money with CognoConscious in like the easiest way possible, text me or email me, and I will give you that information. So our amazing level 2 practitioner Coral is coming up. And this thing on the schedule is Mars and Saturn session, action, motivation, discipline, and structure. So I'm gonna let Liz do the introduction, but I want to tell you a story about this because I think it's really funny and it's my own personal story and it's one of my favorite things to say. So action and discipline and motivation and structure, they're all important things to implement something that you want to do in your life. But people who have this already, a lot of times they can overuse that. And so they end up what Liz and I like to call bossing the universe. We like to boss how things happen and the steps that you have to take to get there. And so instead of going from point A to point B, my end goal, the thing that I wanted the most at the time, I went from point A to point 13 and then 14 and 7 and 3 and Z. And I thought at one point that getting a cake decorating job would get me a record deal. So if that doesn't make any sense to you, that's because it doesn't make any sense. So I always thought that these very specific things that I was going to do was going to get me this record deal, and they had nothing to do with singing or music or anything, because, you know, I was convinced I had to get this job, and then I could buy this thing, and then I could do this, and then I could get a good microphone, and then I could record like a professional and all of these things. And it just never happened because I always thought I needed the next thing that made no sense to get there. So this was my idea and our idea for this specific time and planetary alignment section. For some reason I can't think of the word. Is not only to be able to use your motivation and discipline and structure, but also where has it actually prevented you? Anyway, so that is my spiel, and I'll leave it to you, Liz and Coral.
All right, Leah, if you'll let Coral in, let her open. And while you're doing that, I will read this level of, let's see, where are we at, Leah? It's
Mars and Saturn session.
Mars and Saturn. I knew that. I lost it for a second. Sorry. Mars. See, it's this energy. For half the day, my ears have been plugged like I'm on an airplane. I mean, it is just moving. None of us can stay in the present because we're moving through time. It does happen to us. All right. Mars. Mars is the planet of action and energy and drive, which all sound amazing until it's not, like Leah said. It's associated with assertiveness, courage, and passion. Mars's influence brings about motivation, determination, and the desire to take action to pursue goals. So there's a lot of great energy with Mars. You want to connect in with that part while you're hearing me say this. Saturn is known as the plan of structure and discipline and responsibility. Also needed things until they're too much. Saturn's energy focuses on order, stability, and long-term planning. It emphasizes perseverance and lessons learned through challenges and limitations. So Saturn's energy can be a real struggle for those people who are constantly needing a challenge or a limitation to drive them. That's a problem. If you have noticed yourself in that, this is an especially good session for you, because always putting a challenge in front of yourself is not the way to get there easily or in a fun way at all. So connect with the part of Saturn, the part that you need, if you need a little more structure, a little more discipline for this section. All right, Coral.
Oops. Hello.
Okay, so I can't see Coral. I have a spotlight on me. Leah, where are you?
I don't know.
There she is. All right.
Hello.
Coral, everybody meet Coral. She is a level 2 practitioner, and you've just changed your last name. It was Simpson, now it's Buchanan. So Coral is out of Utah. And so Coral, you chose this level to teach. Will you tell everybody why?
Thank you. Because I said rigidity is right up my aisle. So, no. The reason I chose this level is because Cognomovement provides the structure. It also provides the flexibility. And the foundation of all of this work is that when we face whatever it is energetically, because we have a mental body, a physical body, and an energetic body that we're working with. And when we can face whatever it is that is going on all 3 levels, which Cognomovement provides that structure to do, we can have that move through our lives and create more flexibility. And with flexibility, we have more possibilities. And when we are very rigid, which I have come from, rigid is control. Rigid is fear. Rigid is, nope, this is the way it is, and there is no other story that's going along with this, and I know what I need to do. And I know that, like I said, I know it very well. So this, for me, is an honor to be able to come and do this set, and just play in both, right? Play in what is a nice structure, what is, and that is what we're going to do, a simple one today with Cognomovement, and what is flexibility around perfectionism. Perfectionism, I believe, is what we're going to work through. And you can choose any topic you want, but perfectionism is something that comes up for a lot of people. And it either you spend 23 hours of your day just getting in there and getting everything right and you're worn out and ragged, or you don't even start because you have so much trepidation of not doing it correctly. So you just say, well, what's the point of even doing it? And so for these two planets to be in this alignment, as well as all of the others, we're adding from the play earlier in the different quadrants of the brain, and getting the physical structure to move and do all these things. And then now into just the basics, building a foundation. And when we have something so simple, the body can relax, and it's almost meditative, and all three planes can come together and help whatever this is to ease up and become more flexible.
So let's talk about both sides just for a minute before we go into the session. So in your life, discipline, which now feels like rigidity, was really resourceful for a while, wasn't it? Didn't you change your health and your body and all of that?
Yes, yeah, it's all necessary. It's just always balance, right? So discipline for me meant many things, but changing my health from, cancer and blah, 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 those things took a lot of discipline. It took a lot of stepping out of society's norms, and this is what I have to be like in order for my body to feel right. And so it took a lot of discipline to, tripping and falling and getting back up and keeping and going. And you get through that, and you can even go, and, I got extreme with that. And then it was relax, Coral, relax,
let's talk about that for a second. Where's the line where discipline and structure and even responsibility, and where was it for you? I think if you could share that with everyone, where was the line where all of a sudden it went from resource to less of a resource, or even a problem?
When it becomes a have to, when it becomes there's no other way. Because even if it's working for you, the rest of your life, really, it's that hard line that there's no other way. And so when it becomes a have to, it doesn't mean that you need to switch right away, but it is a good time to take a look at, and also thinking everyone else has to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those are two red flags of your own to pay attention to if you're in those waters. And it's not wrong, because there is no wrong, but it might be something that, it might be becoming a little rigid in that area.
Yeah, it can create, when your discipline and resourcefulness in that way starts to hurt other people around you, that's one of those areas where you can see that it turns from resource into not resource. And if the thing that we've been disciplined about really helped us, we believe that it will help everyone else too. And so here comes up that aggressively helpfulness again.
Yeah, holy roller helper.
Holy roller. Yeah, there's no zealot like a convert. That is a real, true statement, right? And so that rigidity, it sort of keeps you with the blinders on. I always think about the horses with the blinders on, and you only begin to see that thing as the thing that has resource in your life. So what happened for you as you started to collapse that pattern of rigidity? How did you keep the parts that were resourceful and let go of the parts that weren't?
Yeah, the beautiful part is when you collapse the rigidity or whatever it is that's causing your life to be a have to be or whatever, is those things that you've learned from getting to that place, you don't forget. And you can come back to that 0 point, that center point at any time. And then but when you come back to it in that way, then it's more of a test the waters as you go out back into whatever you're swinging the other opposite way or whatever you're doing. But it isn't something that is scary because you've been there, done that. So it gives you more flexibility actually, because you did attain whatever. I find in my own experience, and maybe it's a belief, probably is, that I seem to experience both. I experience the complete lack of, and I experience the worst, or the most throttle that you can give. And then I find my set point somewhere in there, almost with most topics that I've encountered. So that seems to be how it works for me.
Yeah, and you've been very disciplined about doing your Cognomovement sessions over the last years, and you've changed your life dramatically. We shared how Katie changed hers. How have you changed yours?
Beyond, I'll mention, I've gone through a divorce, my name changed. And because of Cognomovement, I think anything can be repaired, and if two people are willing, and if that chapter is supposed to continue. And through my journey with being disciplined with Cognomovement, as you start to come into your own wholeness, you start to see like how things are affecting you in ways that you didn't see before because you're in it or whatever. And because of that, my life has changed in the fact that I became where I'm like, this situation isn't for me to stay in the traditional way of it being. However, because of Cognomovement, we are great friends. My children, this is the most amicable divorce ever. I'm friends with the new girlfriend, and I mean, it might sound weird, and I live in Utah, but it's nothing like that. But it's not, because we're making a beautiful extended type family where I have my autonomy and I have my non-codependence that I was. Because of Cognomovement, I work through the things. And man, was I a blamer. I blamed everything on my former, and it was all his thing. But no, Cognomovement shows you, no, keep working, and it is me. And it has been the best journey, even though it was the hardest. It was the hardest. And because of that, my focus really is on repairing relationships in whatever way that looks. And that is, with children and with people. So for myself, my journey it's still unfolding. It will always be unfolding. But the way that it unfolds is done in curiosity as opposed to furiosity.
I like that, curiosity as opposed to furiosity. That's really good. It really is true that it's always yourself. And we want to make clear to people that we're not like victim shaming in any way. Mm-hmm. But whatever situation you find yourself in, you're also in it. And if you can change the way your nervous system acts and reacts, your subconscious acts and reacts to situations, you can change your part of it. And it always changes the whole situation. So even for people who are like in an abusive situation, I know you weren't in that, but people who are, it's like an impossible situation. The more you work on changing yourself, the faster you get out of the pattern that continues to allow you to stay. And you quickly figure out how to amend the situation. A divorce is so difficult no matter what, but I watched you go through that process, shifting and changing, deciding what you wanted, mending the relationship, with your ex, which is, who does that during the middle of a divorce? But if people could think about the elevation of consciousness that brings to the planet, it's massive.
Well, innately, you just know that connection is the answer. Connection, meaning it doesn't mean you have to be BFFs or hanging out, but if I'm holding resentment on my side, I'm holding resentment.
Yes.
In me, it's not in them. And so it's not really, it is the most important thing for you to work through your side of it, regardless of the outcome. And it doesn't look like you think it's going to look. My life doesn't look like what you think it might look like, One other beautiful thing that has come from this journey is, for the first time in my life, I have a space of my own little place. Never in my life, my kids come, but never in my life could I have ever dreamed that I would be in this space. And I have so much peace around it. And it's the most delicious experience for me in this moment that I've experienced in a long time. So yeah, there you go.
That's a wonderful, wonderful thing. And the piggyback on that I want to add is that so often we think we know what it means to make this kind of a change. We're so rigid in the outcome that we're certain, like a person who's maybe considering going through a divorce imagines all the catastrophe that could happen. but letting go of the rigidity of any perspective, literally any perspective, allows you to see a whole other life that is also available, like relishing and loving your own little place, being, great friends with your ex and building a bigger family. I know when you started this, you didn't have that picture.
No, burn it down. Burn.
Yeah, that didn't seem possible, right? So it's huge to be able to be flexible and to be able to see all the possibilities. Like Leah was saying, if you go from one to, from A to B, instead of A to B, she went from A to 36, you're kind of trying to decide and lay out a path that may not actually get you where you want. So I think for you, Coral, something so much better showed up than you probably ever could have initially imagined.
Every day, I love my life. And it is because of this soccer ball made in China.
Bill, did you want to say something before Coral starts her session?
Oh, Coral's brought me to tears many times. Watching her transformation has just been an unbelievable journey to watch it transform. And not only that, but to watch her to her own as a practitioner and be able to help so many people all over the world at this point. She's helped people all over the world with just the most ridiculous, can't fix it problems, and it's just wonderful to see her do that. And I so appreciate her being on the team and helping everyone. I think the metaphor of your own personal space with all this peace, again, as above, so below, as within, so without. Of course you have a space that is filled with peace now, that you're happy to be in. Of course.
On that note, Coral, have you found that, is it just a fluke that you were able to do this, or have you been able to help other families move through the transitions as well?
Oh, mine. I've worked in custody cases where somebody's not going to do so well with seeing their child anymore. And I would never, anyways, it worked out right. You can feel situations right if you're working with someone. And anyhow, yeah, they have 50-50 custody, and I've done that. I've worked with a child who didn't want to go to one of the parents' houses, but it wasn't again, it's not anything that they shouldn't be going there for. And we did a Cogno set, and they were able to, they actually called and said, can I stay an extra day? I worked with someone recently who was on the decision point. She's known for 8 years. She's not wanted to stay. And there's the beautiful thing about Cogno is they'll figure it out. She might end up staying. She might end up going. It doesn't matter, but I helped her through the coming to neutrality around hurting someone else's feelings. It's okay for her to hurt her feelings and stay in a certain situation for her, but it's not okay to hurt someone else's feelings because it's really hard. I work with people in relationships all the time. I work with single people looking for, so it's so fun because it's complex, but when we come to the truth of who we are, like all of this work, no matter what you're working on, you come to the truth of who you are. There's no better gift in this world to have us be free and be able to express what we came here, our creative genius, in a way of unbridledness with respect, because we've learned the foundation. So yeah.
So do you feel like you're becoming more of who you intended to be on the planet?
I have no memory of what I intended to be, so I know what you mean by that. Absolutely, I am. Because how could this not be the intention? How could this not be the intention? But yes, it just gets better and better and better. And working through this stuff with Cogno now for me has shifted. When you first start, it is rough. It is. And then as you keep going, though, it's not scary anymore to face those things. And as you keep going, it literally is like me for brushing my teeth. Shadow work is like brushing my teeth. And I'm not doing it all day long. I do it, but it's like you do it in the morning and you're good. And that's it. And it is really a whole different perspective. Could never imagine that I would be in this place ever.
Yeah, I know. In a lot of ways, me too. That sensation of knowing I need to work on something for a few minutes, I'm really resistant and want to kick and scream. But then I realize there's so much juice that comes out of something really amazing could come out of it. So, like Bill says, it's a better piece of chocolate.
Absolutely. It is. And the community that's here today, witnessing all of these different sessions and being together in this collaborative way, the ripple is massive. And it's a homecoming. It always is. And there's no better place to be and to really be supported. And you're not, somebody put in there earlier, a weirdo. I used to call myself a weirdo too. You're not. You're not. You're actually brave enough, courageous enough to face the aspects of you and humanity. So there's no, yeah.
Yeah, it's really true. And it gives you the greatest access to change.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get started. Do you have your own prompt you're going to give?
Well, it's about perfectionism, but if you have one, you're welcome to. Is it in alignment with that, or was it different?
Nope. I just want to remind everybody to notice connecting with Mars and Saturn. Notice where rigidity or structure or discipline has kept you from the flexibility of receiving the gifts of the universe. And or notice where you've lacked structure and discipline to take action. So with both of those kind of running in your system, notice where your body is starting to react. And I'll pass it over to Coral.
Thank you. And I just want to say one more thank you to Bill and Liz and Leah. Truly, all the behind the scenes work and to put something like this on and give their time to humanity and to this community is really something very special. And I am very grateful to be a part of it. And each person here, your energy as well, leading into this is bigger than you think. And so just being in that moment of gratitude for this special opportunity. So thank you very much. So, and with that, here we go. So for this is going to be very standard basic cogno, because again, having a structure where your body knows what to expect allows everything to calm and allows us to go and be introspective. And also to show how simple we can do these simple things in Cognomovement and create a massive change, create amazing changes. It doesn't have to be bells and whistles. There are hundreds of things in Cognomovement, like they mentioned, and there are ways of getting the body and mind and energetic system together. We're going to go simply up the body with calling the colors, and then we're going to switch to all four directions. And so the structure is, I'm going to go ahead and stand. And if you need to stay seated or you're not able to move out of your seat, that is perfectly fine. Wherever you are, when I say to turn to a new direction, you're just going to slightly shift, even if it's a hair. Just make a slight perspective shift in the way you're seated if you have to stay seated. And when you think about perfectionism with flexibility and rigidity, are you somebody that has perfectionism to rigidity? Are you on a level 100 of a scale of 1 to 10? Or are you like, who cares? You need to worry about any of those details. Life works itself out. But yet, you could use a little more structure in your life. So just thinking about how it affects you in that realm of rigidity and flexibility around perfectionism. And then if you will, bring your face straight and bring your eyes down. And begin to check in with your own body again. You've been through a lot of journeys today. When you think of flexibility, do you view yourself as flexible? When you think of being structured to a T, perfectionist, do you view yourself like that? Whatever topic or word you use, go into that now. Say it to yourself with your eyes in the lowered position. And see if you can feel an energetic or a physical sensation or an emotion in your field or in your body. If you're using an object, or a ball, bring it down to the lowest your arms will go. And begin to move it side to side. And begin to call out colors if you have a Cognomovement ball. If you have an object, like an apple or something, call out different aspects that you see. Going slow enough that you can feel this sensation or emotion. Moving your ball or object up to the belly button line. Really feel it. Let it get as big as it wants to be. If it's a big emotion, let it be big. If it's a big feeling, let it be big. Let it do what it needs to do to express. Moving the ball up below the heart line, calling out the colors you see. If you're using an object, whatever aspects you see about it, shiny, color. And just let yourself feel. Moving the ball up across the heart line or object. Breathing in a long breath and sighing it out. Resume calling the color or shape or aspect. Moving your object up in front of your throat line. What do you feel like here in this area of your body around this topic? Is it blocked? Just feel whatever you feel. Moving up in front of your eyes. Still calling out whatever you see so you can hear your auditory learning center. And then bring your ball above your head. If you need to modify for shoulder injuries, please do so. Calling out whatever you see. Feel whatever's here. Let it be big is still. If it's still big, if it's increasing, let it increase. If it's decreasing, just notice. Calling out whatever you see. Breathe in, bring your ball down. Breathe out. Turn to a new direction. So again, if you're seated, shift slightly in your chair. If you have it available, turn completely to the side. And I'm going to face the screen. Bring your ball or object back down, face straight, eyes down. And again, think about the word or topic sentence you used around perfectionism. Notice if the energy is shifting in your body, staying the same, or the emotion. And begin moving the ball or object side to side again in this direction, calling out whatever you see, whether it's color or shape or an aspect of your object. Both hands in contact, saying it so you hear it. What is important around this for you to understand? Moving it up to across the heart line, we're skipping over, we're moving up to the heart line. And feel, what is the energy like here in front of your heart? This beautiful vessel that keeps pumping blood so you can be here. What wisdom is here around perfectionism? Moving up in front of the throat, calling out whatever you see, go whatever speed you need to be able to feel whatever is here. Dropping into the feeling or emotion even more. If it's hard to find and you feel numb, feel that. Moving up in front of your eyes. calling out whatever you see. What innate knowing is here for you to know now or to witness now around perfectionism? Breathing in, breathing out, moving the ball above the head, face straight, eyes up, calling whatever you see, shape, color, or aspect of your object. And feel. Let yourself feel. You're here to feel. It's an experience. It's okay. It's a feeling. Breathe in, bring your object down. Sigh out. If again, you need to just slightly move in your chair, maybe to the opposite direction. And if it's available to you, go ahead and turn. You can even turn your back to the screen, but you're turning into a new direction, complete new direction. Bring your object or ball down. Keep your face straight, eyes lowered. And again, saying the sentence or the word perfectionism that you have come up with around this. Dropping into whatever that is now. If it's starting to be positive, can you make that container bigger? Can you expand the positivity? If it's the worst thing you ever felt, can you be in it? Begin to move your object or your ball side to side, calling out whatever you see, shape, color, or aspect. What is this here to teach you? So you may pass this wisdom on just by being who you are. Moving up to the belly button line. Where are you willing to be more flexible around perfectionism? Or where are you going to have more structure around it? Moving your ball or object up right below the heart, calling out whatever you see. Go there. Feel. Let it be here in the presence of these people and this time of doing this work to face whatever is here in unity, in solidarity, in ourselves. Moving the ball up in front of the heart, calling whatever you see. Moving up in front of the throat. Face straight, eyes side to side as you call out whatever you see. Feel the sensation or emotion and let it be what it is. No fear here, just feel it. Moving in front of the eyes. What is possible? What is possible around perfectionism? Moving the ball above the head. Again, adjust if you need to, if you have shoulder issues. Calling out whatever you see. Is there a perspective you have not considered that is coming in now? Breathe in, bring your ball down. Breathe out. We're going to switch to our final direction. and then we'll be moving on from there. So if you'll turn again in your chair, if you're seated, just slightly, whatever that is, back to where you were, it doesn't matter, just slightly move. And then if you have it available, turn to the fourth direction that we are now facing. Bring your ball or object down, face straight, eyes down. Say your topic sentence again. What is here now? Is it gone? If you don't feel anything, what would you like? You can work on that feeling. Wherever you are is just where it is. Bring the ball down side to side. Call the first color you see or object or shape. Calling those out and feel whatever's here now. Moving up to the belly button. Moving up right below the heart, across the diaphragm. Can you see that this topic, however you feel about it, can you see an area where it may have given you some strength? It may not have, but can you see if there is an area that has given you strength? Strength you didn't know you had. Moving up in front of your heart, calling out whatever you see. Feel whatever is here. Moving up in front of your throat. Your voice is your vibration, your signature song into the world. If your voice could tell you a message around this topic, what would it say? Moving up in front of your eyes, calling out whatever color you see. Moving up above the head, calling out whatever aspect is on your object or ball. Beautiful. Breathe in, bring your ball or object down, and breathe out. You did it for the 4 rounds. We're going to go ahead and yawn. We're going to do a quick 1-minute meditation, and then I'm going to hand it back over to Liz. So if you will, turn your head to the left, look your eyes up to the right, and open that jaw as wide as you can, real or fake, yawn. Bring your head to neutral. Your neck, feel if your neck's worked out from Bill's workout, which is so good for us. Turn your head to the right and look up to the left and yawn. Open that jaw as wide as you can and yawn, a big yawn, real or fake. And then we'll do a quick 1-minute grounding meditation just to bring us back into our bodies for wherever we are, because wherever we are is okay, because they're feelings and emotions. So if you will, just lower your gaze if that feels safe, or if it feels safe enough, close your eyes. And just begin to notice your own feet on the floor or wherever they are. Notice your hands where they are. Notice your shoulders. Are they tight? Are they relaxed? Notice how your forehead feels. And just notice the entry point of the air you're breathing in. Where does it land when it first enters your body? Does it land right in the nasal passage, or does it land somewhere else? Just notice. And notice when it exits the temperature. And if it's available, if it's possible, can you celebrate yourself for showing up, going into the unknown, and facing whatever was here, whether it was simple or whether it was very complex? and having a little bit of gratitude, if that's available, for this beautiful body of yours, this vessel that is here to experience all that life offers, all of it. And here you are. And when you're ready, bring your awareness behind your eyes. In whatever way is best for you, simply bring your awareness to the external by opening your eyes. And thank you. All right, Liz.
Woohoo! That was a beautiful session, Coral. Thank you so much. Hold on, I've got somebody who thought the sound dropped out. Just messaging them. Okay, so for everyone who just did that session, make sure you take notes of whatever came up for you, whatever answers or questions came up, write it down, because your memory is going to be a little transient around this subject very, very soon. So you want to make sure you write down any great ideas or any huge epiphanies, because in a few minutes, they'll just be gone. Your system is in huge flux, especially after a session like that. So you want to be able to keep track of what's important to you, but everything else, let it go. Any of the bits and pieces, fragments of the old pattern that come into your mind, see if you're willing to just let them move by like clouds moving past. No need to hold on to them. And sometimes you'll actually see old memories that you didn't even realize were in your brain, or sometimes you'll see what actually happened in a situation. So it can be really fun after a session. So Flor says, Coral, that she thought she needed more structure, but her inner wisdom said that she's already following many structures. So it was like, stop undermining yourself. Got this. Beautiful.
Truth. The universal truth. Yes, it is beautiful.
You know, that's one of those things. They say that the definition of insanity is doing the same thing again and again, hoping to get a different result. And we do this to ourselves. It's like we're structured and more structured and more structured and more rules. So many rules, right? And then that's not working. So we just add more rules. This gives you the ability to get out of whatever that pattern is, let go of the rules, and see what really is available. At least that's my perspective on it.
Have you ever, asked the universe, or for those of you who do like tarot cards and oracle cards, and you ask questions for that, or you want messages, or you want signs, like you got the sign, but then you keep asking, and there's that point where the universe or your own field or whatever is like, hey, stop, I already told you what it was. Like, why do you keep asking? I feel like that's kind of along those same lines. And this is a really great way to learn how to trust yourself and your own intuition and stuff.
That's a really good point. Sheila said discipline and flexibility in the wrong places. I like that, Sheila. That's interesting, isn't it, Coral?
Right. And again, I know that one myself. Yeah, it's and then this one is the most physically painful. That's interesting, right? Because there's a lot behind that. It's a layer that's really big for you, and it's something that really, that you're able to even say that in the chat. So you're here, you're still present, and you're still with whatever it was. And it's something to just be with more. And it's trying to show you something, whatever that is.
Yeah, so I'm curious, Diana, tell us in the chat, did the pain release? So this is such a good noticing that around a topic you have physical pain. Yes, we always do. It's the only way we know we have emotion is there's a physical sensation. Emotions are not in your head. That's a side effect of what's going on in your body. But we always focused on the thoughts in our head and not on what's physically happening. So noticing the physical discomfort is the fastest way in to clearing out one of these things. So Oh, first hips, Diana says first hips, then pancreas. So related to my mother's energy patterns, rigidity, stiffens, movement. Okay, so that was what it was about. DG said she let her body, or he or she let her body take over and work through all of its tension and what it's been holding on to. Sometimes the session becomes my own. Super interesting. Beautiful.
Sally also put up at the top, if not perfect, I will be unlovable, criticized, and shamed. And I think shamed, I mean, we can relate to that too, right? That's so much prevalent in society. And so, yeah, to witness yourself and then go through it, it's perfect.
Did anybody get an answer they've been looking for their whole life in that little session? I know that seems like a big ask, but is it possible that there is something that popped in that you've always wondered about and you got the answer? Fallon says she has a hard time around rigid people and tend to absorb it. It gives me pain and analysis paralysis. Any suggestions? Yeah, the suggestion that I would have for you, Fallon, is you do a session where you are focused on the sensation only of what it feels like to be around rigid people. I promise you, you will collapse that. You may not even notice their rigidity after that, or it might actually be okay, just fine.
I think the big thing there, like Liz says, it is the strangest experience. It'll make you laugh when you see them doing that rigid thing, and it's like it goes right by you, and you like literally were like, oh my God, they're doing that thing, and you're like, I don't feel anything about it. They're just doing that thing, and it is the most amazing, freeing feeling when it happens. It'll make you laugh. You're gonna giggle to yourself when you do that. So anyway, well worth the time to do the work. And here's the weird thing, is that it's such a mind to think like it was all me, meaning I could actually do something about it. It seems impossible, right? Because we spend all our life, hey, don't you think it might be better if you weren't really being this way? Listen, this is better for you. You can talk to your blue in the face, and there it's like, no, it's like only carrots and broccoli. That's it.
Yeah, Julie said she had the realization that she tends to do what other people believe she should do, even when she doesn't share those beliefs. So that is massive. So she said she had the realization. It's like it uncovers, like, here's the example. You ever had something in your fridge, you cannot figure out what stinks in your fridge? Like you've cleaned it, you've opened everything out, but then you come to find out that there's something on top of something else that's been hidden from you. And all of a sudden you're like, oh God, well, that's easy enough. I just get rid of that thing, right? That's what these kind of realizations are like. Once you uncover it, you've done 90% of the work. Oh, there it is. And then if you need to do the 10% more to clear out, what would it take to not do that anymore? To not have that reaction, all it really takes is a change in your nervous system belief that doing what other people say keeps you safe. That's what the system really believes. Until it sees this, moldy grilled cheese sandwich at the bottom, it's like, oh, wait, I don't have to do that. And then you can change very, very rapidly. So really good, Julie. Good work. All right. Anything else anybody wants to share about that session? Thank you so much, Coral. That was beautiful. I hope everybody goes back and watches this session on the replay and finishes up anything that needs to finish up.
And of course, if you're thinking you would like a session with a practitioner, obviously, Coral, awesome, and Katie, awesome. You've gotten to sample their work, so this is a wonderful thing.
Sue says she no longer wants to be a domestic goddess. Congratulations, Sue. What do you want to be instead? That would be my question. Just an in general goddess? That would be my choice.
I feel that, Susan. My mom once told me that she just couldn't see me being domesticated at all. And I think that's true, and I like it. I think of myself, instead of a domesticated housewife, a feral housewife.
That is true, actually, about Leah. She's feral. Okay. Let's see. It's Nancy, I think. It says, I'm having a hard time seeing the name. It says, I still see myself as the ugly duckling I was at the age of 7 or so. And I've changed into a beautiful swan. And I was able to see my limiting myself on that. Wonderful. Congratulations. That's amazing. You know, the beautiful swan part, I mean, everybody's an ugly duckling as a little kid. That being able to expand into something gorgeous and majestic and owning it, that is a beautiful place to be on this planet. Beautiful. Okay, most appropriate word for both. Oh, feral. Wait a minute. How did I get into that? Oh, she said, is it somebody saying I'm feral too? That's rude. All right.
Rude and yet accurate.
And yet accurate. All right, you guys, we have to move on. Leah's going to share with us some more about CognoConscious. And we're going to finish out the session part of today with the next session with a CognoQuantum set, all about manifesting. And if you stay till the end, you have the opportunity to grill Bill and Leah and I about anything you want to ask us. It's an Ask Us Anything last segment. So congrats to anyone who stayed. You get a real prize with this next session. All right, over to you, Leah.
All right, so you can ask us anything, but I do reserve the right to plead the fifth. Thank you again, Coral, for that session. And I just want to say thank you to Bill and Liz for putting this class on and entertaining my idea of this planet aligning event. And thank you to everybody that has been here through this whole thing. Most of you have stayed. Some of you have gone in and out. We've got a lot of people who are international. And I just want to thank you for being here. We wouldn't be what we are without you, and we wouldn't be able to super aggressively progress Cognomovement and grow it the way that it has been able to grow without you guys. So thank you. I want to talk again about CognoConscious for those of you who are back in or just came in. So CognoConscious 2024, it's happening in Little Italy, San Diego. Like I said, one of Liz and I are our favorite place in San Diego. And I want you to, if you are planning on going or you really want to go, picture yourself in a vibrant, inspiring environment while you undergo your transformation. So it's beautiful, sunny San Diego. Little Italy has this amazing energy that we love. And we're on top of all of that, we're doing CognoConscious. We're actually going to have a music healing session, which is new. We have not had that before. Deeply personal and transformative group activities and constant support from all of us. It's a really supportive event, even though it is, difficult and challenging and transformational. It's going to be super supportive as well. We're going to be there to help you. We have this amazing moment where I won't give you all the details, but if you're kind of stuck in a level, we actually, as a group, help you get unstuck through it. And it's one of the coolest things in CognoConscious. I don't know, I feel like I say everything's like one of the coolest things, but it's such a cool event, okay? I'm so excited about it. So CognoConscious, it combines the power of group dynamics with profound personal breakthroughs. So it's exactly what I'm talking about. ensuring that you actually achieve lasting results, getting results through the event and after, days, weeks, months, and years after. And you can save really big if you come with a friend. You can get a bring a friend ticket. So on top of that 15% discount that I've been talking about today, if you go with a friend, a +1, you get even more savings from that. There's also group tickets that you can buy. So you get really big savings from those things. And you want to, if you plan on going to with a group, you want to take advantage of that, because those tickets are not going to be available forever as we get more and more attendees coming. It's more than just a 5-day event. It's life-changing. It's in a beautiful setting with all of us, and Bill and Liz and our practitioners. It's such a magical thing to have them all together live in person. So text me or email me at info@cognomovement.com. I'm actually going to put all of the info for the event in the comments right now, so keep your eye on that. And then we're going to go into our next section for the event.
All right, thank you, Leah. I just want to say too that at these events, people change so radically and so much together that people have forged lifelong relationships, friendships. Go ahead, Lee.
Wait, is this the section?
Which section?
Is it 3? I don't even know what time it is.
No, it's 3 o'clock.
Oh my goodness. Okay. This is the Neptune session. This is my favorite one.
So you tell it, Leah. You open it up.
Well, so it's the Neptune session is enhancing intuition and psychic abilities. So I wanted to, because it's so exciting and I love telling these stories. I want to tell you a couple of the things that have happened during CognoConscious, and you're going to experience some of this right now with this session. So Neptune is the planet of dreams, intuition, and spirituality. Its influence is about imagination, compassion, and connection to the divine. It encourages empathy, artistic expression, and deeper understanding of spiritual realms, which I love. So one of the coolest stories, and actually the person that this happened to is with us here in the call, but Bill and Liz, do you remember during CognoConscious when we had somebody, I think it was the second day, come and say that she heard the phone ringing in the middle of the night? Do you want to tell that story, Liz, or do you want me to tell it?
You can tell it for sure, but let's not out anyone.
We won't.
Unless they want to be outed.
We won't. She has told this story in public, but I'm not going to say her name. So Julie, she said you can out me. So she came to the second day of CognoConscious, and she said that she heard the phone ringing in the middle of the night, and she couldn't figure out what it was, and eventually she realized it wasn't an actual phone. It was just the phone of the universe, the realms. I don't know.
But remember, she said it sounded like a landline, which there weren't any.
Yeah. And so she finally sat up and said, hello. And it was her parents who had passed on. And they said, we just want you to know, and Julie, you can correct me on any of this that I'm getting wrong, but they said, we just want you to know to have the best time, an amazing time, and thank that lady for giving you a ride home today. And so that's just one of the really cool things that have happened to people, getting messages from those who have passed, and also just messages out of the blue from people who they didn't have a great relationship with, and all of a sudden it's different. We had somebody who had an issue with their own mother, and in the middle of the event, her mom messaged her and was like, hey, let's get together. And that wasn't something that was normal. And then another thing that's happened during CognoConscious to several people is after they left CognoConscious, they healed people on the plane or at the airport. Like that's happened to several people.
Yeah, at one CognoConscious, there were 3 people on the way home who actually had performed a healing, which they hadn't done before. They really just helped someone, and they were in the right position at the right time. And we got these phone calls like, oh my God, here's what happened on the way home. So
Yeah, so I just had to interject with that because this is my favorite one.
yeah,
So,
somebody who's not here anymore, another one of our practitioners, we got a call. And this is the most incredible human, this this practitioner called, and she had a concern that she had a whole experience of someone who was about to commit suicide. And she was worried that maybe she had caused it. Obviously, that was not the case, but what she had opened up is her ability to sense and feel the energy of what was happening in the place. And that person had been in that place where she was the day before, in the exact same place. So she picked up on all of it. So that was amazing for her because she was able to open it up and use it in the rest of her life. So lots of these things naturally happen because it raises your consciousness up to the level where those things happen. They are part of who you are. They're not supernatural, they're natural. It's part of your actual body's ability. So, all right, with that being said, let's hand it over to Bill. Right before we do, let me induct you in here. The level of Neptune is enhancing psychic abilities. It's planet of dreams, intuition, spirituality, and influence about imagination, compassion, and connecting to the divine. It encourages empathy and artistic expression and a deeper understanding of spiritual realms. So before we move into this one, connect with the planet of Neptune and then the whole lineup. See yourself connect with the powerful energy of the whole lineup of all the planetary bodies, the planetary beings that have shown up for this. Connect with all of that energy. And we will begin our last session for the day. Ready, Bill?
Okay. Okay. Well, this is since this one is really about firing up your intuition. I had something else planned, but slight adjustment, slight course correction to enhance your intuition. So as your energy system becomes more in tune with your true nature. Remember at the beginning, we talked about your energy centers. They shut down in fear and doubt, and they open up in love and trust, and they become balanced. And when they are balanced, and when you're connected with your true nature is that of the divine. You've heard that it's in you. And you've also heard that God is love, or the source is love, or all those things. So what we're going to do now is to align that. And you're going to actually be able to feel your system begin to actually align. And this is a very physical process. So is there anyone, this is going to require some feedback because if you don't know, I need to know what to do first. Is there anybody on this call that has not been through the Love Direction course? if you type in, I have not been through it, or if you've been through the Love Direction course, you don't need to say anything. But if there's anybody on this call right now that has not been through it, you need to put a note down there. I need to know how much effort that I need to put into this. Okay, we've got a few people that have not been through it yet.
Yeah, it looks like quite a few, Bill.
Quite a few people.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's great, because if you haven't been through it yet, that's something we want to make sure that we give you before the end of this, another session to do.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, lots of people have not.
There's too many people who have not been through it.
We
Good
did
news.
promise them a quantum.
Good news. We're going to get to it. We'll get to it. Okay. Ready? So, all right. So what we're going to do here is this. This is a very, very simple exercise. And what I'm going to have you do, everyone, is I'm going to ask you 3 questions. And I want you to notice for yourself, like this. It's like a grid, right? Imagine that everybody's seen grid paper, the lines, down and up. It creates a matrix. So in front of you, big as your wall in front of you, there's a huge grid paper. Now I'm going to ask you some questions, and I want you to just let your eyes go where they go and just notice where my eyes want to go. Like if I think about my very first dog, I felt kind of a gravitation over here. If I think of the first time I held, certain babies, where I go, those sorts of things. But I want you to just pay attention. Where do my eyes go? They go up, they go there, down, straight down. Doesn't matter. It's yours. This is very, very personal. There is no right answer. It's just understanding your body. So the very first thing is, I'm going to have you to keep your head straight and level. And now I want you to think of someone in your life that you loved non-romantically. It could be a dog, cat, pet monkey, grandma, niece, nephew, puppy, whatever, doesn't matter. But I want you to just let yourself go and think about that person and the time that you really felt it. The time that you really felt it. Notice where your eyes wanted to gravitate to. And now you might even have another one. You had your pet, and then you had grandma, niece, and nephew. Try again if there's another one. Some of us only have the experience of this through a pet. I always say that those pets are reincarnations of a master, a true bodhisattva, someone who had come back to give you the experience of this is what love feels like. It might have only been one in your whole life. And now, a place, your special place, a place that when you go there, it's the best. It's your happy place. We could call it your happy place. Maybe it's a place you've been on vacation one time and just always wanted to go back. Like, that was good. It could have been just the time of life when you were there with your friends. And allow yourself, again, notice where do my eyes want to gravitate to? Oh, somebody has a place in Sicily there. Oh, that would be Liz. I was like, oh my gosh, there's somebody like Liz on the phone. I mean, on the chat. It is Liz. Okay. Something that you were struck with awe and beauty. A time, a painting, a scene, but just beauty beyond compare. Some of us get to have that in this lifetime. Notice, where do I gravitate to? Allow yourself to be there in that place of love and loving the beauty, I guess. Notice, where did my eyes want to go? A time now where you had what I would call a peak spiritual experience. Some of you out there have had a really unbelievable peak experience spiritually. Allow yourself to go back. Go back. Be there. Notice where you gravitate to. Allow yourself to feel it. Allow yourself to go back. I know these things can be extremely intense for some of you. Okay, now you've had 3 different or more opportunities. Where did your eyes gravitate to? Just notice, where did they gravitate? You know where they gravitated to. And what you're going to do is, for some of you, you're like, well, one time the spiritual experience was here, but my pet was over here. Okay. What was the most intense? What was the most intense? You have one that you really felt it. Okay, now, what you're going to do is you're going to either grab your Cognomovement ball, and what you're going to do is you're going to use the little end, or you can use this black dot, this black dot on your Cognomovement ball. If you don't have your Cognomovement ball, you use a pen, okay? The top, the tip of the pen, okay? And here we go. You're going to support your elbow. Support your elbow because you don't want to get fatigued. Remember the quadrant? Wherever your eyes gravitated to, let's say mine is in this quadrant. Here's what it's going to be. I'm going to go to the most intense one that was in that quadrant, and I'm going to have the pen. My eyes are going to be focused. My head is straightforward and level, and we're going to go bit by bit by bit by bit, following, tracking, and there's going to be a point. There's going to be, the feeling is going to raise up, and it's going to crescendo. And then when I get past the point, it's going to drop off. Once it drops off, you come back, and we'll find, okay, it's hot here. It's hot here. Then we're going to come down in towards the, closer in, then we'll go back out, and we're going to be looking for the most intense place. There is a place that this love feeling, it's going to elevate. And it happens within a few millimeters. Okay? So when we find that spot, we're going to go back and find it, the exact spot, and then we'll find the distance from you at that exact spot. There will be a place in time and space that's it. There is tremendous value in this exercise. This exercise has the ability to catapult you into that high fourth or low fifth dimension, which means things are gonna start happening. It's also when you go into the high fourth and fifth dimensions, intuition is called upon at will. It is natural. So we're going to do some things to stimulate that when we find our spot. So ready? Everybody, did everybody get the general gist of my eyes were drawn to a place? Is there anybody who doesn't have that? Everybody's good. Everybody felt it. Good. The most intense one. Ready? Here we go. Ready? Now, support yourself because this is relaxed. I want you to be relaxed. If you got a desk, here we go. We're going at 16ths of an inch. And you're going to notice the feeling. Go back to that peak experience. And you're only going to move a 16th of an inch. A 16th. This is very, very small increment. Allow yourself to feel that love, that divine peak experience, that love for that person or pet, that beautiful place. Breathe, and then move a 16th of an inch. Let yourself feel it. Move 1/16th of an inch. If you move too fast, you blow right by it. Allow yourself to feel that feeling, whatever that was, person, pet, place. Another 16th of an inch. Keep staring at that point. And another 16th. Allowing yourself to feel that feeling for that person, place, experience. And again, another 16th. Feel it. By this point, some of you are starting to see an elevation in the feeling, or maybe you already have come to the area and then it died. Go backwards to the place that you felt it. Ready? Another 16. Notice the feeling. Stay in it. The person, the pet, the place, the divine experience. Allowing yourself to stay in it. This is incredibly valuable. All kinds of spiritual gifts will open for you manifesting where it's going to speed up, and you're going to figure out how to do this. Ready? Another 1/16 of an inch. You're going to learn how to make relationships even better. Allow yourself to feel it again. Person, pet, place, spiritual experience. And again. Feel it. Another 1/16 of an inch. Allow yourself to feel it. Another 1/16. Feel it. Another 1/16. Allow yourself to feel it. Let yourself feel it. Move to the next. And again, by now you're pretty much all the way over. And go backwards. Go backwards until you feel the increase again. Find the exact place. We're going backwards. You know about where that is for you. If you go past it a little bit, you'll feel it decrease again. Stay in the feeling. Stay in it. Stay in the person, the pet, the place, the experience, the spiritual experience. And slowly adjust. Adjust a little bit to the left to feel it, a little bit to the right. Letting yourself feel it. And now come down as a line toward your nose, very, very slowly. The slower you do this, the better. Notice the increase or decrease. Stay in that peak experience. And now moving away, up. All the way up, so your eyes are at the limit of where they'll go at that trajectory. Notice if there was an increase or decrease. Go to the exact spot where it's maximized. The slower you go, the better this works. The easier it is to find. It's so easy to blow right by it. Once you've located the exact position, now move out, meaning distance. The distance at that exact eye position away, away. moving away. Keep your head in the exact position, moving the pen away or the ball away, keeping your head locked, your eyes locked. Notice the location, the distance that it's most intense. You can come back slowly. The slower you do this, the better it is. Everybody has their position. I want you to close your eyes, take a break. That was a lot. I want you to memorize the position. Just take a break. Turn your head to the left, turn it to the right. And here we go. Open your eyes again and go right back to that position. The person, the pet, the peak spiritual experience. A very, very slow adjustment. Go back to it, feel it. Feel it. Feel it. And you're going to go to the left of it, to the right of it, up above it, and down below it to find the exact position. Very, very small movements. Stop, breathe. Check it, and then adjust. A minor adjustment. Check, breathe. Is it going up or down? Follow that line. Very minor adjustment. Stay in the feeling. Check, breathe. Okay. Everybody should have their position at this point. Not only do you have a great feeling in this exact point, but you may have a wonderful feeling in your body. And now, I want you to notice the center line of your body. You're going to move about 1 or 2 hairs to the left. Move your pen just ever so slightly, just like ever so slightly to the left. Notice the center line of your body. You may feel an activation, a churning, a buzzing, an electricity, or some sensation in your body along the center line. One of the energy centers may light up for you. Stay in that love feeling. The energy center is starting to activate and balance. It's pretty strange the first time you get it. Some of you are not very aware of these sensations, or some of them it hasn't quite lit up yet, and that's okay. The most important thing here is that we're in that position of love. You can move down ever so slightly, like a couple hairs down from that first position. Notice Is there a different area of your body that's now has a really good sensation, an interesting sensation? Move again. You're making a circle around this love direction, the exact point. You're going to move just to the right now. You're to the right and just below the exact love direction. Notice if you feel something somewhere in your body. It could be anywhere. It could be your chest, could be your third eye, could be your throat, could be the belly button, solar plexus, behind your heart. Stay in that love. Keep that love, that feeling of love, that person or pet or that beauty, that peak spiritual experience. Again, move a couple hairs now up and to the right. Noticing. Is there now a sensation somewhere? And again, move again. Higher. Beautiful. Okay. Step one. So close your eyes for a second. Relax. Stay in that feeling of love, that peak spiritual experience. Stay in it. Resting your eyes. Now go back again. Go back to that exact position. You now know where it is. Keep your head forward. Go back to that position. Feel that love in that position. Put your eyes, park it there. Find it. Little micro movements till you get to the exact point. And now that you're there in this exact position, make sure it's exact. If you turned your head, you're probably finding that you're not in the exact position. Keep your head forward and adjust the pen so you're in the exact position. Let yourself feel it. The person, the pet, the peak spiritual experience, the place. And as you're here, your eyes are here now. Bring to mind, you had the big problem that you came in with today. You had the big problem, the person that irritates you or does what they do. Bring it to mind right here. How do you feel about them? Keep your eye locked in. How do you really feel about it now? Is there anything here that you know that you didn't know before, right in this position? Here, your biggest problem in your life. Is it still a problem? Beautiful. Now, whatever it is that you want to create in your life, whatever it is, you have something you'd like, whether it's an accomplishment, finances, romantic, advancement in some way, shape, or form, whatever it is, bring it to mind right here, right here. Notice how you feel about it. Notice where you feel something in your body. Notice that. Where do I feel something in my body about this? Notice where that is. Put your pen down. Relax your eyes for a second. That thing that you want to create, there's a sensation somewhere in your body that goes along with that. There's also, interestingly enough, a place in the field that surrounds you. You've put a lot of energy into this already. You actually have thought about it before. That thing, if that thing existed in the field that surrounded you, you can open your eyes and look at this. If it existed somewhere around you in this field, where would it be? If it was, where would it be? Where's the first thing that comes to mind? If you were to talk about it, you say, oh, I really would love to have that, whatever. Where would you point? Where would you point? Where would that be? Turn your hand upside down. Put your attention on that. Put your attention on it and come underneath, right where you think that car, house, boyfriend, girlfriend, lottery winning, whatever it might be, and just bring it right underneath. Feel that? Do you feel like it feels almost like it's heavy air? Try to the left and the right side of it. Can you feel it? Sometimes when you touch it, you actually can feel electricity in your fingers, like voltage. It's really a strange experience. It's as if the air is thicker there and there's actually electricity, because there is. Notice how tall it is. And now, for those of you who have your Cognomovement ball, here's what I'm going to have you do. Put your Cognomovement ball right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it. Right in the middle. And look. Keep your head straight and level and look right at your ball. You can move your head around. And there's going to be a position where you feel like, oh, it feels like the perfect alignment. Almost interdimensional. You may feel a little bit wobbly, like, whoa. It's like an aligning. Slowly move around. And as soon as you are here, you literally feel that wobble. Some of you will feel it. Just notice as you look down the timeline, how is this? Obviously, this manifestation, let's say it happens today. How does it look in a week? How does it look in a month? A year? Am I happy with this outcome? Am I happy with it in 5 years? Take this now with both hands. If you're happy with it, take it with both hands, move it right into your love direction. Right there, that line where you had the experience, move it right over there, and then pull it right into the area of your body that you felt. Wherever you felt this manifestation, you had a feeling about it. Imagine you're just pulling it right into that part of your body, wherever that is, your throat, your belly button, wherever it was. Just imagine you're just pulling that manifestation right into your body. Right into your body. Notice how it feels. Notice how it feels. Notice it's a little bit shocking sometimes for your body. When you pull it in, it feels like, oh, give it a second. Let your body adjust. Feel. Feel how your body accepts it. And now the fun part. Imagine about 13 inches above your head and just forward, there's something called the star of creation. Just imagine you're pulling that star of creation down into the top of your head and down to wherever that manifestation is. You pulled it into your throat, wherever, or wherever you pulled it into, and bring that star of creation right down to that point, to the manifestation. Once you've done that, the manifestation will begin to drop down your body, or it won't. It'll stay fixed right where it was. If it stays fixed, you simply ask yourself, what is here? What is it? What kind of thing is here that won't allow it to move down to the base of my torso? Is there a concern that I have if this manifestation happens? If I have a concern over this manifestation happening, is that something that I'm willing to let go of in order to get my manifestation? Sometimes the most amazing things are here. They're very juvenile. Like, you're like almost embarrassed to admit it. What comes to mind? It won't make any sense. It's like the mind of a child. And as you let go, you'll feel it begin to drop. It will drop and then it will stop again at the next objection. Notice where it stopped, if it stopped, and what's here. Is there something here that's resisting this manifestation? What would that be if it was? See if you're willing, to let that go. If you're having a hard time letting that concern go, you can ask yourself, okay, if that thing happens, what happens next? And then if that thing happens, what happens after that? And then what happens after that? Can you deal with the outcome? Are you willing to let go in order for this to manifest? And notice if it begins to come down through your system. Down, down, down to your base. At the base of your torso. If it has stopped again, ask yourself again, why did it stop? What is it? What concern do I have here? If this manifests, what's the concern? And now, for most of you, this will already be at your base. Notice, it's actually a physical sensation, and you may feel some interesting sensations, kind of a buzzing or almost a like a tensing, but different. It's like neurological. And here, you can ask yourself, how do I feel? How do I feel now? Do I feel like this is a wish? Or do I feel like this is actually going down? You know who's got this? You know, who has two thumbs and this has happened to? Hey, if you feel like that, it's like, I don't know how it's going to happen, but I feel very, very sure that it is, because it seems like a foregone conclusion. Notice if it feels that way. If it feels that way, and you have a sensation at the base of the torso, this manifestation has gone through its route. This is the current of manifestation. Things go down this path in order to manifest. So this is a very natural process, and that's why you always feel so assured of the things in your life that you knew were going to manifest, that you felt very comfortable with. What we've just taught you today, and you've got to experience today, is that you can actually begin to do this and take control of the process on your own. Okay. I hope everybody enjoyed that. If you have gone from a wish to an assured feeling, I want you to note it in the chat. Just say that you've reached that assured feeling, and it's not a faking it. By the way, it's not like, oh, I'm going to be confident, but really I'm not. You know, that's not it. It'll hit, and you're no longer going to fake it. There's no like wishing. It's like, no, this is happening. So if you're there, you're there. But say, in the chat, hey, I'm there. If not, you'll have the recording to continue to work through this.
All right, so go ahead and write in the chat. And while you're doing that, I want to give you an insider secret. Every last thing that we showed you today actually works to open your intuition and your psychic abilities, because it's all already there. You just haven't had yourself wired correctly to get there. But even more than that, it's about the things that our bodies let go and stop spending energy on that promote us into those levels of consciousness where psychic ability, the ability to heal, manifesting on command, all of that is available with enough restored energy to your body. So all of the pieces of Cognomovement do this every time you use it. You are really always working to open your intuition without even trying. It's a natural side effect of what we do.
Somebody had said that they feel their feet buzz, but it feels ambivalent. Well, this is an amazing thing. There is it is so assured that it's like, oh yeah, whatever. There's, been there, done that. Okay, it's as if you already have, and it's like, oh, it lost its luster. That can be the case when so many people I know that they go from thing to thing to manifesting, and once they get it, it's like, oh yeah, got it. So anyway,
Coral, do you want to share people what you mean with your comment? Or Leah, will you unlock Coral, get her out of jail?
Yeah, just briefly, it was wonderful. It was because, it's a tangible thing. And when the star of creation came, that is what lit up. And I've done this before, but that I could feel this time, and it's this energy, and it was like a buzz coming down, but there was love all the way down. And I had to stop in the sacral in my belly for a little bit because there was something, but it wasn't a resistance. It was just like a acceptance of, like, okay, this is new information, let's take it all in. So I was taking that, and then just all the way down. So that was the experience. It was wonderful.
Yeah, thank you for that. Beautiful. That really is the thing when something like Bill says, when it's going to manifest, when it's imminent, is really that sensation in the body where it hits that root chakra and you're like, oh, all right, okay, it feels like it already happened. There's not any angst on it. There's not a push and pull. You're just really feeling like, okay, which is different for us. We're so used to being in anxiety, anticipation, the wanting, the pulling, the drawing of something. So when it feels neutral, when you're kind of like, all right, okay, I'll just wait around for it to happen. That is a weird feeling. And it can actually be a little uncomfortable at first. Sorry, Bill, to interrupt. Go ahead.
Okay, well, this other thing that we taught, the love direction during this process, is extremely important. And I wanted to give, because there's a lot of people that have not been through the love direction course. Now, the love direction it can be integrated with this manifesting I just taught you, but it's independent. It stands on its own. This love direction, wherever that was for you, if you can utilize this when you're in conversation, when you're thinking about what you want to manifest, when you go to sleep at night, when you get up in the morning, if you keep your eyes there and think of whatever it is that you want, this puts you closer to the nature of the universe. You're literally aligning your system with what you are, with what the universe is. And for most of you, you don't, you work jobs, you got, kids to pick up, you got this, that, and the other thing. You can actually put your attention, I'm talking right now, looking this way, but I can put my attention over here, your peripheral, where my mind is. My mind's over here, but I'm having a conversation with you. And with that, you will feel it. You'll feel it in your body. It is so awesome. Your conversations will go different. There are so many people that have come back and said, I am everything as I'm here. Everything is happening so quickly. When I think about things now, they're happening quickly, of course, because it throws you right into that high fourth and fifth dimension. There is some of you have Gaia, and you've seen the video, but Liz Larson did a video with one of our practitioners utilizing the heart math monitor, and it shows the coherence level. The coherence level, when it was in the direction, went off the charts. It was like a 1 is good, a 2 is better, a 3 is excellent. It was up at a 6. And this person is like, oh yeah, if it's 7, 8, 9. It is so in line with your heart and your brain and the nature of the universe, that everything starts happening very quickly. Doesn't matter what it is. So this thing that we taught you today, please, let us know. You can email Leah at info@cognomovement.com. She can give you some information on the program and sharing it with people. We've made that free for the universe, everybody out there. We want everybody to have this. It is going to change humanity. It's the manual override button. If you're on this call, you're trying to make your life better. You're trying to help other people. Love doesn't have to be hard to choose. You can just know where to look. And now you know your life, you've got the manual override now. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. I know it's question and answer time, or do we have Leah on first, or tell us?
Yeah, Leah is going to say a few things first. I just want to say that there's something really super usable about this that you just experienced. And that is that you have a place where you can rest your eyes just in general and make yourself feel good any time of the day that you want. You now know that there is this general direction that lights up your system that you can use whenever you want to. It's an amazing thing, and it turns on your good feeling chemicals, your dopamine, your serotonin, a little bit of endorphins. And the more you do it, the bigger it gets, and the more things you think about that add to that. As I was doing it today, and I do it all the time, more things popped up that bring that feeling to mind and body. So more things start to add themselves to this great feeling in your body, and it moves you closer and closer to that higher consciousness. Now, I do have to say that it's temporary while you do it. It changes your state. You want to make sure that you dig into some of the rest of our courses to dig out the basement. That's what CognoConscious does, so that you can stay in that state much longer and for a stronger period of time, and it becomes a permanent state for you rather than something that you just move in and out of, or much more accessible. So I want to make sure everybody knows that. Okay, what did you have to say, Bill? Go ahead.
Oh, comments. Did anybody feel when we went around the point, did anybody feel their energy kick up? Did they feel the gyration, or did they feel energy in the different energy centers? If there's anybody in the but they could say where they felt it and to what degree.
Did you read Kate's here? It said that there was an animation of energy when I found my point, a gentle rolling, a pulsing, like water gently boiling.
Oh, good. Okay.
Then I went into, I lost it, a trance where it was the only thing I could see and feel, like hearts in lava. Oh, that is very interesting.
Very good. Very good.
And that makes me think too, that this is one of those things that if you're one of the people who didn't feel it strongly today, keep trying. It's worth finding your spot. I know it's a weird thing to ask you to do, to find in your vision, but it is far worth doing, and you practice it. These are little practices as well. Mina said she didn't feel anything. Oh, yes, I felt. Oh, I don't know, Mina. I think you have to tell us again what that meant. Oh,
I
she
think
felt
you
it.
just said, yes, I felt it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. In her chest. She said she felt it in the throat, heart, third eye, and then the crown. Yes, strong wave to the heart. And Sue says, brilliant. She can pinpoint them both. Lovely. Great work, you guys. Congratulations.
And that wavery feeling in the chest, that is your energy center doing its thing. So there's tremendous value in this. Now, as Liz said, I want to reiterate that is that what you want is to be able to be there no matter what. You're constantly in the state. And in order to get to the state, you need to be absent of your reactions. I love the quote from Rumi. Rumi said, "Seek not to love, but to remove the blocks to it." Seek not to love, but to remove the blocks to it. The genius of what he was saying is that love naturally emerges when you no longer have the automatic reactions. This manual override button, kind of will get the ship fired up, get the engines activated. But you really do need to, like all of us, myself included, we need to do the work of clearing out so that it is our automatic state. Oh my gosh, chest and solar plexus. Yeah, love it.
Okay, so it's time for Leah once again, and then we'll move on, and it's an Ask Us Anything hour. So go ahead, Lee. Are you there? Did we lose you?
I'm here. I'm really glad you guys got to experience that. The love direction is really cool. We've gotten a lot of really cool feedback from that, and what people have been experiencing with that since the love direction class came out. This is something that Liz was teaching kind of early on in Cognomovement and had discovered, and now it's grown since we have had CognoQuantum, and now it has a name called the love directions. So it's really amazing. And now you have that tool for the rest of your life. So I have some really exciting news that I have just decided to give you right now. I'm glad for all of you that stayed till the end of this. We're going to answer a lot of your questions. But I want to give you something because I did not realize, Liz, that is the wrong link.
Oh gosh, that is the wrong link. Sorry. Let me see if I can edit it.
I did not realize how many new people we had, which is really exciting. And if you don't know, Cognomovement Essentials, the cat is real, Sabine. That's my cat. Cognomovement Essentials is the foundation of Cognomovement. It shows you how Cognomovement works, how to do sessions on your own anytime, anywhere. And it really allows you to do that work on your own anytime an issue pops up. It's follow along sessions. And something about Cognomovement Essentials is that it is a prerequisite for anything else that you do with Cognomovement. So you have to have essentials in order to come to CognoConscious. You have to have essentials in order to do our other courses like Happy Money Manifesting, the Fearless Leap, CognoQuantum, all of that stuff. And you have to have it to become a practitioner. So it's really important we don't teach the basics during CognoConscious or any of these other classes that I listed. And so, because there's so many brand new people, I want to offer you something super exciting, which is if you want to get CognoConscious tickets, if you want to come to CognoConscious, today only, you're going to get that 15% off that I've been talking about all day, but I'm also going to give you Cognomovement Essentials for free if you get CognoConscious tickets. So that's something I just decided. I did not plan it, but we have so many new people. I want to give you this gift. Cognomovement Essentials really is a gift on its own. So if you get CognoConscious tickets, you get that 15% off discount. Just put in Leah in the coupon code area before you purchase. You'll get Cognomovement Essentials for free if you do that now. And within the next I'm going to say 24 hours just in case people watch the replay and didn't get to actually see this live. Also, there was something that I really, really wanted to do during this Neptune session that we didn't get to, which is the doing the infinity with your third eye chakra as well and engaged. And so I am going to offer that bonus class to you as well if you get CognoConscious tickets. So there's 3 different offers here. I don't want it to be confusing, so I'll repeat it one more time. So CognoConscious 2024, it's in San Diego. It's our only live event of the year, aside from Practitioner. And it is September 9th through 13th. And if you get tickets within the next 24 hours, you can get that 15% off coupon code. You can get Cognomovement Essentials for free. And you can get the Infinity with the Third Eye Chakra bonus class. So I'm going to put the information in the chat. Please, it is now Q&A time. If you have any questions about anything that you learned today, or anything about CognoConscious, or anything about any of our other courses, put it in the chat. Let us know. We can answer those live right now.
Okay, so thank you, Leah. Are you putting the links and everything in for people?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make a small adjustment. So in Cognomovement, Bill and I are discovering new things every day. So while we did know about how to access emotions in the eyes, it was a big part of what we did. We could see the problem states and we could find some of the power positions as well. Bill kind of honed in the love direction. So that was something I think that may have happened in his morning group, which is called, what is it called?
Community gym?
Community gym. So I just wanted to correct that. So anyway, how is the CognoConscious event structured? That is a great question. So it is 5 days and it's set up where we work through, and I'll bring it up on screen so you guys can see it. Hold on, I gotta find it first. We work through the Hawkins scale and it starts from shame at the lowest level. Just one moment here. And we work Cognomovement, many different kinds of Cognomovement throughout the day. So we on average get through about 4 levels a day. So you're doing Cognomovement for around 6 hours a day. And so we start with the lowest level, which is shame. And then we take some breaks where people get to share what they experienced with their group. You're supported by a Cognomovement practitioner during, in case you need to, in case you need some help. That's always available to everyone. And it moves from there all the way through to enlightenment. Okay, I think I got it now to show you. This is a version of the Hawkins scale. And it's not big enough for anyone to see. Sorry. Go ahead, Bill. I'm going to try to finish.
If you guys want to keep talking, I'll find it and I'll share it. So
okay,
you just
go ahead. Thanks, Lee.
So the scale, shame and humiliation is the first level, and it's a logarithmic scale that each level has significantly greater, like a 10x more power than the one below it. So it starts off at shame and humiliation, and then guilt and blame is the next one up, and then grief, and then I think I don't know if I have it right, but
Apathy.
Fear, anger, apathy, fear, anger, the addictive type cravings, enslavement type cravings, the level of inflationary pride, where we have positionalities. The next level up is courage, and this is kind of a major kind of delineation where We have the courage to say we're willing to change. Neutrality and the level of trust that you begin to see your life as satisfactory, and you begin to trust. And then there comes forgiveness, and then this interesting level of genius, the genius level, where they call it reason, but at level 400, where you begin to have understanding. This is a very interesting level where the Einsteins and them reside. Above that is love, the feeling of love, and at level 540 is where your love becomes unconditional, and as a product of that, you feel love. And beyond that, the bliss starts to emerge as you're less and less separated with all. At 600, there's a state of bliss and peace. And after that, the stepping stone to, they say between 700 and 1,000, this enlightenment stage where you become kind of a one with all. And that is the stage at that 700 is when we've experienced these supernatural events beginning to happen in the room, which are kind of pretty shocking. And the miraculous, just starts happening. The beauty of this is that all of us have kind of a natural resonance, your survival programming down there below 200. And we're challenged with whatever it might be, our anger, our fear, our cravings. Wherever you are, and if you look at this scale, you already know where you honestly reside. Back in the day, and this has changed, but wherever people came in, we naturally saw a minimum of 100-point jump. And the significance of this is that the calculation that Dr. David Hawken had done a long time ago is say that most people, let's say that you're at 150 anger, you may go to 155 in a given lifetime. Now, you're talking about going from 150 to 250 in the seminar, but that has actually become even more now. People are making even larger jumps. This is a tremendous amount of change. Wherever you are, you probably can easily expect to make a 100-point jump. Now, this, obviously all of us jump around these levels, but the significant thing here is that you'll find yourself leveled up, and from that, the new realities that Liz and Leah were discussing during this about people's having tremendous change, that was just natural. Liz?
Okay, here's what I want to say about this. Somebody wrote in the comments that they had a teacher who wouldn't let anybody in under 200 into the classes. So what I want to say about this is this class, it is a judgment-free zone. No one is measuring you. We just use the Hawken scale because it's a good scaffolding and it's a great visual, and the levels are laid out nicely. What we're talking about is clearing out the basement levels of energies that are drawing your energy down. All of us have them. I was talking this morning about finding disappointment in my field. And I want to say it's like a high level extraction, because it's one of those things that was hidden down deep in my DNA and how I was raised. I didn't realize it was affecting my daily life. So if a person comes in and their predominant energy is shame, in that moment, they're at the lowest level, they're still going to be able to do this class and jump levels. And it doesn't mean that you go from shame just to apathy. During the class, you get to experience all the levels. The group helps us all move up and have the experience so that you know you have access to these higher levels. You leave CognoConscious having access to enlightenment. You've felt it. You've had the experience. You're not going to live there. None of us do. But you're going to know how to get yourself there, and you're going to know what that feeling feels like. You're going to know what the world looks like through the lens of those emotions. This has everything to do with how we're living. We're living through the lens of our lowest, most dominant emotion. So what I was sharing today is that on some levels, I was living through a lens of disappointment. It was subtle, it was hidden, it wasn't at the top, but when it showed itself, I could see every one of the areas of my life where it had its fingers in. It was just a neurological pattern my body had learned, probably to cope with whatever. Each of us has them. So when you come to CognoConscious, you come wherever you are, letting all the ugly bits hang out. And there's not a lot of blah-bitty-blah in this class. We set you up for the level. We discuss the level so you can find the feeling for yourself, find it in your life. And then we go about Cognomovement processes to collapse that neurological pattern. It's nothing for your logical mind. You wouldn't even believe it. What the changes you're going to make, you wouldn't believe it if we told you in advance. But you change and shift physiologically, neurologically, spiritually or consciously. I mean, the changes are dramatic. And so it's not like your grandma's seminar. I mean, this is a get in, hit it hard, get it done. There are tears, there is anger, there is crazy laughter. The last one, when we got to the level of joy, which is love plus fun, a volleyball game broke out at the back of the seminar. People were laughing hysterically like children, acting like children, like they haven't acted in a long time. And it was spontaneous. So anyway, we could talk about this all day long, but this is the structure. This is what we do. We get in and help you collapse the pattern of these heavy energies in your system, and then help you experience neurologically those higher levels.
There is an important thing that Liz just touched on, and it was of tremendous value, and that was that everybody is doing the level at the same time. And this is mind-blowing. I mean, really mind-blowing. You can imagine the grief of a lifetime, the grief of your lifetime. And there's people that come that have severe situations, like, you know, Greek tale, severe. And the interesting thing is, when they are stuck, those few people that have some remaining, they get in the center of the circle, and everybody around them works their own grief. And it is amazing, because whoever is in the center and they have extraordinary levels of grief, boom, there is a collective energy that happens. And it's absolutely phenomenal to get an assist from a most unlikely, you know, what does your grief have to do with my grief? But when you're doing it collectively, it is absolutely mind-blowing to get the assistance and have something disappear that was impossible.
So we've talked a little bit about some of the metaphysical things that have happened. We never know what's going to happen. The energy is different. The group is different every time. Every time we teach it, it's something completely different. We present something completely different. Sometimes new processes are invented during CognoConscious. The energy is so great. It's so creative. It's so generative that happens. And so for Bill and I, this is another reason we do it once a year. It is a huge event for us. We change dramatically during the sessions too, even though we're not doing them. Just by the fact that you are doing them and we're in the room with you, we change in a massive way. It's really big. If you're really considering this, but you have questions, reach out to one of our practitioners, Katie, Coral, Annette, Sandy, who's been there before. And those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. I know there's more. Shay. Reach out and ask them what their experience was like. I know they'll share it with you as well. So you can do that in the members community or just through cognomovement.com. Okay, let's move on just a little bit. Someone asked about reaching out to a planet. Hold on just a sec, I'll find it. Do you know where it is, Leah? Oh, I often hear the planet Neptune's musical resonance. Has anyone ever heard of a planet reach out to them through the ether? So this is so interesting. And this is totally off the Cognomovement subject, but have you ever heard the theory that each planet is actually a being? Like one of us at some point will be the being of a planet. So people can have interactive kinds of relationships the same way that we know when someone across the country that we love is injured or needs us or thinking about us. This is the same interaction we can have with the being of a planet as well, as long as it's something that feels wonderful and serves you and teaches you something more, takes you to another level. It's a great thing to do. If you start to do something like this and you're getting negative information or being told negative things, I would say disconnect that. Anything that doesn't bring you to a high level, feel great and inspire you, maybe leave that alone. All right.
Julie said, Cognomovement eliminated migraines for me very quickly after being on meds for years. Poof, they're gone. There is a large prosthetic in my leg, and I had suffered with leg pain for several years. Poof, the pain is going. This has changed my QOL significantly.
Actually, Julie is a great one. And if you're in the members community, if you have one of our Cogno Conscious courses, you're invited to the members community. And if you're in there, ask Julie about her experience, because she has worked the crap out of it and really made some amazing changes.
Oh, mistyped. The leg pain is completely gone.
I think, didn't you, Julie, didn't you do your migraines on your own when you first got the basic training or essentials course? I think she did. Well, we're waiting for her to type. If you have any other questions, please, you got our faces. You can ask us anything. Oh, yeah. And then after that, you did your own migraine clearing, I think. I want to, while she's typing, I want to say about the Cogno Conscious event again. People really find their tribe at that event too. So when someone said about people at the level of 200 coming to the event, and that would be somebody who really is predominantly all the time, feeling lower than a level of courage. Okay. We don't get the ones that live their whole life that way. People who come to this event, by the time they get there, it takes so much to find us and get to a Cogno Conscious event. They're ready for that change. If you're feeling drawn towards it, it's probably for you. It really is an experience that is, it's unexplainable what happens to you, the transformation. And so if you're drawn to it by then, you're at a level that's ready to change. So we really don't get people who live their whole life in apathy. They wouldn't get off the couch to come. We don't really get people who are in full shame. They probably wouldn't have the energy to move to get there. But what we do get is people who know they have those things in their system and are ready to pluck them out and move on. They're ready to move into these higher dimensions and live there so that their life improves. Now, all these words are a lot of big blah, 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 kind of airy fairy words. But what really happens is you move to the level on the Hawkins scale, wherever your body will let you get at that moment, and your life starts to change at that level. So let's say if you're at anger and you move up to acceptance, everything starts to line up. Your life equals the level of acceptance. Your relationships, your work, how you feel about yourself, how you think, your psychic abilities. But from there, everything expands. This is not a seminar where you go and then you crash. Probably you're going to be tired for a while after it. But other than that, your neurology starts to change and almost bloom. Life gets better and better and better from there because your nervous system is restructured around the absence of those heavy, dense patterns that drain your energy. So I want to say that again. Your life reconstructs itself around the absence of those heavy energies. And so you're free to heal, you're free to create, you're free to think, you're free to move forward in your life. So
Somebody said, I did wonder why Venus was excluded. So it wasn't excluded purposefully. It just wasn't in the parade of planets alignment that happened today. It was just the 6 planets that we worked on and the moon that were in alignment for today.
okay, I guess this is so interesting. I would never imagine some wouldn't accept lower levels. Yeah, lots of self-help and personal development thing create a lot of rules around what it means if you're expressing a very particular emotional pattern. In Cognomovement, we don't look at it that way at all. What we know is that the body has gotten kind of obsessed with a pattern that keeps you safe and alive. So if you're at shame, your nervous system believes that is keeping you safe. If I'm in shame, I don't go out in front of people and, make a fool of myself. I don't get out and think I'm too much for someone to smack me down. So it has value, or it did at some point in your life, but now it's literally just draining your energy. It doesn't have a whole lot of value, even though your system thinks it does. So rather than being in any judgment around a person's behavior, we literally know that once their system can see that neurological pattern of shame, it will autocorrect it and eliminate that as a predominant energy. So there isn't any reason for judgment around it. It's simply just making a change in the system to create a better outcome. So
Lori said, I'm considering joining you at your event, but I have head pain and dizziness, and I'm a bit concerned to attend. Could you speak to that? I do want to remind you, before Liz continues, that these are all mini sessions. They're mini pieces of Cognomovement. If you do continue to do them, that will pass. But the full Cognomovement is just more. So go ahead, Liz.
yeah, Bill can answer this too. My recommendation, Lori, would be, I don't know if you have our Essentials program, but if not, I would start there and work it slowly. It's a small series of videos that teaches you how to do a Cognomovement session for yourself. That way you can really work at your own pace. The dizziness and head pain will likely clear around that because it reorganizes the way your nerves are running. So, and I would say contact a Cognomovement practitioner, maybe one of our ladies that you've seen today, to help you clear that first. We have until September, so there's a lot of time to get that pattern in your body shifted before you come. Yeah.
Lori, the top 2 vertebrae in your neck, right back here. These two right here. What you do is notice, oh, I'm all dizzy and everything like that. If you put your head back, right, you probably will feel those top two vertebrae locked up. And if you do that simple neck exercise, very gentle, roll your eyes, or don't even roll your eyes, but you could start with just putting your head back, leaving it there, completely relaxed, and then come up. Give it like 30 seconds and come up, and then do it again, minute rest, another 30 seconds. You probably find that dizziness goes away. It's highly likely that would help. The other one that will loosen those vertebrae up is to roll the eyes. Start with just easing the head back. Let's see if that helps you with your dizziness. That should work.
Yeah, I want to say for anybody who's experiencing that, there is no reason for that to continue. And it's so interesting because as things have ramped up energetically on the planet, solar flares and all of that, we probably hear 3 or 4 people a day saying they're experiencing dizziness and nausea and some discomfort in the pain in the head. So there is a phenomenon of that getting bigger. And I think it is the disorientation. Our planet is moving differently. It feels different. It has a different resonance. We're constantly trying to readjust around that. So it's another big reason why you want to move up that scale into some of those higher energy levels, because you feel a lot more comfortable physically in them. And so Bill and I have adapted Cognomovement for our practitioners to work with people with the most severe dizziness and vertigo, and it can be changed. In the beginning, if it's really severe, it can be a very slow little bite-sized sessions to change it, but very quickly that clears, and then you're ramped up and free to move on. The interesting thing is that while you do that, while you're working to move that dizziness and the vertigo, getting the brain harmonized, the neck and spine in alignment, all of that, you can still work your emotional levels as well. So you get that advantage and you get to clear that out. You just have to sometimes work a little slower in the beginning to clear it. So yeah, I really encourage you to work on that, Lori, because you can get rid of it for sure, or get some help.
Flor said, yes, I said that because I seem to attract a lot of friends that are a little lower on the scale of emotions for some reason. And I always feel like I have to care for them and do all the work. But it would be nice if I could work on that with Cognomovement and see that change, see how that changes my magnetism.
Well, darling Flor, you've been around for a while, so you know how to do the processes. This one is quite easy. You want to take that feeling that it feels like people are a little bit lower energy than you. Like sometimes it feels like dragging them up. Sometimes it feels like overwhelm and like you're almost doing the work for them to try to bring things up. Or you might feel a little superior. Remember the church lady who did the superior dance? I mean, it's a real thing. Like, oh, my energy is a little bit more and there's a little bit less. So you have to be raw and honest with yourself about these things. Whatever you're feeling about it, do your Cognomovement session around it. See those faces of those people. It's highly likely for each of us that if we are around predominantly people that have a certain vibration, we're in that vibration and we just didn't know it. We're attracting it. We're not only attracting it, but we're emanating it as well. So by focusing your attention fully on how it all feels, let yourself be honest, you'll collapse that pattern. And what you might notice is that those people around you all of a sudden seem elevated, lighter, easier, freer, having more interest and things like that. Or what you'll find is they kind of just fade away, and people that match the new energy come in. I have shared this story a lot of times, but I found myself in this situation before Cognomovement, right before Cognomovement. And I made an intention that I was going to have people to have the most amazing conversations with, about spirituality and aliens and all the things. And that's what I did. And I really focused on that in allowing myself to reach for them. And pretty soon I had a whole tribe. And then eventually, Bill and I met each other, and we attracted this whole tribe of the most incredible humans on the planet. It is our joy and privilege to get a chance to be with all of you and with our practitioners daily. So be careful what you wish for. Having those people at a higher level can be the most amazing, amazing gift. And you might lose a few people along the way, but it never feels like a loss. It always just feels like a natural process.
Fallon said, is it normal to not feel much of anything moving at the back of your head with your hand when moving the eyes? Let me start over. Is it normal to not feel much of anything moving at the back of your head with your hand when moving the eyes?
You want to answer that, Bill? I guess this is
It doesn't, okay, so it doesn't feel like very much. You need to relax. And it is very faint. It's very faint, but if you put them, as you can see the back of my head a lot better than Liz's. Right here.
You can even place your hands together back there too.
Yeah, and you move. You can just feel it a little bit, but you will feel it. Put your hands lightly back there. Don't press hard, just light, and you'll feel. Move your eyes left and right and left and right and high and low, and you'll feel it.
Fallon, you could also do it on somebody else. Ask somebody else to let you feel it and have them move their eyes. You may need to spread your hands out because everybody's physiology is a bit different to really feel it. It's kind of down the back of the neck and halfway up the head.
Lori said, I'm concerned about flying more than anything in regards to the head pain and the slight dizziness. So one thing to remember about these sensations that you get is when you're doing a full session, those usually last about 30 to 60 seconds, and then they fall away. So when you're doing a full session, so especially during CognoConscious and that kind of thing, those sensations are going to come, and then you're going to really focus on them and pinpoint them and let them get bigger, and then they'll pass. So you likely will not have those things, on the way home. And that kind of
think she's talking about, are you talking about a chronic, right, Lori? Yeah, chronic. She's talking about chronic.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I would take the time between now and then if you really think you want to come to work on that specifically. You have plenty of time to clear that out before then. And if you're working on your own or with a practitioner, and if you're working on your own, you can get support in the members community as well. You are going to put your attention also on that fear about being uncomfortable while you're flying. We've worked so many sessions with people who are not terrified or anything of flying, but their bodies are so uncomfortable during the flight, and a little bit of claustrophobia, that kind of stuff. And it's super effective, really, really effective. So I just want to encourage you to do that for yourself. Get that really cleared out of your head, because there's nothing more disorienting. It makes you feel so bad all day long to be dizzy all the time and to have head pain. So yeah.
So Nancy, I think is the name. It's kind of hard to read. It's tiny. That is interesting because I felt a headache for the past 15 minutes or so and thought, what the heck? I did that head back thing just now and it's 100% gone.
You want to take that, Bill? You want to speak to that?
Well, I just, yeah. So I'm so happy that you had shared that with everybody, but that is very much the case. Dizziness, vertigo, headaches, Also, problems moving your eyes. If you have a lot of difficulty moving your eyes, that head back position is going to really help. We know this from working with people with autism. It really helps when we can help those top two vertebrae to arch.
You can also, you know, for some people, rolling your head back, if you really have a lot of vertigo, is difficult. You can also roll up a towel, put it under your neck, and lay down and do the work that way. That can work as well if you don't have the ability to, you know, roll your head back comfortably. And also, what we found with some of the kids with autism, and we've learned so much from them, is that it can be really helpful to have that support, you know, of laying them down or rolling your head back across a chair to have that support to those muscles behind the eyes. So that is another way to try it. Do you know, if you guys didn't know you could do Cognomovement in bed? There's so many ways to do it in bed. Oh, that's a good one though. Yeah, what else, you guys? You got us. Ask your questions. We're here.
So let us know if you have any questions about CognoConscious, or even just our courses, or Cognomovement, or you know, some secrets about Liz and Bill. I'm happy to share those.
No secrets.
Hey.
As
Go
the
for it and ask her. She'll tell you.
As the official Liz and Bill Wrangler, I do know things. So
We have a lot of fun at these events. I want to say, Bill and I are quite irreverent, if you haven't figured that out. But at CognoConscious, it's ramped up to another level. I mean, we're packed in there together for days, and some stuff comes out. Some, you know.
We're really trying, though. We're trying.
I don't think we are, though. But we do. We have a lot of fun. There's a lot of laughter. I mean, you know, if you're talking about the shame and guilt and apathy of a lifetime, you got to lighten it up a bit. I mean, that is tough. But the interesting thing is these sessions run, I think they're about 90 minutes. They might be closer to 2 hours this year because we have an extra day. But think about that, in 2 hours, clearing out the shame of a lifetime, or the biggest chunks of it. It's big chunks, really. That's not much time. But during that session, the real pain of it doesn't last that long. In fact, it sort of comes and goes. It's shocking to people that they come in with a 10 out of a 10 lifetime issue. And then at the end of the session, they can't remember that they had that problem. So you guys saw Luelle, the blonde, who was talking about her mother and how she went from "my mother wants to kill me," literally, that's what she believed, to "oh my God, my mother actually really adores me." That happened, just that piece of it, in about 5 minutes. And I backtracked. I said to her, okay, so Luelle, when we started this issue, you were, you know, your mom was trying to kill you. And she looked at me like I was nuts. I mean, she literally looked at me like, what? I mean, Luelle has the cutest face. What? I said, yeah, you remember you were working on your mom hated you and she was trying to kill you? And I just kind of stared back at her, and all of a sudden she went, oh my God, I did say that, and then died laughing. But she literally couldn't recall it in that moment because it was so thoroughly deleted from her system. Once it's deleted from your system, it doesn't send the signal to your brain to have that weird thought. It wasn't true. It was never true. You know, her mom's not the ideal human in Luelle's mind, but she was able to experience her really, really loving her after having that terrible feeling for most of her life. And think about how really profound that is. And the fact that you could even have that experience, go from one massive lifelong trauma to not remembering it in even an hour, 2 hours, that's pretty amazing. What else do we have? What else?
That's it for questions so far. If you want to ask your last minute questions, just let us know in the chat. And go ahead.
I was just going to say, for some of you guys who've been around a while, some of our practitioners, if you're here, if you have something you want to share or even ask, you're welcome to do it. Just let Leah know.
I'll tell you one more time about CognoConscious while you guys are typing and thinking of your questions. CognoConscious is always different every time we have this event. So there's always something new, and there are even some things today in this event that you learned that are brand new things that are going to be just pieces of brand new things that are going to be included in CognoConscious this year. So there are going to be a ton of new techniques with Cognomovement and CognoQuantum that you're going to experience. And everything that I said during this whole event, it's aggressively transformational.
Aggressively.
It's aggressively transformational. You will be a different human at the end, and you're really going to love it. And not only is it deeply, deeply personally transformational, it raises the consciousness of the planet. You leave, like Liz said, with brand new friends, and you really join the Cognomovement community, which is super supportive. It's amazing. We have amazing things within our community, and having this event live in person is such an incredible thing for all of us to get together in person. Of course, our courses and our Zoom events are amazing as well, but there's nothing like CognoConscious in person. Crazy, amazing things happen. People start healing other people on the plane. You get phone calls in the middle of the night from your parents who have passed on. You get phone calls from people who are still alive with brand new perspectives and apologies and experiences. It's just you can't even imagine what will happen when you're there. And if you're drawn at all to coming to CognoConscious, you definitely want to take the leap. It's so worth it. And I'm just gonna say again what you get with the CognoConscious ticket. It's just for the next 24 hours. You get 15% off your ticket. If you bring a friend, it's even bigger of a discount. So keep that in mind. You get Cognomovement Essentials for free if you don't have it already, which also comes with a Cogno Ball. And you get that bonus class that I talked about, the Infinity with the third eye. So make sure that you get your tickets because they're going to go fast. And Liz was going to say something.
I just want to say that Cognomovement is not Cognomovement. Cognomovement is for everyone. CognoConscious is not for everyone. And it may not be for you yet. If you are at the point in your life where you have one last thing that is so stuck and it's preventing you from being who you came to the planet to be, this is your event. This is going to dig out the basement. But for everybody else where you probably aren't going to travel or, maybe the expense, the whole suite of Cognomovement programs, lots of them are very inexpensive and you can do at home. And I would encourage you to just jump in and join our family and start there, because by the time you've worked Cognomovement for a short period of time, you might find yourself really ready to come to this event. But even if you don't, you will have changed significantly the way your body interacts with the world around us. It will change your actions and your reactions. It will change the way you perceive reality. We talk about reality shifting all the time because when you change your perspective so radically from your neurological standpoint, the world looks like a completely different place and it acts different as well. It really, really does. So we know that at any level at which you jump in and do this work, you're going to create these changes. So we just want to invite you and welcome you to the family in whatever way you come in and join us and come into this event. Maybe was your first one. And even this, the changes that you experience today will keep expanding over the next weeks and months. So you'll continue to see changes. So that's what I would say about that.
I do see a lot of people asking about CognoConscious online. We have done CognoConscious online before, but here's the thing. We have all kinds of courses. We've got all kinds of online live Zoom classes that we do. CognoConscious is the one event a year that we do live, and it's really the one that can't be online. It's just not the same. It's a really intimate, it's a really intimate class, where you really get that one-on-one help. You, like I said, that deeply personal healing. And it's just one of those ones that we have to do live because it's such an incredible event. And it's the only really live event that we do once again. And other than Practitioner, that everybody's invited to. One thing that I want to say about Cognomovement and CognoConscious, if you're new here, is that if you found Cognomovement, you're on your way. It's your time. This is your sign. Whether it's CognoConscious or the Elevate and Illuminate series or just Cognomovement Essentials, Cognomovement, I always tell people is, and we always collectively tell people, it's for everybody who's tried everything. They've tried everything. They've done all the seminars. They've done all the personal development things. And it just hasn't knocked down that big thing yet. It hasn't changed your life. It's just made you excited for a few days and then you've fallen off the wagon again. So CognoConscious is for the people who have tried everything. The people, you all are so incredibly intelligent and experienced, and you know all of these things, and you're our people, you're our community. And so we're really happy that you're here in any way that you can be. And that's what I have to say about that.
Okay, open Glenn's mic. He said he wants to share something.
Okay.
Mute me.
Okay, Glenn, we've got a couple minutes left.
This is
You
Glenn
are good.
Ackerman.
Can you see me?
No, I'll put you on, Glenn.
Oh.
Here you go. Go ahead.
Oh, there
This
I
is
am.
Glenn
Okay,
Ackerman.
Hey, I just wanted to say what a great day this has been. And I learned so much. I'm in the practitioner program. I just wanted to let everybody know just quickly, I've been in personal development for 30 years and have done practically every program out there. And I developed my own company that does healing and coaching and personal development too. Last year, I saw an ad for Cogno on YouTube, and it intrigued me because they were using some things I was aware of and some things I wasn't aware of. So I became curious, and I thought, well, why don't I just check it out and see, and go to CognoConscious, and nothing ventured, nothing gained. And I went, and it was an absolute life changer. And I'm so glad I made the decision to do that. It was a little bit of a stretch, 4 days, go down to San Diego, but if I just want to talk to anybody, if you're looking for lasting change in something that really, really works. I've incorporated this, into my work with my students. And when I do Cogno with them, I have some students that are just, they've been stuck in patterns their whole life, 20, 30 years and they've been able to change these patterns and rewire their brain, in a matter of, less than a month, some of them, and some of them in just a couple of sessions. So I just wanted to just say thank you for the great work that you're doing. And I plan on I'm going to go into CognoConscious again, because it's like a spa for the mind, you just don't go once, you always want to maintain and improve. And that's why I'm planning on going. So I'm very grateful to both Bill and Liz for all they've done for me and my friends. And for anybody out there, if you're on the fence, trust me and go, and you'll thank me at the end of CognoConscious. Okay, back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Glenn.
Thank you.
Like we said, you meet people that change your life. Glenn is now, I mean, a fixture at Cognomovement. He's absolutely part of our family. And because of him, Cognomovement has helped a lot of people in significant ways, not just in the work that he does, just in introductions as well. So it's huge, and it's kind of like old home week for us now. Don't you think, Coral, and some of our other practitioners who've been, I don't know if Sheila's still with us, she's been several times. It really is like the most great family reunion. Open Coral's mic for a second. I think she was going to say something.
Yeah.
Oh, it is every time. And the beautiful thing is just being in the group of these people that are doing this work. There's like, it's not a rite of passage, but it is a rite of passage, and we are, as practitioners, and get to being around Bill, Liz, and Leah, we leave changed forever, every time. And this stuff goes, and we're assisting, we're not taking through the thing. So that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, isn't it true, Coral, that just by being there, it's like you've done the work. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, yeah, and it's so amazing to watch each day, because everyone comes and you don't know everyone, and you're just gonna go into something unknown. And some people who are returning, they're still going into the unknown because you don't know what layers are coming that time. And you see everyone start to bond, and at lunches people start hanging out, and lifelong friends, like you had said, and it's just a joy to watch people transform, and it's a joy to transform ourselves, and so it's amazing.
Don't you think, Coral, that it's easier to shift when you see the people around you making these heroic efforts to change? Doesn't it make it easier to go ahead and really dig deep and do it too?
Yeah. And I was going to say, I didn't share my favorite. Was one of them was the young, I forget if she was 18 or 19. She came as a hostile witness, you always would say. Her mom brought her, and she was so shy and so like meek, and just kind of doing it, but like and then as she got into it, she totally blossomed, and she became more interactive, going to dinner with people, and they came back again the next year. So that it was fantastic to watch someone at that age to do it.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I know we've made it sound so ominous, but
well, it is intense, and
Yeah,
I
it's
think it's
intense.
smart to do that, because people do need to know it is intense. But at the end, as you progress, it gets lighter and lighter and lighter, and then
Yeah. Day 3, just telling on ourselves. Bill and I show up. We tell everybody, it's a running joke, like, we're not doing this again. On day 3, we give up. It has been so hard, but so amazing. And by the end of day 3, you just are wishing it would never end. It's so amazing. So it's one of those kind of events. It's a lot of fun. And anyway, we want to encourage you. We want to invite you to come and to do the work at whatever level you can. Like Lori, she says she's very interested in coming. Reach out and get the help you need to make that happen. And if you don't come this time, you can come next time as well. But we want to make sure that you get in and start the work, even if it's 5 minutes a day. If you do it 5 minutes a day for 7 days, you're a brand new human. If you're doing Cognomovement 6 hours a day for 5 days, your feet barely touch the ground. You've changed everything at that point. Go ahead, Bill, were you talking?
Oh, no, I just was just so grateful that we got this time with everybody today. Thank you, Leah, for all your hard work and putting all this together. And Liz is the glue that and everything else about Cognomovement. So I want to thank everybody for coming today and participating. And we hope to see all of you at the Cognomovement event coming up real soon.
Yeah, and if you want to watch it again, right now it's live on Facebook at the Cognomovement site, and you can share it with people. That is an open page, so you're welcome to share this event with anyone you like. We'd like to ask you to go on your social medias, tell everybody what you experienced today, spread the word so that actively we can begin to change. We're beginning already, but we can really more quickly change the consciousness of the planet. When one of you is willing to do this work, you affect about 1,000 other people. Imagine that as a force multiplier. All right, you guys, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for being here, Bill McKenna. Thanks,
you.
Coral and Katie,
Thank you,
all of
Sarah.
our practitioners who came and showed up and supported us today. We love you. We'll see you all again really, really soon. Bye.
Bye.